did the movie get bad press?
Basically, it's about Howard who gets transported across interstellar space by some laser experiment on Earth.
They got bad press.
Deals with him trying to get back to his home planet.
Holy shit.
Love
Sorry,
to show you
Mountain
some
Mama.
clips, but I can't. They didn't send me any. Do you think if it worked that they would have sent me some? Sure. Let me show you what they sent me. This is all you're going to see of Howard the Duck. And friends, to me, it's a lot like the old bait and switch game, where you promise them Howard the Duck, and you give them Howard the Turkey.
What the hell?
Now, if you've been a subscriber...
What the heck, man?
This is dog shit.
That's bullcrap. It's a good movie.
No, see...
He didn't even watch the movie. He's just judging it.
Okay, can we say that this is, like, identical to what they did to Waterworld?
Yeah, it's exactly what they did to Waterworld.
They kneecapped Howard the Duck, too.
Yeah.
Now, why? The question is why. Is it a vendetta against the people that have made the movie? They don't like the director. Or one of the producers.
Possibly.
It's gotta be politics. Hollywood politics.
It's gotta be Hollywood politics because it's a good movie.
Did you watch Siskel and Ebert? I loved them. When I was
they were
great.
I've watched episodes of them. I think sometimes they were fucking dicks, but
that's
just me.
Well, that's just opinions.
Yeah.
To the channel for the last couple of years.
I don't trust them with
movies.
movies.
You should totally start now by hitting that subscribe button.
They're actually not good reviewers, in my opinion, when it comes to movies.
Probably not. I enjoyed them talking though.
Yeah.
It was like a cool
You would know
show.
we've covered a fair amount of mixed
on at like
poorly
5 in the
reviewed
morning?
movies upon their
Something
initial
like
release,
that.
but none of these even compare to the universal dislike,
Unbelievably
nay,
bad?
hatred of Howard the Duck. The reviews were scathing and negative in every sense of the word,
Right.
and also came with an absurd amount of duck puns. A large portion of the hatred went towards Howard the Duck himself, but even as George Lucas later said, quote, "It always looked like a person in a duck suit, and at the time there just wasn't a way around it." His association with the film didn't help, as people were expecting the next Indiana Jones, the next Luke Skywalker, and got...
Oh, okay. Now, when you put it in that perspective, it's like, yeah, like Indiana Jones is a giant movie.
Yeah.
It's like legendary status in terms of cinema.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
I do kind of understand why it didn't get the steam.
Me too.
It's still so good, though.
It's still good. Like I said, they need to re-release it
Yeah.
and give it another chance.
Yeah, because we don't have
In the box office.
We don't have anything coming out in theaters on the level of Indiana Jones.
No.
Nothing.
It's a good time to do it.
Yeah. And they'll probably get 3 more movies.
I guarantee it.
They'll probably write 3 screenplays.
I guarantee it. It's going to work this time.
Yeah, people will dig it.
It's got a cult following.
They're like furries will love that shit.
Well, look at Troll 2. It was sold out everywhere it featured.
Didn't the dad say if they...
It's like the Jay and Silent Bob reboot. They only had like 2 days in the theater because people thought it was going to be just shit.
Yeah.
And it just it broke the box office.
They broke it.
They broke the weekend box office.
That shows you that the independent shit is everything, man.
Yeah.
But okay, the reboot they funded all themselves, right? That wasn't put through a production studio.
No, it's all Kevin Smith.
His own money.
Yeah, I don't think even Harvey Weinstein had anything to do with it.
That was
time.
after all that shit,
yeah,
wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it was the fans.
Fan funded.
Fan funded, yeah.
Well, because oh my god, I'm gonna die. Do you know what I just remembered?
What? We
had that Jay signed fucking thing.
I'm not gonna think about it.
No, I'm not thinking about that. I'm gonna vomit.
It's okay. I love him.
What the fuck?
And he knows I love him.
Vomit.
Okay, Jason Mewes knows how much I love him. That's all that matters to me. It's Jason Mewes knows how much I love him.
Well, Howard the Duck. Many also complained that the movie had far too much mature content to be a kids' movie. Because, you know, duck movie
But
is
it
duck.
wasn't a kids' movie. It's an adult movie with a duck. You need to watch it. It's awesome. That's a condom, by the way. That's the duck condom. That's how little his gherkin is. Aw, thank you, 617. I'll try. Yeah, you need company. I understand. But yeah, that is his condom. It's so little and cute. Happy New Year, Eileen.
You tell me what furry.
What?
Okay, what? Because there's now furries is a thing.
Yeah. It would be big within the furry community.
That huge.
Dude, it'll work. People need to listen to our ideas.
Yeah, because we kind of get the media thing.
Yeah, we do.
We kind of understand that shit.
Don't make fun of his manhood like that, meanie. I didn't. I said it was cute.
Whose manhood? Jesus Christ. Oh, the Howard?
Yeah, the little tiny.
His condom is it's cool.
It's so cute.
Yeah. His little wallet. She's like, oh, Howard.
She is being mean. No, I'm not. It's cute.
It's cute. Howard the duck. What? That's funny. Mon Mama, that's funny.
Oh my.
Corkscrew
Condoms
doms?
and anything goes until it's not. A very suggestive bedroom scene between Howard and Beverly.
It
At the
wasn't
same
a
time,
children's
however, the movie
movie.
was
Yeah,
made
no
specifically
shit.
juvenile for
Shit.
older teens and adults, so it had no real target audience to appeal to. It also
Geeks? Are you kidding me?
Teenagers now would freaking love this
Howard
movie.
the Duck is perfectly crafted for a geek.
Yeah.
Because he's like the underdog. He's this little dude.
Do you think William would appreciate this movie?
Oh, I think he'd probably love it. It's
Yeah.
campy, too. Like,
Yeah.
He's into that thing, that type of shit.
Yeah. We
You
should
know.
watch this with William. see
Yeah,
what he
try and
thinks.
see what he thinks, yeah.
Yeah. He'd laugh.
I think Zach would love it, I think.
Aw, Zach would love it.
I think he'd think it's great, you know?
Exactly. My kids are older now, so it's like we're gonna start doing adult-like things with each other. Isn't that cool? I think that's cool that we do adult things.
Oh,
now.
that's when you really start to, like, you bond.
Yeah.
Is when they start getting into adulthood.
Yeah.
Because you relate. You can start
Yeah.
relating to them because they start talking about what they feel more as
Yeah.
getting into adulthood. So
Yeah,
you
man.
relate more and more, and that's great.
They're so fun.
Yeah, they're fun. They like watching a movie with them's great.
Aw, Zachary has great commentary.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes you gotta calm them down because that's cool. You know, he talks a lot sometimes. You just go, come on, Zach. It's cool. All right, let's watch the movie, Zach. We can talk after.
He's probably a lot better than that now.
Yeah, he's every day. I get
A failed
that
to
every
satisfy.
single day. We got to show him that song. He should listen to that song every day.
Yeah,
The affirmation. Send that to him in his email
I will.
because he looks at his email.
My man is almost 20 years older than me, and I love that he has the patience for my crazy ass.
Ha!
Aw, bless him.
Yeah, God bless you.
I'm grateful for that myself with this guy.
And me too.
Yeah. We have patience enough for each other.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It works. It worked real good.
Hallie and Joker.
Wow. I do admit that I'd really like to see you in like that naughty, ripped up clown costume with like crazy makeup and shit.
I'll do it again for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
by fans of the comics, with many turned off by Howard's difference in appearance, as well as the film's overall lack of the wit, social commentary, self-awareness, and parody of its source material. The film's box office fared even worse.
Okay,
debuting at number
maybe
3,
Melly.
dropping to number 8.
No, try it again, Melly. Just try it again.
God, it was up against Top Gun.
Yeah, it was.
Aliens.
It was up in Aliens, Karate Kid, Friday the 13th, Part 6, Top Gun, Ruthless People, even. Yeah, there was no way it was going to frickin'.
No
Yeah.
way in hell. Top Gun and Aliens. Top Gun was only rated 5. Holy shit.
Jules just got off of work. God bless you, Jules.
Yeah, God bless you. I hope you had a good day at work.
Just Try it one more time, please, for me.
Boy. God.
God. I love Napoleon Dynamite.
It is phenomenal. I missed that. Like, because I was nuts at the time that came out.
All your friends were doing it, probably.
They were, and I was absent from it. And then it was old when I came back to them and to the crew.
Yeah.
It was old by the time I came in.
Mm.
So I missed it. Yeah, we are. We're almost done.
We're almost done.
Great. This was very
And
great.
falling out of the top 10
This video.
completely by its third week. All in all, Howard the Duck made a measly $16.2 million domestically.
That's rough.
That
and
ain't
under $40
right.
million
That's not
worldwide.
terrible, though.
Not even enough to cover its entire budget. As far as Howard's creator Steve Gerber, according to
Neat.
Gloria Katz, he began to badmouth the movie after it was released, although I wasn't able to find any direct quotes. However, in later years, he did bash the film quite a bit, which of course goes against his high praise before the film's release. But those early interviews might have been before he saw the finished
Hell.
film.
What a miscalculation. Well, the film is based on a comic book.
We'll
where
see,
sort of a
Jules.
wisecracking,
We're
like,
feeling
cynical
good, you know.
Groucho Marx type duck.
So we're here.
If they had done that, that would have worked. Or make it warm a Donald kind of thing, kind of fun. But instead, there is this wandering all over the case with the central character, the duck, the one that we're going to be rooting for, have a rooting interest in, is neither funny or bitter funny. And it doesn't work at all.
Now, as far as the instant ramifications
It's
after...
just, you didn't understand it. It wasn't for that time, I'm telling you, man. I think teenagers now would love this movie.
I think maybe a lot of it had to do with the way it looked filmed.
Yeah, maybe.
It sort of to them seemed almost amateurish, maybe. But I mean, I appreciated it for what it was.
Yeah.
I
true.
didn't have any kind of preconceived notion. I just watched it, and I think it's just good.
Mm-hmm.
When you're at the end of the movie, you go, "Wow, that was a weird experience. It was really different."
That's true.
Kind of like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I think they're very similar, these movies.
Yeah.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit and
But,
Howard the Duck.
see, that was more accepted.
Yeah, I guess so. That was very popular. How much did... Let's look that up. How much did Roger Rabbit make? Let's look that up.
That was very popular when we were kids.
Oh my god. How much did... Wow.
Right there. Top one.
That should be... Holy shit.
351.5 million USD.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was
That
a
was
success.
a huge success.
That was a success.
That's insane. It is a fantastic movie. It's so different.
I love Harry and the Hendersons too. I haven't seen it in a long time. We should see that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first time I got a Woody was from her. My very first Woody.
I want to cosplay her so bad.
Yeah, you do that. You would do that scene.
Jessica Rabbit.
Fucking perfect, man. You would do that scene perfect because
You could dress up as Eddie, and I'll just do it.
Hi, Eddie.
Yeah.
I'll put like a big fake gut on.
Yeah.
A big one.
There we go.
In the trench coat.
Why don't you do right like some other men do?
Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, you like what? Vegeta, right? You like Vegeta?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're into that.
Get out of here. Give me some money too.
That's a little too risque. I don't think so, Drag. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just get one of those dresses, man. The hip dress. You stick your hip out.
There you go.
That's it. You got it. You drape your hair over one eye.
Mm-hmm.
Over one eye. And you're done. That's it.
I think it was a box office flop because it got bad press because people didn't understand it.
Yeah, Kermit Frog, Miss Piggy. Frog.
Oh,
After the film's
Kermit!
release, there were quite a few.
Shut your
Remember
mouth,
Universal
Frog.
Studios head honcho Sid Sheinberg, who allegedly lobbied for the movie? Well, he outright denied any involvement in Howard the Duck, and went so far as saying he never even read the script.
What the
official
fuck?
blame was put on Universal Pictures president Frank Price.
They disowned
and according to insiders, an actual fistfight broke out between the two executives over who was to blame for the movie. So Frank Price was
who was to
forced to
blame
resign
for
from
it?
Universal, with the whole situation a major
Fuck.
blight on his otherwise prolific career in the film industry. Another person affected by Howard the Duck was Marvel publisher
I'm
Stan Lee.
offended.
You see, a lot of movie studios were convinced Howard the Duck would be a hit. So to jump on the comic book adaptation bandwagon, Stan Lee was pitching other Marvel characters to those interested. And a lot were.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
true,
until Howard the
Kendra.
Duck proved to be a
Sad and
laughingstock,
disgusting.
which scared off virtually any and all potential interest. It's the reason no studio would dare take a risk on another Marvel character for well over a decade. And Stan Lee was basically guilty by association for many, many years. Howard the Duck was also the last film Willard Huyck ever directed. And
Yeah.
aside from eventually
Sucks
getting
about
Radioland
Elmo,
Murders
man.
made, both him and his writing partner Gloria Katz's future work was by and large uncredited. Now I could go on and on about all the anecdotes from those involved about just how bad the reception was, but I think you get the point.
Not now, Dorothy. This man is still very down about his financial situation. He
Aw,
was one
that's
of the
cute,
principal
Jules.
backers of Howard the Duck.
Betty White, rip.
Yeah.
Actually, all of them are. We saw this beautiful thing about Golden Girls in Heaven, and it was all of them hugging each other.
That was a really strange video because I felt like I seen that before.
That's so beautiful.
It was really nuts.
Is it getting hot in there? Yeah, I'm having a hot flash.
My poor baby. Yeah, Jules, when they purr on you, they heal you, man. They heal you.
Someone needs to order you some chamomile tea. No, it's okay. It'll go.
I should have a big palm leaf.
Where's my LGBT fan?
I would do
It
that.
should be in my.
I
Is
could-
it in my red bag?
I'll go look. Oh my God! Are you talking about Apple
It's going
stock?
down.
I don't want to hear about Apple stock. That made me vomit. Yeah. Speedo feeding you grapes. That's accurate.
Oh my.
My queen.
Drag.
You're my queen, baby girls.
A Rappaport Speedo.
Hi,
Michael Rappaport doing it. There we go.
Oh my God!
That would be hilarious. He would do that.
He would do it for a day at least.
He would do it for a comedy gig. Is doing that. He would.
You want me to fan you with a palm frond in my banana hammock? Okay, I'll do it.
This will be hilarious.
I'll do it. For you, Shanny, I'll do it, you know?
For nearly 3 decades, Howard the Duck's legacy as one of the worst movies ever made endured.
Ishtar.
He was often the butt of many jokes in pop culture.
Oh my God,
His comic
Animaniacs.
book presence was also limited to a holiday special, a bizarre reboot of sorts with him as a rat as a job at Disney, and another short-lived reboot a few years later. He also did make an appearance in the critically acclaimed and George Lucas-approved short film, George Lucas in Love.
Oh,
Kind
wow.
of, as he was just another joke.
Hey, George. Check out my new duck. I named him Howard.
That's awesome.
But it begs the question I brought up earlier. Just how much is George Lucas to blame for Howard the Duck? Well, if you go by the filmmakers Willard Huyck and
Not much. He was eating cheeseburgers at the time.
Oh my God. He's increasing his waistline.
He is. Through this whole documentary, he's gotten fatter and fatter and fatter.
You see him blowed out.
It's interesting. It's like Foodie Beauty's freaking YouTube career.
What the hell? Christ.
Sorry.
I'm sorry about Dodge. That's tax write-off, though, individual.
All right.
Gloria Katz, while he was only on set those 3 days, he was very much involved in the writing, editing, and post-production after filming. Interviews by those on the production also confirm he was involved with the duck puppets and duck suits, as well as everything else I mentioned earlier in the episode. Sources at Universal, on the other hand, say he wasn't involved in the writing, and was virtually absent from the entire creative process. Then you have one of the few statements from George Lucas himself in the book The Creative Impulse, which is the only officially commissioned biography of George Lucas. He states that by the time he got involved, quote, the die had pretty much been cast, and that he had major reservations from the very beginning, and basically only put his name on it to help out his friends.
Are you fat shaming foodie?
No.
I made a joke. Maybe.
Darkwing
A wee bit one, okay? A wee bit.
Let's get
Okay.
dangerous.
Just a wee bit. It's honest still at the same time.
When there's trouble, just call him up.
Really what I'm doing is more like it fat shaming George Lucas. Not really fat shaming him, but just
Oh, Dogecoin. Okay.
examining his cheeseburger habit. Through this documentary. That's really what this documentary about is not about Howard the Duck, but George Lucas's cheeseburger addiction.
Yeast colonies drag. Holy shit.
Holy shit, bro.
Ha!
What is my cheeseburger habit? I haven't had a cheeseburger in like forever. I don't like cheeseburgers that much anymore.
I gotta make the dad burgers again though. You like my hamburger, I think. Don't you like my hamburger?
Yeah, it's good, I guess.
Exactly.
Fix your job.
Do it now.
A direct interview with Lucas implies he was barely involved from start to finish, but this goes against what the filmmakers and those involved in the film have said. So personally, I imagine the truth lies somewhere in between. And while there's a lot of contradictory information out
I
there,
prefer
I
chicken.
did my best to tell the story either using direct quotes or information backed up by more than one source.
Woo-hoo.
That said, George, I'm waiting for your exclusive interview on my channel of just how involved you were in the creation of Howard the Duck.
Dal, this is your Blockbuster card.
Oh my
What are you
god,
afraid? You might go
amazing.
crazy.
I
You wanna
love
rent
that
Howard
movie.
Blockbuster card.
What was it
But
called?
even with how the movie turned out, Howard the Duck
Wasn't
did
it
lead
called
to quite a few
Suddenly
great things.
Susan?
For
No,
No,
something in the city.
Caroline.
Caroline in the City. That's
Caroline
what
in
that's
the City.
from.
Yeah, that was a good show.
Yeah, Caroline in the City.
That was a good show.
That was.
Buy Jules a burger. Get Jules a Whopper or something.
Jules needs the burgers.
Mhm.
She needs the burgers.
one,
You
it was
only
the
buy
first movie
burgers
to
for chicks to put out, so you prostitute women for burgers?
What?
Yeah, you never get with me, man.
Whatever, man. Jules is gonna value herself more than a burger drag. Come on. Oh my god.
No, cheeseburgers are worth a woman's company. Thank you very much.
Come on, dude.
You like them low standard women, don't you?
Lord Jesus.
I ain't one of them.
Help us.
digitally erase cables, such as when Howard is getting transported to Earth. This, of course, soon became a staple for virtually every action film ever made, and is still used today. Also, while countless headlines state Howard the Duck was responsible for the creation of Pixar, this is only a partial truth. True, before Howard the
Oh
Duck's
my
release,
God,
George
Jules.
Lucas
You
was...
tell him, Jules.
That's right.
You tell him. You have standards. Don't let a man put you down like that and think that's your worth. You're worth a hell of a lot more than that, Jules.
Yeah, that's right. Jules' booty is worth way more than that, man. I'm not
Amen.
gonna deal with cheeseburger booty. 132 of booty beauty. There you go. Cheeseburger vagina?
What a weird fucking picture.
That is a weird picture.
Is the Asian dude having milk into his eyes? It looks like there's milk going into his eyes. And that woman's got huge tits, and it looks like George Lucas is touching them. Like taking her
He's
nipple.
tugging at her nipple?
Yeah, look at it.
It looks like that almost, yeah.
And she's like, oh my god, he's touching my nipple, and I'm right in front of George Lucas. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I think you at least do the hibachi. That's true.
Yeah.
You at least get hibachi grill. And you get the cool guy that with the things and flips the shrimp in your mouth and shit. That's it.
Oh my god, really? Scorpion Chantel prostituted herself for a cheeseburger once. She was so mad he forgot zesty sauce, she only let him touch her boobs.
I can't.
Her words, not mine.
Nah, man.
What?
That's insane.
No, I know that, Melly.
That's insane, man. Wow.
Oh, God bless you, Chantel. Does her husband know this?
Sloppy.
Does Salah know this?
Whatever. What will be, will be.
I mean, she went from cheeseburger to rice.
Lots of rice.
Lots of rice. Here, bitch, how do you get this rice?
Oh my god.
I would love to take you and Jason out to a fancy hamburger place and we could all have a foodgasm together. Oh, yeah. That sounds good.
Fancy burger.
I love a good old time.
Yeah.
Why is he grabbing that dude's head?
We gotta all go
Like
to
a face hugger.
We gotta all go to a sushi / hibachi place together, and at the end we all have sake.
Hey!
Sake. Who can eat the most? Oh my god, Drake.
He can.
No, I don't think so. If I push myself, I probably could.
You definitely eat better than me.
Medium rare steak. Yeah, probably better than you, yeah. You eat like a birdie.
Let me get a medium rare steak. Yeah, there you go, Jules. Put up the dollar rate.
Ugh.
Facing some financial issues. He was in the middle of a costly divorce from his wife Marsha Lucas, building Skywalker Ranch, and on top of this, the growing production costs of Howard the Duck. He also did just so happen to have a computer division within Lucasfilm, which had recently developed a Pixar imaging computer. But the sale of Lucasfilm's graphics group division was in February of 1986, long before the film wound up a financial disaster. Nevertheless, the buyer was none other than Apple founder Steve Jobs, and later that year the graphics group became Pixar. But now it's time to get back to Howard the Duck and its resurgence
Pixar
in
is
2000.
Steve Jobs?
I know that.
Neither did I. Yes!
Back to the Future's Leah talks in the outrageous adventures of Howard the Duck. Our debut network special presentation coming up next.
Now, the movie did have its small group of fans in the 80s, and even in the 90s had begun to grow into a bit of a cult classic.
Cool.
However, with the release of Guardians of the Galaxy in 2014, a simple end credit sequence brought Howard the Duck to life for the first time in almost 30
that's right.
years.
I forgot
What do you
about that.
make Licky like that for?
What the hell?
Yeah, they put Howard the Duck in Guardians of the Galaxy.
I didn't know that.
I remember that.
Huh. No, I haven't eaten the rice pudding yet.
Do you want a bowl of it?
You want to have a bowl too?
I'm really not hungry, but I'll get you a bowl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Steve Jobs is Apple, $1.40 a share. Oh my god, just saying.
It's worth it. I can't think of that shit.
I love bread pudding too. My dad made boss bread pudding back in the day. Well, now I want to see Guardians of the Galaxy just to see Howard the Duck. No, don't bully drag. Don't do that. That's not right. Sorry about that, drag. I don't want anyone to bully anyone. Really. I'll be honest. Anything interesting going on? No, I knew today would be a slow day in the internets. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. See? This is why I'm here. Thank you, me too. Drags a thin-skinned snowflake. Oh my... Sven. He's a... Never mind. I'm not going to say it. Stop. No. No. No, I ain't doing my 90s sense of humor. No. 90s humor is canceled. No. No. I refuse. I'm better than that. Nah. All colors of the rainbow is beautiful. Oh my God. Jules is just jealous she couldn't attend my Friday fan event. Aw, drag. Hi, baby.
You're my girls. I love you.
Oh, I love you. Oh,
Beautiful girl.
this looks so beautiful.
Yeah, you made it perfect. It's so amazing.
Look at that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just condensed in pineapple, and I put a little pineapple juice in it, and rice, and I just put it in the fridge.
But see, that's really going to help your inflammation too. Like, it's going to relieve your...
Have you tried it?
Yes, it's delicious.
With a pineapple?
Yeah, I think so. Oh my God. That makes you kick your leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could live on that.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Try it. Rice, condensed milk, pineapple.
That's it.
It's so simple.
That's
3 ingredient.
That's literally all it is. And wow. I don't know how something so simple can be so amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wow.
Mmm. Mmm. Oh.
Condensed milk is like magic stuff, though.
Oh.
It's like magic.
I know.
It's like fairy dust. You just pour it in something, and it's just like, what?
Like, if you actually cooked it within the rice for longer, it would be like a toffee rice.
Oh, my God. Oh!
It's so simple.
Drag wants rice pudding. I don't blame you, dude. Like, you love it, I think, Drag. Like, that's some down-homesy shit.
It'd be good with some coconut in it, too.
Oh, God, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And some dried fruit, like raisins.
Or maybe some, cinnamon.
Rum raisins, dude.
Ooh,
oh,
rum
I
raisin.
know, what the fuck?
Pineapple.
Yeah.
Rum raisins.
Yeah.
And coconut.
Coconut. That. Holy shit. That
Maybe
Betty
some
Crocker
mango.
bake-off shit.
I know.
Wow. What the
Mhm.
fuck?
Mm. So simple of a recipe. Anyone can try it.
So good. That's cheap, too.
I know.
That's cheap as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Rice and canned pineapple and condensed milk, that's cheap.
And you got a perfect rice pudding.
Mm-hmm. Amazing.
It really is. Oh, so lovely.
Let's finish Howard the Duck. We're almost done.
Ooh, you know what also would be good in it?
What?
Maybe some rose water.
I'm down with that whenever it gets added. Like,
I want to get some rose water.
that stuff's...
And I want the rose water spray. I should put that on the Amazon list.
Can we... Do they sell Lush through Amazon?
No.
They don't. Shit.
No, I just get that Edgar Casey rosewater spray.
It was just one can of condensed for the whole big pot.
Mm-hmm.
Not much.
It's just one can.
Little bitty baby can. So good.
Just one can of
That
pineapple.
little bit of that stuff goes a long way.
Mm-hmm. Because it's so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Drag said he'd pay for the recipe. He doesn't need to. It's pretty simple.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Drag make gumbo.
Yeah, just get condensed milk, not evaporated milk. Condensed milk, and some pineapple and some rice.
And that's it, dude. Oh. Amazing.
It's so good.
Howard the Duck. This was, I didn't rage at this at all. This was an extremely well done video.
Yes, it was.
Like, really well done video.
Both. Though brief, it was the first real
It's
glimpse of
probably
Howard the
something.
Duck's potential
I
with
want to
proper technology.
see
And you know,
that
not
movie
in
now.
a
Guardians of the Galaxy.
His new digital
it was
form even made a
alright.
second on-screen appearance in the film's sequel. With another a few years later in
Oh,
Avengers
really?
Endgame.
That's
Sadly,
pretty good.
Steve Gerber never got to see Howard the Duck's true return to the spotlight, as he
Oh.
passed away in 2008.
That sucks.
However, the original filmmaker
We can redo it. Disney could do it.
Yeah.
I say do it. Why
Yeah.
not?
Yeah.
Mm.
Ooh.
Mm. Mm.
You're sexy.
You're handsome.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Stick your face.
We have so much of that too.
I know, that's great. That's very good to have.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
It just gets better as it ages.
Rice pudding I made.
Raisins and potato salad? Huh.
No, I don't think that would be bad.
And Jules is like, she's gagging. I don't know, man.
Uh-uh.
I don't know. I'd have to try that. I love potato salad. Holy shit! Eat a pound of that in one sitting.
You're gonna love my dad's when we go to heaven.
Oh my god, Drag. That, come on.
of Howard the Duck did, though Gloria Katz would tragically pass away of cancer in 2018.
Oh,
But
bless.
Howard the Duck's true return to the spotlight came in 2019, with the announcement of an animated TV show for Hulu.
Oh, cool.
That is
Oh.
until it was abruptly canceled the next year.
Mm.
He did
Oh.
make an appearance on the Marvel Disney Plus series What If in 2021. But beyond that, as of the making of this episode, Howard's cinematic future is unknown. The reason why is pretty understandable, as no one wants to be the person to bring back Howard the Duck to life in a feature.
I would. I would.
Howard the Ducky.
I think the kids would get that movie now.
Ha. It's really intended for adults.
And then you see all the girls put their hair like Leah Thompson.
Oh my god, that's insane. Bring back the 80s hair.
Hell yeah. That'll be the best.
Holy shit.
That would be the best.
Oh.
Come on, you know I have texture issues.
What's that shellfish? Urchin? Sea urchin.
No.
Film or TV show, only to once again fail. But my money is on the prediction that Sunday.
Aw, that's a cute picture.
Yeah, it's super
Look
cute.
at those pink little army
Boots.
boots.
Yeah, they're cute.
Oh my god, I want them.
And Howard's just like, I love you.
I know.
He's
It's
so
cute.
It's really cute.
I want her boots.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're cool.
Anyone else want her boots?
Yeah. Boy.
Oh, that is so cute. Oh, I want those boots.
Amazing.
Howard the Duck will get his own feature film. Again. But whether or not it'll be another financial disaster, we'll have to wait and see.
You can't even see her boots?
That's weird. That was great. That was really
That was...
informative and interesting.
Yeah, I'll
and-
keep these credits on just so people can see that. Where they got everything.
Yeah. Maybe we could find them on Amazon. I could look for them for you.
Yeah. Pink boots.
Pink boots.
I get so many
You want
compliments.
combat
from them.
boots?
I love combat boots.
You're size 9, right?
No. 11.
11? Okay.
I got big fucking feet. Man.
I love your feet.
They got a Willy Wonka thing.
No. Ugh.
No?
No Willy Wonka. Fuck that.
No troubled history of that. Okay.
Mm-mm. Ugh. Gotta be something more interesting than fucking Willy Wonka.
Okay, I want to actually see more of the movie stuff they have on this channel. Let's
Yeah,
see.
check them out. That's a cool channel.
Yeah, definitely. Subscribed. Let's see.
Rise and Fall Disney Channel? Okay.
Go here. Pleasure Island, the downfall of the Burger King Kingdom.
What?
A lot of Disney.
Pleasure Island with Jessica Rabbit, dude.
Disney and McDonald's. Hook. I love that movie.
Fantastic movie.
Ooh! Labyrinth.
Oh, yeah, you want that. We should watch that.
Hmm.
You love that movie. You want to know stuff about that movie.
Indiana Jones.
Cool.
The Lion King lie? Did Disney steal The Lion King? Oh no.
Really? From who? Harry Potter?
Harry Potter. Honey, I
Harry.
Shrunk the Audience. No.
It's a great movie. All of those movies are great.
I don't know. I'm not seeing anything else that's that interesting to me.
Definitely Labyrinth.
Ooh, the evolution of Jaws. There we go. There's one.
Okay.
That's actually interesting.
Oh.
Xena! Universal's abandoned Hercules and Xena attraction. What?
Oh, man, that's it.
What? What? How could you do that? How could you do that? There was a... Did you guys know there was going to be a Xena and Hercules attraction? What?
No.
What?
What?
Universal Studios Florida introduces Hercules and Xena, Wizards of the Screen.
In the summer of 1997, during the height of the popularity of the television shows from which it was based, Hercules and Xena, Wizards of the Screen debuted
They
at
actually
Universal
have the
Studios
Sorbo.
Florida.
Oh.
And while intended to become one of the park's
Sorbet.
signature attractions and long-lasting shows, this ultimately proved not to be the case.
Oh. That would be the #1 place I would ever want to go.
That's nuts, bro.
This new addition to the Orlando theme park resided within Soundstage 44 and had replaced one of the park's Day 1 attractions, Murder, She Wrote Mystery Theater, or as later renamed Murder, She Wrote Post-Production, which due to the
Like a
previous year's
7.5,
cancellation of the
8,
television show it had been based upon, the attraction had been closed.
Now, I'm going to show you a little bit of high-tech magic right back here.
Similar to its predecessor and the long-standing special effects show over at Universal Studios Florida, this new show was also an interactive experience, focused on demonstrating aspects of television production.
We will take 2 to 3 members out of every audience, bring them into the show. We'll use a blue screen effect with them, and through the magical process of cameras and special effects, they become part of the show with us.
In this version, it would be for a specially made 6-minute crossover based on the popular television series, Hercules: The Legendary Journeys, and Xena: Warrior Princess, who had actually started out as a side character in Hercules before getting a standalone series of her own.
Well, yeah.
Are we gonna say goodbye?
You haven't heard the last of me, Hercules!
Yeah, go, baby girl.
When entering the attraction, guests made their way through a queue featuring props and memorabilia from both of the television shows,
Oh my God,
with the
that's
experience itself
I love
taking
that
place
queen.
in 3 different rooms
The
within the
chakra, you pick up the
soundstage,
chakra.
where members of the audience
She is
could
my
volunteer
favorite
to
human
take
being
part
in the entire
demonstrations,
world.
all of which tied in with the production of the Hercules and Xena crossover. In addition to audience participation, team members would seemingly interact with the iconic characters on screen.
That's cool as shit.
Ultimately, while Hercules and Xena, Wizards of the Screen, made for a fun time, unlike Murder, She Wrote Mystery Theater, which tied in perfectly with the actual production of the series, many felt this version lacked a level of cohesiveness with the television shows it was based upon, and proved to be less popular than anticipated. But whether for this reason alone, or in connection with stars Kevin Sorbo and Lucy Lawless's eventual lawsuit over withheld television royalties that may have included merchandise sold at the attractions.
That's horrible. They're the stars and they fucked them.
Right?
What's that?
Huh? What do you mean, should that not be Rev, Shanny? What? Lucy Lawless? Oh, yeah.
What?
Who should be my favorite person in the whole world? It should be you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is, but, like...
Not whatever.
She's a queen.
Yeah, you have people... She's high on the list of people you love.
Oh, yeah.
High on that list.
I loved Xena.
I love my Shanny.
That's a cute picture between them two. You see how Lucy does it perfectly, though?
Yeah.
She's like...
What I understand about Shanny is that she deeply loves people. Like, and when a person attracts her, for whatever reason it is, she really, really invests in love with a person. And I'm fine with that. I think it's beautiful.
Xena is hard competition.
Yeah. She's awesome.
She's the most... Like, Lucy Lawless is such an awesome chick.
Yeah, she's cool as shit.
She really is. I really enjoy her in everything I've watched.
I know.
And I love Sam Raimi's stuff. Very dearly.
But I want to make it clear, like I might sometimes be like, oh, Shanny, yeah, like I could see that you like one person or other, and it's like my dad comes up, and it's like, oh, that makes me feel a certain way. But honestly, I like talking to you about like people that you think are attractive and stuff.
Yeah.
I do. I like to hear it because it's cool. You have unique tastes in a lot of cases, like very unique.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I like hearing about it.
Sorby. He's such a good brother in Christ.
Kevin Sorbet.
Yeah, he's a brother in Christ. You gotta love him.
Yeah. Of course.
You have favorite people in different categories. I really do.
Yeah. I find it very interesting to learn about, like, guys too, like the different attractions you have because you're unique.
Thank you.
It's interesting to see who you think's attractive. It's cool.
It's like, huh?
Gift shop. On February 20th in the year 2000, the attraction was closed after just 3 years of operation, and Soundstage 44 was left abandoned until being
I would've
used
still
as a
gone
haunted
there.
house for Halloween Horror Nights
Okay.
in 2004.
You
Though
saw
as
a
the
picture
following
of
year,
my
the
dad.
Orange
You thought
County
he was
Health
handsome,
Department
I think.
condemned the sound.
Yeah, he's a good-looking
You thought
man.
he was handsome. You would have thought he was
Stage
cool.
and
He was
forbid
in
it from
science
being
and
used for
cars and
future
shit.
Yeah,
attractions.
exactly.
It was
You don't
once
like
again
it.
abandoned for nearly a
we watched
decade.
Mythbusters together.
That's kind of trophy,
Probably.
Yeah, he's like 5'7".
In
Military?
2012, shortly after Transformers The Ride
Crap.
3D had opened at Universal Studios Hollywood, which had taken the place of Backdraft and their version of the original special effects stages. Universal Studios Florida demolished Soundstage 44 to make way for a second incarnation of the 3D attraction. And later that year, a tombstone bearing the name Xena
That's
appeared
horrible.
outside one of the houses during that year's Halloween.
No, that isn't awful. That's beautiful. They're giving tribute to Xena.
Makes me sad though. They could have made an attraction that kicks ass, dude.
But you know what? Technically, it's actually a really good attraction because Xena did die at the end of the series.
That's true.
You know?
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
I wish they did a spin-off with Gabrielle, though. And continued on the series.
Yeah, we're good with 6 for now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You guys are great.
Horror Nights, in addition to one for Jaws, which
Oh
had
my
closed
God,
that
that's
January,
beautiful.
and another for Confrontation.
Today, we take the next step to defeating the Decepticon incursion.
In 2013, Orlando's version of Transformers The
Oh my
Ride
God.
made its debut, and more than likely due to the lawsuit from the show's stars. It would be one of the last years actors portraying Hercules and Xena could be found within the theme park,
Oh,
leaving
wow.
the iconic characters and their short-lived attraction.
Good
in
for
the-
them, though, for suing Disney for that.
Yeah,
crap.
that's BS, man.
Like, at least pay them their dues. Like, shoot.
Yeah, there needs to be a video game theme park.
Yeah.
Like Universal. That's a great idea.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
The realm of Yesterworld. I hope you enjoyed the debut episode of This Month in History, and I'd love to hear any thoughts or memories you have to share. Thank you all.
Interesting.
This is an interesting channel, actually, this Yesterworld Entertainment.
Very cool shit, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna get million of subscribers,
Yeah,
dude.
guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff.
They put in good work.
Yep.
Ooh, the history of Disneyland's Alice in Wonderland.
That'd be
Huh.
crazy, probably.
That would be. I'm kind of scared to go in Alice because that shit can get dark.
Yeah.
Real quick.
That's true.
But he's like talking about all these attractions and stuff. Like alien encounter in the unbuilt Tomorrowland. What?
Mhm.
The truth behind E.T. the video game? Oh geez, that game is horrible.
Oh my god, like unplayably bad. Like
Yeah.
it's just not good. It's not good, folks.
It's not.
Oh my god.
Let's bees in the Middle East.
Of course she is. It's like it seems like she's been coming on when you come on.
25 watching her though. That's sad.
Bro.
Sorry.
Game Boy Color. Alex. Put on an Alex rant. La 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 la.
The disturbing case of Satoshi Uromatsu.
Horrible. Some of those stories are really messed up, man.
Ah man, I wish we could watch Red Green.
That'd be the shit.
But we can't do that stuff though.
No, I wouldn't want to violate their copyright.
No.
I love them.
No.
It's like people should just watch it themselves.
Yeah.
It's a great show.
Mountain Witches of Appalachia. Oh, okay.
Bro.
Lost media found in 2022. Okay. Huh. Ghost birds.
Okay.
What the fuck? The lost version of the Goonies? What?
Really?
What's that?
Boy.
Boy!
Ugh.
In my opinion, The Goonies is one of those movies that will always remain timeless.
Yeah.
I think part of the reason it's endured for generations of fans is because the kids in the movie behave
Yes.
like real kids. They curse,
What is that? Oh shit, what?
make jokes at each other's expense,
You know, I got some naked pictures of your mom taking a bath. Wanna buy 'em? What?
Wanna buy them? Oh shit!
and get up to plenty of mischief.
Woo!
Come on, Brad. Slip your tongue.
When you look beyond that, though, The Goonies succeeds in being just an incredibly fun adventure film, with great performances from its child and adult cast.
kids suck.
Not to mention a tightly paced script from Chris Columbus.
Look, how's that? How's that?
Oh my
you
God.
idiot, you put it on upside down.
They just put it upside down.
That's fucking hilarious.
And all of them, you put it upside down. They're short round. Oh my
He's
God.
the best. He's just the best person. He's the best person.
Just, I will say, watch Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Just watch it. It's such a good movie.
Dinner, I mean, you got a sub there,
I do.
and you're having your rice pudding.
What about you?
I'll probably have like a bowl or a bowl and a half of the rice pudding. I'll be okay.
You want some of this up?
No, I'm okay. I
Okay.
don't need it, man. I
Okay.
snacked on shit out there.
I know you have.
Yeah, I snack.
Listen in your
We're
faces.
supposed to look
It's
up
fine with
Kelly
me.
Ronahan.
And a great director at the helm,
The
the late
Kelly
Richard Donner.
Ronahan
Yeah,
is.
But it's
something
perfect
about
as the
her.
movie.
Okay, let's watch that.
Short round.
Kelly Ro.
RONA.
There we go.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck? Munchausen's?
By proxy. That's probably gonna be pretty disturbing, man.
No, I don't want to go into something that dark.
That's pretty dark shit.
Yeah,
That's very sad.
it is. That would trigger me. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah, that would remind me of my mom.
That's
Don't want to
like-
do that.
Nah, that's
no,
like
no,
a host decision to move on.
no. No, no, no. No, no. I ain't gonna do anything that's gonna hurt my mental health.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah. No
No.
offense.
No, it's not worth it.
We'll go further down the line. What went wrong? We happy few. What the hell is that?
I don't know. Angry video game nerd. That would be awesome watching some AVGN shit someday.
I don't want to take that from him.
Yeah,
though.
yeah, you're right, I guess. I mean, yeah.
Well to hell. Hell is in the earth. That's right.
Without those sounds they found in Russia or whatever in that cavern.
Yeah.
That's nut shit. We gotta do more police.
I'm going to release my bipolar, the craziest interrogation you'll ever see.
Well, that's it. Can we do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. These are the best videos.
I love interrogations.
They're the best videos.
These people are crazy, man.
Treasure.
It gets nuts with these.
Arr!
I could watch these
I'm not
videos
demanding,
all day.
I'm asking nicely.
Oh my god.
He's got
As a
attitude.
kind civilian that also knows how to manipulate cops.
This is 22-year-old
What
Russell
the
Jones.
fuck, dude?
Just hours prior to the
What'd you
filming
say?
of this interrogation footage, he was arrested for helping a 15-year-old girl execute the brutal murder of her father.
What?
Let's set our clock, shall we?
In approximately 3
manipulator.
seconds, you will witness an extreme
Narcissist?
shift in his demeanor.
Yeah.
Those You're listening in on my conversations, aren't you?
What the?
What? He's just poking it? He's
So,
just fucking
we can
with
do
the
this
cops.
the nice way, or we can do it the hard way, and I can release my bipolar. It's for food. 2.
He
I
just
see
said
those
that.
hands.
I'm gonna release my bipolar.
He just said that.
I don't think it works that way.
This guy is so crazy on the spectrum of like next level edgelord. He can engage his bipolar.
He's like YouTube troll level.
Yeah.
Like good troll though, not bad troll. Good troll.
I don't know. Well, it could go either way.
I know.
That's dependent on his mood.
I guess so.
He'd be a great YouTuber though, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. He's got it.
He's got the YouTube thing going on.
Yeah. He's probably where he got it from.
He'd be a hit of like Onision. He'd be like Onision.
Yep. Dark.
Davin, because they are both under my protection. 3. before you release Ellie to her parents, or to parent, do a background check as well as a DNA test, as well as, well, not DNA, a drug test. And if you find out that her parent, her mom, is in fact doing drugs, you are to release her to me. Tell him to release Gavin.
Release
Ellie.
Gavin.
Thank you.
Release
And I
Gavin,
know I'm being
please.
Is
recorded.
his name Gavin? Release Gavin.
Would you please release Gavin? Why? 'Cause he's a boy!
Holy shit, you need to release a Gavin's. He said it.
'Cause he's a boy.
Because he's a boy?
'Cause he's a boy.
He's a boy. Release Gavin.
Yeah. Free Gavin.
Now he is a boy.
That was weird.
You can keep that on there. Unless you're a nice cop, then I take it back. But if you're one of those two-timing, donut-eating piece of crap that don't like rules, a high school bully with a badge, but I eat high school bullies for breakfast.
Let's go!
So, you want the whole story? Maybe
I
you
don't
don't.
think it makes sense, right?
Bipolar, your choice.
The following footage contains never-before-seen personal accounts of the suspects involved
That dude
in this
is
crime.
wonderful.
Wow.
Through in-depth interviews, we've obtained rare insight into
Charismatic.
the minds of 3 criminals who display behavior that is among the most disturbing we have seen yet.
I can still twist your little mind.
What the fuck? He went like this. He's like, I twist your mind. What the hell is this?
Oh my god, dude.
Is he going for Joker? Is that what? Is it a Joker play? He's trying to be like Joker.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think that's what he's going for.
You know the cops were in the back fucking laughing their heads off?
Yeah, like this guy's fucking hilarious. I want to keep him, Joe. I want to keep him here all night just to entertain us. Shit. I'm fucking watching. I'm sick of watching Murphy Brown reruns on the fuzzy Channel 8, Bob. We're keeping this guy all night for entertainment. This guy's hilarious. Okay, we're gonna sell these tapes.
Yeah, you can't break a cop.
Break a cop?
Yeah, you can't. You can't fool a cop. That's what I mean. Like, you can't break them to the point where you can fool them. You can't.
Well, I mean, that depends on the cop, I think.
Cops are constantly suspicious, and they'll play head games with you.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
Yeah.
Something tells me he's been arrested before.
One of the most gruesome homicides Medford police had seen. The investigative team assigned to the case knew there was significant cause for
What the
concern
fuck?
just
The
from
police
viewing
forgot?
the crime scene alone. Aaron's 2 youngest daughters, Sierra and Olivia, walked out of their bedroom the morning of October 2nd, 2017, to find the horrifying evidence of the crime. But their father was nowhere to be found. The 2, who were not yet in high school, called their father's girlfriend for help, and it was not long before the police were involved. Only a few hours later, investigators picked up and detained 3 young individuals, walking roadside a short distance from Aaron's abandoned silver Mercury Marquis. His eldest
Oh
daughter,
my God, my
15-year-old
grandpa had
Ellen
one.
Rose Fryer, was
What?
part of the trio. Her 19-year-old boyfriend, Gavin Curtis McFarlane,
Gavin.
and his longtime friend, 22-year-old Russell Pierce Jones.
Oh, he's the crazy one. So that's not Gavin. He's not Gavin. The boyfriend's Gavin.
He's looking up and smiling.
He's like,
I think he's going for Joker.
he's an interesting lad.
It's-
I'll say
it's
that.
interesting, yeah.
What's your first name?
Mike.
Okay, Mike what?
Smith.
Mike Smith?
Mike Lindell.
That kind of sounds like one of those weird names.
Mike Smith does sound like a very common.
You sure it's not Russell? Well, that is one of the names I know.
I haven't pat him down or anything. Go ahead.
I don't really have any weapons or anything.
Okay, that makes it a whole lot easier, alright?
Yeah.
Just go ahead and stand here and spread your feet real quick.
I probably would be really stupid saying this,
Uh-huh.
but did you happen to notice my wrist at all?
Your wrists? What about them?
Well,
Take one
the
well,
thing is
good.
that I can dislocate my wrist.
Okay, don't do that though, please.
Okay.
You seem like a nice one. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
All right.
What a crazy bastard.
Agree.
I actually started my own protection business. Did you? Yeah. What kind of protection? I know it's kind of risky, but I work with people 20 and younger.
What? Really?
Okay, so you're gonna protect like runaways? Runaways for some. Yeah. So you provide protection for runaways and get them like a place to live? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Ellen was a sophomore student at South Medford High
Oh,
School,
I
Medford,
see.
Oregon, and Gavin was a
I
previous
see.
student who had dropped out a quarter before his graduation.
Oh, Gavin dropped out. He's a bad boy, Gavin. He's a bad boy, Gavins. He dropped out. Bad boy,
I
Gavins.
feel bad for Gavin.
I feel bad for Gavins too.
I have like a very big deal of a message to update though people with. I think I'm over my anxiety of the chat room.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't feel like they help me too, like everybody that's been nice. Like they help me get over it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that's that. I'm happy about that.
That is. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I feel good about it.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah,
Oh,
that feels really good.
I know. I like that everyone's being nice.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's really nice feeling.
Yeah, it really is.
And it like coincided with the New Year's, so that's telling me something's coming big. Like there's gonna be, I don't know, it might be Jesus, man.
Yeah.
It might be Jesus because the Jews are they're really. Oh, he's waiting for prayers from them.
What if the aliens come, bro?
At the same time,
Yeah.
that would probably make sense. They might be a preparation for him coming
Maybe. I don't know.
to prepare us for what we're gonna see.
Yeah.
Cause they say it's.
Hey, Gavin. We were talking bad about you, baby. You your boo-boo. He heard his name and he came.
Yeah, for good news on the 10th
Yeah.
too. Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, my baby.
That's a baby boy. His kisses. Oh, look at all the kisses. He's giving you big kisses.
Oh my. I got such big kisses.
I think Jesus might be really close. I really think he might be extremely close
My baby.
to coming back.
Oh, okay. Okay, boy. He's like daddies.
Carry on my wayward Rev. I really believe he could be really close to coming back.
Me too. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna cure the world.
Amen.
I can't see Joe Biden being like, no, Jesus. He'll like welcome him.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think Joe Biden would welcome Jesus back? Well, how do you feel about that?
I think so.
I think Trump wouldn't.
He's
like
Catholic.
It. Yeah.
No, Trump will know he lost all his power.
All of his power.
Yeah. Sorry. Doesn't
He
matter
met
anymore,
Gavin
Trump.
walking through South's hallways. According to Ellen, she reached out via Facebook Messenger.
The crazy
and started a conversation that
interrogation.
would evolve into a forbidden romance. She, only 15, was
Don't
underage,
like that.
and Gavin, 19, was her
Oh,
lover.
no.
Friends and family were appalled, but no one as much as Ellen's father. Aaron, in addition to Ellen's mother, Maggie, immediately set clear boundaries. She was no longer allowed to see Gavin. Characteristic to many teenagers who do not get their way, Ellen rebelled. She snuck out and lied to see him, secretly maintaining their bond. It was not long before Ellen's lies caught up to her, and Aaron discovered that, instead of staying the night at a friend's as she'd been claiming, she was sleeping over at Gavin's. Aaron, furious,
She was
stormed
sleeping
over to Gavin's
over
house,
at
pounded on his
Gavin's.
door, and threatened him, warning him not.
Yeah, he needs to be put in jail.
That's statutory, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's all there is to it.
Yep. Thank you, Eileen.
Doesn't matter what you believe age of consent should be, whatever it is. Is it 16 most places?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
You did it. You made a big boo-boo.
Can't do that.
You can't do it. And most people understand why.
Yep. That's true.
It's like coercion by default. Because the power dynamic of being older.
Gavin's in heaven right now.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
He's like, oh, you want me to get your belly?
He loves a belly.
I get your belly. Yeah. Yes.
I don't know.
Oh. Oh.
This is
Oh, the Gavins.
What a boy.
Oh, the Gavins.
Flappy boy.
He's just flappy boys.
Yeah.
So cute.
I know
My
he-
babies. I love my Gavins.
I love Gavins.
Not to come near his daughter again, or else. It
Oh,
was following
shit.
this incident that the couple, in addition to Russell, who claimed to own a protection business, developed an insidious plan that reached far beyond sneaking out or running away. As is typical of many teenagers, they began to conspire to murder Ellen's father.
No.
Ellen alleged to
what?
abused her, although they initially intended to execute their plan after the new year.
Oh.
When Ellen would turn 16, Ellen began to claim the abuse was growing worse.
And I was not happy with the text.
And that's the one that talked about the abuse?
Yeah.
Okay.
And further, that she was pregnant with Gavin's child. This spurred a sense of urgency that drove them to act sooner rather than later. On the Saturday
Take
preceding
out
the crime,
Mr.
when
Fryer?
Ellen was
What
absent
the
attending a high
fuck?
school
Are you
band
serious?
event,
That's so bad.
Holy shit. That's... Wow.
That's so bad.
This is how people go down bad roads. It's like you
Yeah.
can see it just... It's like a tiptoe into...
It's like, dude, all you have to do is wait a few freaking years and you'll be fine.
I want to see the Matrix Resurrections again.
And that person is gone. This one.
I think
Yeah.
that's worthy of that.
Yeah, fuck that person. Yeah, Werner, I will not support any of you maps in my channel.
It's too weird.
Go to fucking hell.
Yeah, that's a gone. You're gone. It's a red flag. That's self-report.
Yeah.
Self-report.
Yeah.
That's just the way it's gotta be.
Yeah, that's some messed up shit.
You don't need that.
No.
None of it.
No.
Okay.
I had my eye on him. Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Yup.
Chicken tendies.
Yum, Jules.
I love chicken tendies.
Gavin and Russell attempted to break into her house through her bedroom window with
Come on.
murder in mind, messaging Ellen all the
Indian
while.
food. Wow, my
They
God,
quickly
Greg,
found that
nice.
Aaron's girlfriend was asleep
Really
in the
awesome.
room and
Oh.
ran off. Although the attempt drew attention and concern, the police were not involved at that point. Aaron would pick his daughter up from the band event, take her and her siblings Halloween shopping, and treat them to Burger King the next day, and return to their home to watch a Sunday night movie.
That's where my
The events that
understanding
followed
ends.
the next morning
Yeah,
were a tragic
exactly.
contrast to this seeming
That, like, if you're gonna harm a kid I'm done.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
Period. There's a really bad power dynamic thing going on.
Yeah.
You're taking advantage of someone.
Yeah.
You know, no. Cut them off. Yeah. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want you in my chat. I don't want you to promote that shit. No.
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 We don't want no sense of grooming. That is gross.
No.
Shit that will never be okay.
No.
Ever around us, zero tolerance. You're
And
done.
I'll say this. I'm not a perfect person.
Yeah.
But I have my limits.
Yeah. That's just no.
I have my limits.
Game over. You're done.
Yeah.
None of it.
Exactly.
None of that shit. Hey, Gavin, Kit Kats.
They should be completely kicked out of society.
They need an island on their own.
Yeah, they need somewhere to go.
That's just it. Let's not deal with it. We don't want to.
Thank you, me too.
Yeah.
Exactly. Leave our babies alone.
You know, you want human rights for everybody, but it's like, what the hell? That we can't have you in society.
No.
We can't.
No.
Because we need to protect our children.
Gavin's a boy.
This is a boy.
He's the best boy.
Yeah, he's the best boy.
Gavin. My baby boy.
Gavin's a boy.
He's so cute.
Yeah,
He's
really...
got the cutest little ears.
I know he does. He gets cuter every day.
I know.
Such a boy.
We're completely in love with this cat.
Yeah, totally. He's everything.
He
Great
is.
wholesome day of family events.
Who is Les Mills?
Oh,
Les
my
Mills is a
ladies
mindset.
and
60
gentlemen.
minutes away from
We
your
got
family.
sexy ass
Les Mills
people
is
on the
81
screen. Skip.
Gavin
Big
and
butt.
Russell again arrived outside of Ellen's bedroom window in the early hours of that Monday morning. Ellen prompted Gavin to enter, and he obliged, while Russell remained outside in her yard.
Oh.
Over a period of an hour or so, Gavin and Ellen whimsically discussed their future, full of marriage and lifelong love. But this was only to pass time. They were waiting for Aaron, who rested on the living room couch to fall asleep. Eventually, they heard snoring, and Gavin began to make his way to the living room. His first attempt failed when he accidentally kicked a trash can. It was
Idiot.
still dark.
She wants to play
Aaron
drag.
woke up. Gavin retreated to the bedroom, and Ellen pretended that she had to use the restroom.
Or he. Sorry. Is it a she? He? Sorry. They want to play with the... That's the... Gavin does that, and it's like he wants to play and be a... And,
That's playing.
and be a roar.
They're getting used.
Yeah, rawr, I'm gonna get you, rawr.
They're being tigers.
Is Cheese a girl? Brooklyn is a girl. Okay.
Aww. They just want to play. They want to play with daddies.
Cute.
Babies.
Oblivious to his impending fate, Aaron purportedly said
like
to
that
Ellen,
name for a cat.
"Stop
Brooklyn.
scaring me with all these
That is
people
cute,
breaking
Brooklyn.
away."
I like that name.
When the two heard his
Cheese
snoring
is the
once
other
more,
one.
Yeah.
Ellen handed Gavin an aluminum baseball bat, something Aaron had kept close by
How
for
do you-
protection, and told Gavin, "Take him out." After Gavin was finished, he sent Ellen a message informing her that it was done. Russell, who had stood outside with a machete for backup, entered the home at that point to assist with transporting Aaron's body. Russell reported that he was shocked and that he immediately
Oh my
retreated to
God,
the bathroom, sickened by the scene of the crime. Aaron's face, as shared by Russell, was scary. Due to the nature of Aaron's fatal injuries, Gavin wrapped a towel around Aaron's head and a blanket around his body. Russell, holding the blanket at Aaron's feet, and Gavin, holding it at his head, carried his body out to Aaron's own car and hoisted him into its trunk. Ellen was the last to re-enter her home. She stole money out of her recently murdered father's wallet, said goodbye to her sisters, who later told police they heard their father say a bad word when they were just waking up for school, and retrieved her dog before leaving. The trio proceeded to drive to Walmart while Aaron's body remained in the trunk. Ellen used the money she had stolen to buy junk food and hair dye. Before leaving, they walked into an SSI building so that Russell, who was on disability for reasons we'll learn later, could retrieve money with Gavin serving as his rep payee.
Gavin.
The following eerie footage captures these moments.
That's right, Melly. Yeah. That's why the Lord knocked me hard. And I got it. Like I learned the lesson.
Uh-oh, she left it.
They dumped Aaron's body off an embankment along the side of a road. Also off the embankment alongside the road, they threw various incriminating pieces of trash and clothing articles.
Idiot.
They ditched Aaron's car and walked away with plans of hiding low in an abandoned house and eventually retreating to California.
He dropped his
What a
body
mullen.
off on the side of like a pretty well-known road, man. Like some lady was
Stoner.
walking her dog and then found his body.
We interviewed dozens of friends and family who knew these suspects, and we found that almost all of them shared the same sentiment.
I spent like the whole year with her in band doing competitions and whatever. Someone pulled me aside, was like, "Did you hear what happened with Ellie Fryer?" And I was like, "No, I haven't heard anything." And literally a week or two previously, I had spoken to her and been around her.
It shocked me. It was a shock.
It was a little.
Like, why would you want to kill your own family members? Like, I couldn't...
I thought this story was about a guy that was basically victimizing a 15-year-old girl.
It is.
And the guy, yeah, that's
Yeah.
People are asking who's the baddie. Gavin, yeah.
Yeah.
Gavin's the baddie.
Bat-
But this guy, his friend was with him.
Yeah.
With a machete, helping with disposal of a body, whatever.
For his 15-year-old pregnant girlfriend.
It's fucking 3 hours long.
Yeah, it is.
Gavin's with them. He's a cat burglar. That's crazy.
It's so messed up, dude.
This is a weird story.
This is a very weird story.
It's pretty different. I like this though.
Yeah.
All of the interrogation videos are the best shit ever. Like, thanks to Hasanabi for turning us on to this. What about assaulting teenage kid? Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
It's never okay to do that.
A little bit shattering. It was a murder and a really kind of mysterious and gruesome one, and I don't think anybody was expecting that.
All signs aside, no one expected that this would happen.
Think about this. Your daughter's 15, 16, and she's with a grown-ass man doing drugs. I would tell him never talk to my daughter again. And
Me
it's
too.
Romeo and Juliet.
I'd be pissed.
Be together, but they want to be together.
Never. You're not
Romeo
saying
and
a word.
Juliet laws could be applied there because
Crazy
of the 3-year
guy.
age difference.
What is the Romeo and Juliet law?
So they do something drastic,
Romeo and Juliet law.
Fortunately, it was taking Aaron's life in such a messed up way.
Like, manipulating a 15-year-old girl is so gross.
They found actual evidence of them planning to kill both Ellie's father and the other guy whose name I can't remember, his dad as well.
Who's your father?
My God.
Oh man. Crazy.
You used to be subscribed to this channel? Oh, okay. What would I do if someone assaulted? I'm not going to answer that question. You keep bringing up my children. Go away.
Yeah, I see.
Bye-bye.
Some bad behavior there
Bye-bye.
that I seen.
No, you're not bringing up my kids. Thanks.
Why?
Not in a violent manner like that. You're disgusting.
Russell Jones Sr. Oh, what's so bad about him? His past, as well as my past, growing up with him over 22 years.
I know at the very least Gavin and Ellie were present when one or both of them beat Ellie's father to death with a baseball bat.
The clicking of the mouse annoyed you
took
too
his
much?
car with his body, dumped him not even that far away, I don't think, in a ditch. Were caught not that long after in the car, I think, which is crazy. Medford police at least say it's one of the goriest scenes they've ever seen.
All factors involving these specific 3 individuals culminated with a deadly storm that ultimately led to Aaron's traumatic murder.
Krusty the Clown.
This is the beginning of an end for Aaron Fryer.
Oh.
She sits stiffly in an uncushioned chair. The walls are bare and narrowly enclosing. Experts designed this room to spur feelings of discomfort, isolation, and unfamiliarity. The interrogation has already begun. Throughout the following interrogations, we will analyze all forms of communication.
Like, honey, don't you feel any remorse in your heart at all? Any guilt? My God, she's so young.
You like my Krusty? I try.
She looks sad, though, in her face, though. Like, she feels bad.
I think that's true, yeah.
But she doesn't know what to do. She's just a kid and she wants to get out of trouble. You
Yeah.
know, at the same time.
And there's...
And she's pregnant.
Yes, and she's been coerced by this older guy.
Yeah.
There's coercion, definitely.
Yeah.
She's too young for God, parents, please go. Be so careful if you're going to let your daughter date at like 15 and 14, 15, 16. Like, please watch them.
Yeah.
Watch what they're doing with the boy. Be careful.
I'm so glad I don't have girls.
Oh my God, I would buy a shotgun, man. Like,
No, Jason.
as a threat to the boy. Yeah.
Jason, no.
Because it's crazy. It's too fucking nuts.
Jason, William
Stop.
Egroff.
Why are you so crazy? Calm the fuck down. We're never gonna have a kid anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Forensic linguistics and the complex relationship between suspects' criminal behavior and unique underlying psychology. Only hours previously, Ellen stood outside her home while Gavin murdered her father. After she wrings her hands and cracks her fingers one by one, she stares stoically at the camera.
Yeah, Dad, say it. Thank you, Pello.
Her behavior is markedly inconsistent with the nature of her recent experiences. An important aspect of reading body language is observing individuals' baseline nonverbal cues, followed by clusters of nonverbal cues, which can occur consecutively or simultaneously. Comparing these in the framework of individual circumstances, including environment, is an additional critical consideration. Upon contemplating Ellen's nonverbal language, also note her paralanguage, or the language that she conveys through vocal tone, pitch, prosody, volume, etc. They may assist law enforcement in building criminal profiles, determining suspects' motivations, or even detecting deception.
They gotta make it bigger than what it is.
Physiologically,
And speculate.
behaviorally, or emotionally.
Yeah.
I'm actually watching
significant behavioral observation.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's the interesting thing, is that if you met Allie, she doesn't seem like the type of person that would hurt somebody. She really was a sweet and soft individual.
And this is why Gav killed the millipede and watermelons. Yeah, dude.
You can kill watermelon.
She fake died, though.
She fake died?
Yeah.
When? When I was walking somewhere or something?
I don't know. But I was taping it and she fake died.
Oh, okay. Wow. Watermelons, rest in peace. That's sad.
I know.
Where'd she go? I want to see her now.
I don't know where the princess is.
I have to get her.
Watermelons! Watermelons, where are you, baby girls? She'll come.
Always respect my baby girl.
I respect him too. You
I
see how
love
I
you.
shut it up when I knew it bothered him?
Yeah, I love you.
I love you.
You're cute. You're cute, baby. No, nothing could get me down right. I feel pretty fucking great.
Hi, Gavin. We called for watermelons, not you, babies.
Yeah.
But hello, Gavins.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, us are good boys. I no killers. He feels bad about the millipede. He cried. He went, oh. Oh. Hi, baby.
Oh, guys. You have cold toe beans?
Really? You want your wet food, baby?
You want food? Wet food?
Yeah. You want your kitty crack, baby?
What a baby.
You'll get it soon, I promise.
Yeah, we'll get food for you soon.
I promise.
He's a good boy. Yeah, we love having vocal cats. It's great. Super spicy pizza. Oh my god. That wasn't too bad, though. I ate that whole troll pizza.
Yeah.
The Domino's spicy pizza. I ate the whole thing.
But ugh.
Spicy pizza, man. And even the McDonald's wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I consumed it. And it didn't kill my stomach.
No, it wasn't that bad. But I just...
See, the Lord blesses the food because
Amen.
He knows I don't want to waste food. So
Amen.
He doesn't kill me.
Are you a good boy, Gavin? Gavin?
Are you a boy?
No, he only responds to foods.
I know. He wants his canned foods.
Foods?
No, it didn't. I didn't have any.
He's like, you lie.
No explosive diarrhea. There was a little bit of pain in the stomach, but that was it. Just a little bit. And I pooped and I was fine.
Who's the Lord? Jesus Christ.
Jesus. All day, every day, Jesus.
I wish they would just get to the fucking interrogation.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
Yeah, well, they will.
Who is that? The Messiah.
They're giving you background.
Have I worked to be healthier? Of course.
Was so shaking about it was that it didn't really make sense to me that someone like Ellie would do that. It didn't seem in her character at all.
She was really sweet. She was a really great person. So I was like, okay, I can be friends with this person.
She just seemed like a normal 15-year-old girl.
Many classmates knew Ellen as the girl who always raised her hand in class. She was accounted as intelligent, polite, and kind. But something that few could later explain lied dormant in Ellen, hiding amidst high school band trips, homecoming dances, and AP classes. Here, that something sits patiently and composed, waiting for an investigator in an empty interrogation room. The following interrogations have been analyzed by a qualified team, including 2 licensed attorneys, one being a former criminal prosecutor and a psychologist trainee.
Hi. Hello. Are you Ellie? No. What's your name? I have the right to remain silent.
Okay, you do have the right to remain silent.
The investigative team on this case may have selected this specific investigator, Detective Stephanie Smith,
A woman
to
would be
conduct
best
Ellen's
for her.
interrogation
Yeah.
for tactical reasons.
It's
Police
probably-
psychology experts outline that investigators with traits similar to suspects are more likely to succeed in building rapport and facilitating open, honest communication. This concept applies to the broader field of psychology as well. It may be used as a vehicle of manipulation to appear more likable, otherwise termed the liking similarity effect. Ellen is more likely to respond positively to a female who speaks softly than a male who speaks gruffly. Ellen immediately displays a high level of resistance. As the interrogation unfolds, Detective Smith will navigate each obstacle to open communication that Ellen throws her way.
Is that what you're choosing to do?
Yes.
Okay. I at least need to know your name now. You don't want to tell me your name?
Rain.
Rain?
Mark lying is our second notable behavior observation and display of resistance. Ellen's first word is a lie, and she lies about her name. Lying is a common exploitive tool. Compulsive lying or pathological lying is characterized by lying about subjects' surrounding identity as a means of control.
Okay, Rain, well, if you choose that you want to talk, I'm around, okay?
I would like to know why I'm in handcuffs and why I'm detained. I have the right to know.
Okay.
Ellen is angry. This reflects in her expression, which is a significant contrast between her flat disposition minutes previously. Her eyebrows are raised unusually high, and she holds them there as she asks the investigator with a childlike voice, in an indignant, defiant tone, why she is being detained.
Why am I being detained?
Her eye contact is unfaltering. Advanced situational awareness training would identify this behavioral cluster as indicating a need for dominance.
So we got a call of concern at your house today. Well, first I'm going to tell you all your rights.
My house.
I'm going to tell you all your rights, okay? And then I'm going to explain to you what's going on. And if you choose to talk after that, that's completely up to you.
This is a lesser-known rapport-building tactic that functions by reminding suspects they have some level of autonomy. Ellen appears to grow more receptive.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. So you said you want to remain silent.
Then I would like to know why I'm detained.
I was alright.
So we got a call of concern at your house
Jesus
today.
blessed it.
And your little sisters are pretty scared about what happened there. And so what we're doing is trying to figure out what happened. And
Your little sisters narked you out, honey.
Whoa.
Well, what else are they gonna say? She was the dumbest who came in and said goodbye to them.
Yeah. Yeah, we did get Sheetz. That was great.
We did.
But
Thank you.
thank you.
You're keeping us going.
Is a happy
Thank
new-
you for all the support.
Happy New Year's.
You guys are awesome. I love you guys so much.
Yeah, you great folks. Like, we've been watching some cool videos.
We have been.
Good stuff.
She's such a young girl, though.
That's what I'm saying. Everything's coercion because she's so young. And everybody says she's an innocent 15-year-old girl.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
Like that's the testimony for her. There, she's just a normal 15-year-old girl, man. And she's sweet and smart, actually.
Yeah.
So that's what they're all saying. That's it. You gotta protect girls like this, man. It's fucking bullshit.
Right?
Need Batman.
We do need Batman.
Real life Batman.
Gavin's licking his butt.
The police went to your house, and we're also a little bit worried about what's going on over there.
Detective Smith is vague that law enforcement is worried about what is going on over there, Ellen's house. At this point, she's trying to build rapport. This is a soft and indirect approach. Detective Smith wants Ellen to fill in the gaps.
I haven't been there all night.
You liar.
There are things that would indicate otherwise.
Okay,
I
if
give
you're
you
willing
that.
to lie,
I haven't been there all night.
if you're willing to lie, you're in the realm of what the fuck. If I take these frames to LensCrafter, I could probably get free glasses, right? Because they'll use these frames. I could use
Maybe
these.
you could ask them.
Yeah, that would be. Oh my god, I gotta get glasses. Man. These fit
Yeah.
so perfect, man. I want these to be my glasses.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I have to do that. I gotta get the freaking car fixed, and I gotta do that because I can't see, man.
I know, right?
I can't see. Okay, sorry.
What you wanted. Normally, it would take about 24 hours to get missing persons report if there wasn't evidence of blood. Then, if the person's missing for a total of 48 hours, hence 48-hour mystery dumps. Then you do your little search posse by...
Okay, he watched way too much real crime and thinks he's an expert.
Maybe. It's almost like he's trying to be an actor. It's really weird.
Right.
Kaiser Sose?
Hey man, he puts on a good strong mask, man. He's doing his best he can for being an accomplice to murder.
Oh my god. Where's Gavin? Don't they interrogate Gavin? Or is Gavin dead? No.
I don't know. We're gonna find out about Gavin, I guess.
He's like, release Gavin.
Then, Gavin, me, and her would be in California.
Okay.
Oh, they wanted to be like a throuple.
If you're wishing to remain silent, it's really difficult to kind of get to
Is
the
that
bottom
it?
of all of that.
I don't know.
Want to be a throuple.
Okay. So what I want to do is make sure you understand what I told you about what your rights are, because that's super important, okay?
No.
So can we go through those?
We
one more
welcome
time?
everybody, dude. Or ma'am, or
So you have
whatever.
the right to remain silent. What does that mean to you?
You're fine.
Detective Smith reiterates the Miranda rights and asks Ellen to explain what each right means to make sure there is understanding. States often require this if suspects are 15 years of age or younger.
So,
What if they do just sit there, watch true crime, and like think they could get away with some shit?
Maybe.
Cause they're all acting like they know what they're doing, and it's so stupid.
Weird.
Yeah, it really is. It
Very
comes off so ingenuine.
this morning, your little sisters ran over to your mom's house and told your mom about something that worried them that they saw in your house. Okay?
What?
And what that was a large
Spring
amount of
rolls,
blood.
oh my god.
And they described a few
Yum.
things that you had been doing at the house. Kind of the way you said goodbye, and that it worried them because they weren't sure if they were going to see you again, and they love you. And that really worried them a lot about where you were going and why you were leaving so quick, because they care about you and they love you.
She frames the story from Ellen's sister's perspective, describing how scared they were to appeal to Ellen's humanity, but Ellen seems relatively unaffected.
Oh shit.
You know, do you love
She's
your
just
sisters?
staring
And
blankly.
you care about
What the
how you
fuck,
feel.
man? This little girl's a freaking sociopath.
Dissociating?
No, man, she's a sociopath. That's messed up, dude. No emotions. She just lost family members and no emotions. Whoa.
Nuts. 8 hours.
About you? Yeah. Anybody would.
I think that's
You know
8
that?
minutes, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, minutes? Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Right.
Pizza and cheesecake? Yes, please.
What did your sister see? Why are they
Cheesecake, bro.
worried?
Yes, please.
What?
That's what I'm gonna ask you.
I'll take some pizza and cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Or calzones and cheesecake.
Ellen becomes abruptly animated.
Happy as a pig.
She raises her eyebrows sharply, and they linger there. Something about the expression seems off. It doesn't reach the rest of her face, indicating chirality, or match her verbal expression. This abnormal behavior further supports that Ellen struggles with issues of affect or apathy. Ellen's expression, whatever it is.
What did I tell you? Sociopath. Struggles with apathy. She doesn't feel anything. I saw that shit. How about that?
Yeah.
I got that shit.
You did.
I did, man. I got that shit.
Oh, we're on for 8 hours. Sweet. Yeah, we should do like a
Oh, awesome.
long one.
I'd love some pizza or calzones and cheesecake.
We
Yeah.
could keep going. Shanny gets her energy. She's a good.
Does not appear normal. Ellen's ex-best friend, Jillian McFeeters, commented on Ellen's mental health
McFeeters?
to investigator.
Where's my McFeeters?
McBeezers.
No, that's my people, what they should be called. McFeeters.
McFeeters?
McFeeters, yeah.
Okay. You don't even like McDonald's.
No. Mick as in Irish.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
McFeeters.
Oh, because you're a McGraw. Okay.
They're, exactly.
Yeah, this is phenomenal video.
Stating that Ellen had displayed signs of bipolar disorder.
Switch would go off sometimes, and I mean, it was not very long.
Switch.
It was just kind of a, and then it was gone, but...
This is a critical piece of information confirmed by someone who knew Ellen best. Ellen's mood fluctuations indicate that she suffers from heightened emotional reactivity and sensitivity in response to triggering stimuli. This contrasts with mood swings typical of bipolar disorder, which are not as transient.
You said that there was a large amount of blood. Is everybody okay?
That's what we're trying to
Oh,
figure
that's
out.
weird.
Yeah. Do you go to school?
No.
No. What's the last grade you completed?
12.
You completed 12th grade?
Detective Smith begins to ask background questions to establish
12th grade.
What?
She's trying to make herself older than what she is.
Okay. McSkinny feeders.
12th grade. What a liar. I love true crime. That's awesome.
We should just
establish Ellen's behavioral baseline, or the behavior she normally displays when answering fact-based questions. Later in the interrogation, when she poses questions relevant to the crime, she will look for behaviors that diverge from Ellen's behavioral baseline when Ellen responds. We will expand on the formal technique of this concept later in the interrogations.
How old are you?
18.
Okay. All right.
18. See, I told you.
You lying.
Bam! I said she was making herself older. Called that shit.
Yeah.
Called that shit. Damn, I'm good at reading people.
Yeah, you called.
Ha!
Totally. You'd be a good Fed.
I would be.
You'd be really good.
I would be.
They should recruit you.
Mm.
I'd work for. Oh my God! You know what I would love working?
What?
Best busting pet files.
Oh.
I love doing that.
You be like dog?
What more so like that individual that worked with the Hanson stuff, like doing the keyboard. You fake being like a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Girl. Love doing that stuff. That would be great. That'd be fun as shit. Busting them.
When did you graduate?
Last year. Class of 27. This year, sorry. Class of 2017. I graduated with an honors diploma.
That's exciting.
As we know, Ellen is lying when she answers most of these questions.
Yeah.
Because we know she's lying, we can see the way Ellen expresses herself non-verbally when she lies based on facts. 1. Ellen's tone drops and flattens. a notable deviation in her paralanguage.
Do you go to school?
No.
No. What's the last grade you completed?
12.
2. Her eyebrows raise.
Yeah.
3. This is a cluster of non-verbal indicators. Ellen looks up and to the right. She smiles, laughs as she answers, and then moves her hands apart.
When did you graduate?
Last year.
4. We can see another cluster when she corrects her lie with another lie. This time we can tell she's more flustered.
Here we go again. The Shanny and Rev Mutual Appreciation Society. Yes. I love that.
Yes. We discuss great topics such as equestrianism.
Yes.
And drink tea.
Tea.
It's tea time.
Tea time.
She scrunches her face to the point that she closes her eyes. She false starts.
Ooh.
We see her eyebrows drop dramatically. She rapidly shakes her head back and forth, and finally, she aggressively flicks her hair out of her face and tilts her head back. 5. Last, we see another eyebrow raise.
What kind of classes did you take?
AP. AP American Studies, AP Human Geography, AP Psychology, AP Biology.
Goodness.
Pretty much
Advanced
everything I could
placement,
take.
man.
Yeah. And I know you live with your sisters, because I know somebody else has talked with them today. I didn't talk to them. And who else do you live with?
Just them.
Ellen responds, just them, and she sounds more emotionally expressive. She may have a soft spot for her sister.
Yeah, she does have a soft spot for her sister with that. Her voice cracked. Like, holy shit, I can't believe I just did that to them. Yeah, that's what you did to your little sisters, is you killed their dad, dude.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's wild.
She felt that, man. She's got a break.
Yeah, I think.
She's pregnant, too, so she's got all those hormones and shit.
And she's only 15.
I know, right?
That's very heavy.
Sisters. The investigator seems to think so, as she often includes them in her questioning.
Yeah, forensic science. You're definitely into that. You're very into it.
I've thought about it before. I know I'd be good at it. Just how my life turned out.
Yeah.
I didn't get luck.
You took care of people.
Yeah, I decided to take care of people than myself. Always have.
Boy.
And my mother.
Okay. Where do you live?
In the area. I don't know the exact address.
So you live with your sisters and your mom, and you graduated last year. Okay. And you were walking down the street, it sounds like, today?
Mhm.
Who were you with?
Yeah, that's true, Drat.
And I wasn't there.
And I
so
think
really
them
don't
every
know.
day.
Yeah.
Who are your friends?
The two males that have also been detained.
Okay. Who are they to you?
They're friends.
Okay. What are their names?
I'm not going to give their names.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to give you their names.
That's really, holy shit.
That doesn't sound very good.
Yeah. Googles.
In sickness and in health. Yeah, I need that.
Okay. So what have you been up to today?
I haven't been home, and now I'm really concerned about what's been going on.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen puts
Hi,
up her
bestie
defenses.
Mona.
In a setting outside of an interrogation, defensiveness naturally elicits a negative response from the listener. Detective Smith is trained to employ the resistance countering technique, reframing. In this instance, she utilizes reframing to refocus Ellen's attention on something more positive. Holding positivity assists with resetting the flow of conversation, prevents defensiveness from building, and increases efficient information gathering. This tactic draws from the field of positive psychology, which arose from the idea that reorienting focus and reframing perspectives away from negativity results in greater life equilibrium.
Where were you?
Out.
Out?
Like,
What?
out where?
Out and about.
Oh!
When Ellen lied about graduating,
Oh, vagueness.
Out and about.
You know, that's not a good thing to tell to do to cops is be vague about shit. They don't like that shit.
Bad call.
That is a very bad call.
Oh.
Very bad call.
from South Medford High School.
I graduated with an honors diploma.
She would have done better if she actually gave like a different alibi or something. Shanny's, what lesson could you give about people about interacting with the police? Be honest. And be respectful. Aw, God bless you, Tare.
Oh.
Oh, he's gonna moan with this.
Holy shit.
I know.
Mm-mm.
I know. I told you it makes the best rice pudding.
Oh my god.
And it's so simple.
This is fucking perfect.
Gavin's like, that looks so good. What is it, Daddy? Let me smell it.
He licked his mouth.
Yep. He had to smell it, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Yeah, I could just eat this forever.
Aw, God bless him, maybe.
Mm-mm. I could eat that every day forever.
Yeah.
And be perfectly happy.
It's good, isn't it?
Oh my god.
And it's cheap.
Cheap as dirt. This is revolutionary. We'll live on this. I'm fine with it. Make it. With condensed milk, pineapple, and rice.
There you go. I made rice pudding today.
Oh. That's so much better than the sugar rice.
Right?
The sugar rice is okay too, but this is
I told you that condensed milk was so much better.
amazing. Oh my god.
All you need is one can, man.
Mm-hmm. I want to make it home.
Oh, I already have an idea.
What?
Pasta, and then we have garlic, right? And we got the Kraft cheese. We could cut this up, put that in, or we could also take the leftover wings we have and put that in it, or put both in it, and that
Could
would
I
be good.
do that after this? Because
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm really enjoying this video.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
She stated that she had graduated with an honors diploma, an identity lie. This is a necessary detail. In contrast, her responses here are short and vague.
Like out where?
Out and about.
She's unable to provide
How's
any
that?
detail. An investigative team will
American
analyze
cheese
amounts
on
of
pasta
detail
is
and
good.
specificity in the context of what suspects say.
We have Parmesan too, though.
We got both.
We got a little bit left over.
Both. Dude, you've never had American cheese on pasta before, man? Girl, no, don't girl me. Plenty of people have had that.
Yeah.
They might note that Ellen was overly specific when she provided detail when
It
Detective
works.
Smith didn't prompt her to. Honors diploma. They might also note that Ellen was overly vague when the investigator prompted her to be specific. Her actions. Both warrant attention in an interrogative environment.
Where's the last place you slept?
At the house.
At your mom's house?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've talked to your mom.
Oh.
You know that? She's super worried about you. She's so worried about you.
Oh.
Detective Smith shares that she knows Ellen is lying, but follows with an empathy statement. There is no perceptible response from Ellen, but it's clear Detective Smith is still trying to earn Ellen's trust and break the ice. This is an attempt to make an emotional connection, but Ellen holds steadfast, maintaining her resistance.
Oh, so good.
I would actually like to speak truth today. Okay? I think that your mom is... it's been a long time since I've seen a parent
What
like
did
your
I
mom
do,
was
Drag?
today. She was on her knees.
His
on the
cream
ground,
soda.
Sobbing.
Well, let's be realistic, Drag. How am I supposed to get a cream soda to you? I would if I could. You just let... I'll look for it. I don't even know if they have cream soda at the place I go, Drag. If they do, I'll bring one back for you one day. Alright, fine. Now I understand. And I apologize for my insolence. That's so weird.
I don't need to... Here. You'll feel better with that.
Oh my goodness, what the fuck is the...
There.
This is like... Wow. Just imagine a hole like right there.
Oh, Jesus, Jason.
We're done with that. Sorry. Done. Moving on.
So I do
You
know
showed
that's
it to
not what
me.
you done last night. So where'd you
No,
spend
I
last
like
night?
Italian girls, man.
I didn't sleep last night.
So where's the...
I was in my father's house.
You got it right, Dragnet.
Well, I've talked to your mom, and so I know
You're
that
correct.
you're in and staying there.
Right, it's my father's weekend. I go back and forth though, because my father is a little bit abusive.
Okay.
Ellen mentioned her
That's
father's
fucked up.
abusive behavior relatively out of context. Her parents
But how she said it
Oh.
came off genuine. I think that's probably the...
True.
That's the motive. There's the motive.
That's why she went to the boy.
Yep.
Because she's being abused by the father, like, in some way.
And the boy's a freaking narcissist, and he was like, oh, she's weak. I can take advantage of the princess.
You want to be honest? Real egging, I think, or egg dog? I think the reason... I think that might be a tick. That's a tick, I think, I have. I think. I'm not sure. So a lot of times it's indigestion. I'm like, oh, I can't take the indigestion. It's burning up my esophagus.
That's true. We gotta try these.
Yeah.
The birthday cake. Okay. Oh, it smells like birthday cake.
Messing with my throat. Okay, that's it, Drag. That's
Oh, it
good.
smells like a birthday cake.
You could pass that, huh?
It smells like a birthday cake.
Mmm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's got that birthday cake taste.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Kit Kats are great.
The birthday cake Kit Kat.
That's great.
Kit Kats are always, even the, I love the Japanese ones.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Video, please. Yeah, I agree.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Amen.
Throat Ghost. Drag, that sounds like an anime. Throat Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
I'll write a fucking screenplay for Throat Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
About a guy that makes YouTube videos and he does a neck thing and it like causes crazy shit to happen in a different universe.
Well, in my opinion, Kit Kats are way better than Snickers, so I guess the peasants win.
Mm.
Mm.
Wow.
Mm. Mm.
That was phenomenal. It got better. They get better as you eat more of them. No,
Oh, I wish we had more.
they're dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to get them again.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's good. There's like little sprinkles in them
I know.
that remain in your mouth. It's sweet.
Mm.
Wow, they're delicious.
Oh, the aftertaste is so good.
good.
Mm.
It's like a Christmas cookie flavor in your mouth after.
Mm.
Christmas cookies.
We're still licking our mouths. They were like Kit Kats.
Mm,
Try the birthday cake Kit Kats, guys.
Should we go back to video?
Oh yeah.
I
Okay.
think we probably should.
Shared joint custody, which explains why she went back and forth between their houses. Further, her response bared no relevance to the question. Consider that Ellen conspired to kill her father, and very recently encouraged and stood by as her boyfriend murdered him, lifted his body into the trunk of her father's car, and threw it over an embankment.
Jesus.
Her statement regarding her father's abusive behavior extends beyond a lack of remorse, resembling something more like revenge.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what
When
I'm seeing.
investigators spoke to Ellen's old friends, they shared that she had been consistently confiding.
There was anger in her voice.
I agree. Yeah. Anger.
Like, she hated that bastard. He probably did shit to her.
Who knows?
Yeah. You're stuck on payday bars right now? That's okay. Payday's good.
Oh my God, they have them at the store too. Payday.
Yep.
I love. They're covered in peanuts.
I can't eat them anymore.
No,
My
'cause
teeth.
Your teeth. Yeah. Yeah.
Too hard.
I got you 3 Musketeers because I love you.
Yeah,
I love you, baby. Mwah. I love. Yeah, paydays are amazing. I want to get a whatchamacallit. They got them at the other convenience.
I want a Reese's Outrageous.
I think I could get you that. I'm pretty sure they have them. Baby Ruths. They're awesome.
I'm not into peanut, like,
No, I heard your
peanuts.
teeth.
Yeah, exactly. I never liked peanuts because I always had soft teeth.
I know that he was kind of rough on her, and she said that he would, like, emotionally abusive and physically abusive, but I'm not sure how true that is.
I love Reese's
What she would
anything.
bring up is things weren't they were not good
Everything.
in her household. She felt her dad wanted to kill her. He started getting
Really?
abusive. He started mistreating her sisters and her.
When the Medford PD posted details surrounding the crime and suspects on their Facebook timeline, there was an outpouring of mourning and kind words for Aaron. Many comments portrayed Aaron as the opposite of abusive, stating, Aaron cared more about his girls than anything. Members of the Fryer family and the Medford community were shocked.
So what's the last house you left from?
My father's house.
Okay. And when did you leave there?
About noon.
Okay. And then where'd you go?
Wherever I felt like going. I just went for a walk. And I didn't stop walking.
So today is Monday, and it is 11:30.
Okay, so I've been awake for almost 24 hours.
So you left at noon. What day?
Sunday.
Okay.
Yesterday.
And what was going on before you left the house?
Detective Smith is attempting to establish timelines, but this proves difficult due to Ellen's continued lying and evasion.
My father was very upset about something.
What was he upset about?
I can't recall. He has very violent outbursts.
You're lying there, actually. You know why I know she's lying about that? Her eyes get really wide. That's a sign of lying.
Table onto my dog, and the gate was open, so my dog ran outside and he got hit by a car.
My goodness, when did that happen?
Let me guess, the boyfriend ran over the dog in panic.
So what was going on yesterday to make you leave?
Just didn't really like the environment. I just didn't like the vibe.
Okay. So who was home when you left?
My sisters and my dad.
Okay.
Where's my dad now?
Fine, Drag. Go
Ellen
look
attempts
for
to act as
them.
though she's concerned about her father, but she fails badly. Consider which behavioral cues indicate deception and post the timestamps in the comments.
I don't know. So you leave. What door did you leave out of?
I'm sure you meant for you put in
Did you tell
bear.
anybody you were leaving?
No.
Puddin' bear.
And then where'd you go?
Hi, Barberry.
Just kind of wandering around town.
Ellen describes walking and seeing the nearby market, though she says her memory is fuzzy.
My memory is pretty fuzzy now.
Is it?
And she claims she doesn't remember much else.
And then what else did you see?
Nature.
Preceding interrogation, investigators may engage in an exercise termed perspective taking.
You want to be
They
called a
place themselves in
caramel
the suspect's
alligator?
shoes.
Alright.
Suspects will often prepare themselves to answer questions that are
He's
central
a
to the crime
caramel
they committed.
alligator.
By viewing the
I'll call you
situation
my
from
caramel
suspects'
alligator.
perspectives,
How about that?
investigators are more likely to determine what questions suspects might expect or
Oh,
not
that's
expect.
awesome, Bar.
Investigators will then begin the interrogation by asking anticipated questions to establish a behavioral baseline and follow by asking unanticipated questions. This allows investigators to make a comparison between baseline responses and responses that suspects provide.
Oh, caramel dragon? Alright.
Well, at some
That
point
works.
you met up with some friends.
Oh yeah, I ran into.
Someone should make a meme of Drag's face as a caramel dragon, and the caramel is like dripping from the dragon. That'll work.
So I feel a little bit tiny bit like we might just be like playing cat and mouse and going back and forth. Okay.
In addition to displaying high levels of resistance, Ellen pushes back at the investigator. She exhibits prolonged eye contact. This is a confrontational behavior indicating aggressiveness. She will continue to do this periodically throughout the interrogation.
I got my first Botox cosmetic treatment on a lunch break. The treatment itself probably took 15 minutes.
Yeah, I can tell you got your
10 to
first.
like 15 minutes, literally.
Wait,
So I got
wait, you can
treated.
tell. Wait.
Sisters have actually been already talked to. By
Wait. Hi, I got my first Botox. Like, you can tell they have Botox because their eyes are, like, really...
Oh my god.
Like, holy shit.
What'd you do, man?
Don't do that. Stop it. No.
Stop that.
Botulism under your skin.
by somebody, and they were pretty good on their time when they saw you, because they were getting up and alarms were set and looking at tablets and things like that.
Vampire sunglasses is still worth what they are worth, which is like
anyway,
$400 million.
That's
sisters
true.
Are beyond scared, beyond worried. Okay, like for instance, the dog. Where's the dog?
Where is my dog?
What's his name? Squeakerbeak or something?
Sparklebeak.
Sparklebeak.
Where is he?
You tell me.
Where's my dog?
I don't know.
Where's my dog?
Where is Sparklebeak?
You just said you ran over the dog.
For me to have an answer about where Sparklebeak is, I don't. Because you're actually the one that took Sparklebeak.
I took him for a walk around the block and then I dropped him back off.
And I dropped him back off, I surely did.
Your sisters remember you taking... Your sisters...
Yeah, she's 15, Eileen.
And walking out the door.
You'd have to find a functioning BitTorrent line is not of God.
No, I don't.
It would be nice to be able to at least let Sierra and Olivia know.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend?
My parents made us break up.
Oh, they did? Tell me
My parents made us break up. Like, she can't even... She lied about her age to the cops, first forward. And now she's talking about her sisters. Like, you don't think they're going to figure out what your age is? They already know what your age is. Oh my god, she's not smart.
They just didn't like
Boy.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Note that Detective Smith is
Amazon.
skilled at asking very open-ended questions to entice Ellen to speak. Open-ended questions encourage narratives that are rich in detail and allow investigators to collect further information and insight related to the case.
How'd you meet him?
School.
That's how. Okay. And so you've been out of school for a bit,
Mm-hmm.
but your parents didn't like him?
She's young. It takes time to build up your manipulation talents. What? I guess. I don't know. Nah.
I got 2 stars now. It's the.
All right.
Holy shit. That's funny. It's $20 now. It increased $3.
Bro.
It's $20 book now. That's fucking crazy.
When I was young, I could lie as good as I do now. I don't know. I don't see the point, but whatever.
Whatever, man.
Yeah. How come they didn't like him? I don't know.
How do I send a cheesecake?
About why your parents don't like your boyfriend.
That's a good question.
We don't like this guy.
I don't know.
So what did you do?
I ended it.
What was that boyfriend's name?
Gavin.
Gavin.
What's his last name?
Can't remember. I wasn't dating him for very long. Maybe 2 weeks.
You don't know your boyfriend of 2 weeks' last name.
No.
We could find him in a yearbook, though.
Oh, okay.
Don't you think? Okay. You didn't have any other boyfriend.
What a little liar.
Every detail holds the potential to be significant. The nonverbal indicator that follows is very subtle, almost unnoticeable.
I've had a few, like, weak relationships.
Cheesecake is amazing. What are you talking about, Drac?
Well,
Everything is noteworthy when it comes to body language analysis. Note that Ellen displays asymmetrical eye blinking, and has done so several times throughout the interrogation up to this point. As part of a standard neurological examination, practitioners document asymmetrical facial movement, including eye blinking, as well as out-of-the-ordinary ocular movement. Blinking is controlled by the nervous system, specifically through voluntary neural control in the autonomic nervous system. This could be a sign of a neurological, neuropsychological, or psychological issue, as well as medication or drug use.
There you go.
Overtiredness may also cause asymmetrical eye blinking, and Ellen has purportedly been awake for approximately 24 hours or more. Although overtiredness is a likely cause, we must also note that Ellen displays
She's
other
also
abnormal
pregnant.
eye movements at different points during the interrogation, as well as significantly and consistently odd behavior. We can only speculate what exactly this may be, but we do know there is a strong possibility that each time Ellen does this, she is experiencing some form of abnormal brain activity.
Tell me about the boyfriend you had that your dad thought was too old.
Thank you, video. Jason will help you with that.
What?
oh yeah, that's another situation.
I'm happy to send you cheesecake if it's okay with you and Rev.
Oh, yeah.
You need to break up with them.
You want to message
Of course,
Shan?
I want my father's wishes.
How about you
for
type it in the
the
chat?
person I'm seeing.
Who was the guy that was too old for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I won't give names.
So what was that circumstance, though? Tell me about that.
My parents are very controlling.
Yeah.
My dad is very abusive.
In what way?
Verbally, emotionally. When I did something that he didn't like, he would grab me right here and he'd pin me against the wall.
You know what would happen?
And then my little sisters would freak out and then he'd stop.
So what was being said or what was being done or what happened to lead up to him putting his hand on you?
I honestly don't know. I'd like to know that myself.
Well, I don't have that answer because you were the one that was there.
Well, like I said, he was drunk, but he's done it sober as well.
But what words were being said?
Like, you.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
that poor
It's very
girl.
Emotionally damaging
Mm-hmm.
to hear your father tell you that.
Mm-hmm. And who all was there when that happened?
Just me.
You just like pecan pie?
That's delicious shit. All in mode.
Ellen shared only moments ago that her sisters asked him to stop.
So who was home when you left?
My sisters and my dad.
Okay.
Here she explains that she was alone when it happened. Investigators may ask the same questions repeatedly to look for the slightest deviation in suspect stories, particularly to those who display high levels of resistance, like Ellen does. Among the handful of Ellen's friends and acquaintances who spoke to the police and or accepted our invitation to interview, Two mentioned that Ellen was not always honest.
Oh.
And she came to school one day with a thing on her leg and said it was from her sisters pushing her. I don't know, because Ellie has kind of lied to me before, which did hurt.
Jillian McFeeder shared the story of an event that occurred closely preceding Aaron's
She's
murder.
a liar.
McFeeder stated she decided at that point that she could not forgive Ellen for what she'd done.
She was telling her father that she was at my house when she was actually at her boyfriend's house. So I got a call from Allie that was very frantic saying, I need you to cover for me. So of course I'm thinking, okay, maybe something really bad is going on. So her dad calls me, and of course I cover for her, and then he finds out, so he ends up thinking that I was covering for her the entire time when I did not have a clue that she was lying. There's this one time I thought maybe she's in a dangerous situation. Of course I'm going to help her because she was my best friend and I trusted her.
Yeah.
And that was the wrong decision.
Jillian ended her friendship with Ellen after that night.
Wow. Wow. What you do, like, this is, like, don't do this and do all this weird stuff for a dude. It's never worth it. It's never worth it. Hi, baby.
Definitely not.
He's like, Daddies, I need you.
More than likely, it's more than likely the guy's going to turn out to be a predator. Ugh.
Nah.
Unfortunately.
And explained to the investigator that she would never trust her ex-best friend again. She knew Ellen was going down a wrong path, and she refused to follow. Here, sitting opposite a trained investigator, Ellen does exactly what cost her Jillian's friendship. She lies.
Yeah, sometimes we go over there by ourselves when we just want to get away from the other two. Having two younger sisters is stressful. Everything's an argument.
The following questions are generic about whereabouts, the last time she saw her father, and some of her locations over the...
She's saying she's tired. She's also pregnant, so she's gonna be tired.
Yeah, Mom.
She says she's been up for 24 hours. That girl's gonna be tired if she's pregnant.
She should have never got involved with this older guy.
No.
Never. Bad.
But when you're 15, you're so naive.
Whatever, she shouldn't have got involved. Should have had a parent say, honey, you're doing the wrong thing. This is a bad idea.
She's not actually pregnant as far as I know. Oh, okay.
No, I think she is.
It's just,
They just
Past
threw that in.
24 hours, Smith is establishing a timeline and frame of reference to compare it to what she knows about Ellen and the crime, and what she will learn from Russell's and Gavin's interrogations.
So you were at the park on the other side of the street from Dairy Queen and Blackbird, and then you saw your friends. And what were your friends doing?
Just hanging out, eating goofballs.
Okay.
We know that Ellen and said friends were certainly not just hanging out, being goofballs. Ellen does not appear to be attached to what she says, seeming guiltless. She also comes off as equally removed from impending consequences. As an honors student with stellar grades, Ellen has demonstrated advanced...
of course, she's 15. She thinks she can get away with anything and she's a super person. That's how all 15-year-olds are. They think they're invincible.
Yeah.
And you're not. Gavin's a cute boy.
This is a baby.
It's cognitive ability. She would need to possess assets like strong critical thinking skills, working and long-term memory, and at least an average or above IQ to excel as she has. If Ellen is intellectually gifted, we have less of an explanation for why she consistently tells lies that she cannot keep up with. Her approach to evasion and resistance is persistent but not logical, let alone strong, and it brings up a question as to whether Ellen is in a normal, healthy state of mind at the time of this interrogation. A more sinister explanation, Ellen could be doing this intentionally, manipulating the investigator and setting the scene for an insanity defense.
And then what was the conversation?
I used channel points to unlock and mod a emote. Oh, okay. That's so cute with Gavin with the glasses, isn't it?
What?
Gavin with the glasses. The sunglasses.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Gavin's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Exactly, Millie. At 15, I thought I knew everything. Now I know that I know nothing. Exactly. It's just like, okay, I'm just gonna go one step at a time. Let's just see how this life is going.
Nothing much. What are you doing? Just walking around. You want to hang out? Sure. And we started walking.
And when do you think that was?
I'm not quite sure.
What?
Awesome, ride 'em, cowboy.
Grand something?
What color is it?
Like goldish silver.
Okay. When's the last time you were in that car?
When he drove me to the store.
Detective Smith continues to ask questions surrounding details of the crime. She has reasonable suspicion that Ellen was in that car only hours ago with her dead father in the trunk.
Oh,
and she's probing
Jesus.
for behavioral discrepancies between answers Ellen provides here and answers Ellen provided earlier when responding to questions unrelated to the crime.
When's the last time you drove that car?
The last time I drove that car. When I parked the car at Walmart.
Okay. And that was, so today's Monday, and you said that was a couple days ago?
Mm-hmm.
What time of day?
She's so tired, this girl.
Yeah.
So I'd say about 6 p.m.
Exhausted.
And who all went to Walmart?
Just me and my dad.
Okay. What'd you guys get?
Meat.
What kind? Like, what were you guys making?
Oh, I'm vegetarian, so I don't really care.
By the way, did you know sausages are actually the leftover pig guts? And intestines, and the heart, and the liver, pork chops, they're used.
Okay.
Okay, dude.
When's the last time you saw your dad?
Yesterday. I'm too tired to keep talking. I'm really sorry.
You want to take a little break? Okay. Do you want some water or anything?
No, thank you.
You just want to sit here for a few minutes?
I'd like a place to lay down and sleep.
Okay. Well, you just sit tight for a few minutes and we'll try to figure that out, okay?
Happy New Year's, Dr. McFladden. I love your name.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It may be difficult to imagine that this mild-mannered 15-year-old girl conspired to kill her father. She has denied knowledge and culpability and claimed abuse. She has likewise lied consistently throughout the interrogation. Many involved in this case seem to want an answer to a question they're hesitant to ask. Was Ellen truly a victim of abuse? Or is she lying? We spoke to multiple sources who questioned why Ellen planned and encouraged the murder of her father when other options of
He's a
escape from
good
the
boy.
alleged abuse were available to
He's
her.
the best boy.
They argued that she could have gone to the police, her doctor, the fire station, or other local sources of support. They asked why she'd not chosen to run away. They admitted that they simply couldn't understand what had happened. It's relevant to note that cases of patricide are extremely rare. The circumstances of Aaron's tragic murder were less than
He's the best among
0.002%
boys.
likely to happen. This innocent, sweet-sounding 15-year-old girl is not a typical young teenager. Her actions were so unusual that even the FBI lacks the words to describe them.
Wow.
Ultimately, though, Ellen didn't swing the baseball bat that killed her father.
Gavin was kind of one of those kids that kind of everybody knew, at least, because he had kind of a very specific outward kind of image that I think he was trying to display, very dark, very kind of shady,
Oh, it's 900 a mod and emo. That's cool as
Relatively
shit.
nice, but just kind of a weird
That's
kid.
deep.
Gavin was a normal
Gavin
guy.
was a boy.
He was really cool.
He's always outgoing. He was an open person. He was like, I don't know, he had friends, but he wasn't like popular, if that makes sense.
You see what I mean about guy hair? That curl? Like, why can't women get her curly hair like that? Like his too.
I seen that on girls, man.
I wish my hair could be like that.
I mean, he makes threats to kill people. He obviously has
Beautiful.
the outward image of somebody.
He looks like a punk.
It seems
Just
like he's
black in
playing
his
an imitation
eyes.
game. It's like the classic, trench coat
Anarchy.
mafia at your school. Like, it seemed like
Yeah, he's just a punk.
He wanted to be one of the Columbine shooters.
He wanted to be one of the
Those who knew
Columbine
Gavin held mixed
shooters?
perceptions of him. From multiple accounts, he seemed to be as much of a friend as he was an enemy. As normal as he was
That's a red
eccentric and
flag.
as outgoing as he
So
was
big.
reserved. Some said that they noticed him changing over the couple of years leading up to Aaron's murder. Others said that he had always been the way he was. Regardless of whether pre-murder impressions of Gavin were positive or negative, most who responded to our request to interview didn't believe that he could have done what he did.
He was never like that, man. No one would have
No?
ever guessed that he would have been a murderer, you know?
No, I don't want you
Social
sending
environments
somewhere.
can be cool. If you're
I
just
ain't
with
give you.
him,
You didn't
because I
message
think
on
that makes it
Instagram
cool,
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, message
Don't say
Shanny
anybody
on
else.
Instagram,
You know what I mean? Like, keep it with yourself.
and I'll give you the
Gavin's
address.
behavior and responses to investigators, framed within the context of what family and old friends and acquaintances have said, serve as an opportunity for a unique insight into a crime that no one anticipated. This interrogation occurred less than a day after Gavin
Gavin's
bludgeoned Aaron to death.
Gavin.
But shortly after he sits, he lightheartedly, mechanically asks,
How's your morning been so far?
Busy.
Busy? Yeah.
Mark this heavy contrast as our first behavioral
Shanny-
observation of
is it
Gavin.
Shanny Needs
He
Love
displays
Instagram?
no visible
It's Shanny
signs of
Needs
remorse.
Love.
Just as we observed in Ellen, Gavin appears
write that
unfazed
down.
by the seriousness of his past actions
Maybe I
and
can
present
get a link to
situation.
the fucking.
Whereas Ellen
Yeah.
initially presented as emotionally flat, Gavin teeters on the edge of jovial. This is the start of what is known as the Reed technique. The first step in such technique is isolation, which they've done for an extended period. The second step deployed here is called maximization. The Reed technique recommends 5 minutes of isolation, but Gavin has been isolated for hours, with the exception of an officer keeping a close watch on him.
Fuck.
Following isolation and maximization, the Reed method incorporates 3 primary categories.
Dude, he was even sleeping on the ground. Like, he's fucking sleeping on the ground. What a baby.
Weird.
Thank you, Donkey Bungus.
Is there a way to copy your link from the app? Your Instagram link from the app? I don't know.
Let me see. Let me do it this way.
Okay.
Okay. 1 minute. Just talk to the audience real quick.
All right.
Alright. This is my Instagram.
You did it. Okay, awesome.
There we go.
Cool.
Alright. It's good. You're being stalked in the chat?
Sorry.
Block all of them
Yeah,
if you are.
Block.
They're idiots.
Block's your friend.
Yep.
What the hell? It's distracting.
You're welcome. Oh, you want to need that because they'll get a hold of you.
Analysis, investigative interview, and interrogation. As part of the fact analysis step, investigators gather the facts involved in the case and analyze them to search for motive, potential to commit the crime.
He's just
and
lying there on the
likelihood to commit the
floor.
crime. Law enforcement will use both dependent and independent corroborating evidence in this stage. During this stage, investigators develop a full understanding of the crime scene and other relevant aspects of the crime.
Like, they don't even have him handcuffs like the girl.
Got it. White male.
Me and Jim have spent about 4 hours with, you probably know him as Mike.
Yeah. Wow.
And Detective Stephanie Smith has spent about the same amount of time with Ellie. And I just want to throw some things at you. So all I want you to do right now is just listen to me. Okay. And let you know what's going on. Okay?
Step 1. Positive confrontation. At this point, the investigators have acquired enough evidence to reasonably suspect that Gavin committed the crime. As part of positive confrontation, the primary investigator lays it all out on the table. objectively stating the facts. He does this in an intentionally soft, soothing voice to appear non-threatening and to give Gavin a false sense of security.
Mike took us out to East Antelope and pointed out the tar, and we have people out there right now recovering Ellie's dad. He's deceased. Ellie's dad was basically wrapped up in a blanket and a tarp and taken out and dumped.
The investigator opts to use words that are non-accusatory while presenting the evidence. He does not say, "You took his body and dumped it." He says, "His body was taken out and dumped." The latter is passive voice as opposed to active.
Yeah.
Controlling suspects' levels of resistance and defensiveness is critical to the success of an interrogation.
We don't know if this is something that's been planned out a long time ahead, or if this was just like last night, you guys decide to go over there and get Ellie the hell out of a bad situation.
The investigator implements step 2, theme development here. He frames the crime from a perspective that fulfills Gavin's moral justifications. This is the investigator's moral theme. If Gavin murdered Aaron, he did it to protect Ellen. This will occur and build as the interrogation progresses. The investigators pre-planned this, likely structuring it around him.
I know. How dare he has Gavin's name? He doesn't even. He should have never been named Gavin.
No.
He's nowhere near a Gavin.
That's not a boy.
No. He's a mean person.
No good.
How do you block someone? Usually by the 3 dots by their name. You could also click on their name and do it like that.
The ellipsis.
Yeah. I didn't name Gavin. Gavin was named in New Mexico by an elderly couple.
Yeah.
That was his first home. And they just got too old to take care of him, so they rehomed him.
Yeah.
And we got him.
We're lucky.
Information
We
gleaned
are.
from other sources like
Gavin was only protecting Ellie.
We will call the investigator's theme development the hero theme.
This isn't a matter of when it happened, where it happened, who was involved. It's more a matter of why this happened and what was going on through all of you guys' minds at the time. We don't take sides in these kind of cases. We're basically truth seekers. We're here to seek the truth as to what happened. And Ellie has been 100% cooperative with us.
Ellie? No. What's your name? I have a right to remain silent.
And then how long have you known Ellie?
Ellie's been...
You're welcome, 617.
Okay. Boyfriend, girlfriend?
Only about 6 months.
There's some information that Ellie might be pregnant. Has she told you that? Okay.
Gavin confirms that he was both dating and sleeping with Ellen.
What an idiot. And then Ellen's completely lying through the whole thing. Oh, that's cute, baby.
It's a boy.
It is a boy. He's rolling on the floor, though.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's being real cute.
Yeah. He's deciding to roll on the floor like a boy. Yeah. Leave people in my chat alone. Stop being weirdos.
What?
Seriously.
It's a ghost.
It is a ghost. It's a warrior ghost.
Yeah, she's a warrior kick-ass.
He confirms that he was both dating and sleeping with a minor.
What
It took
an
a handful of
idiot.
seconds for this investigator to prompt Gavin to admit to a statutory offense.
He would hang around middle schools. When he had turned 18 is when
He was
everybody,
hanging
found
around
out
middle
he was
schools when he
using
turned.
it.
Yep.
People were automatically okay,
No.
that's not cool. And a lot of people stopped talking to him. And he wanted her at any cost. No one else could have her.
Because Gavin shows little resistance and doesn't reject or deny the investigator's accusations, the investigator can bypass steps 3 and 4 of the Reed interrogation technique, handling denials and overcoming objections. Instead, he jumps straight into step 5 of the Reed technique, procurement and retention of suspect's attention. The investigator must guide Gavin's attention away from the potential repercussions of the crime and back to the main theme. He does this through minimization or through rationalizing that the crime was not that serious of an offense.
You guys are only, 3-4 years apart? A little over 3, yeah. Okay.
Because of the investigator's redirection here, Gavin is back in the hero mindset. From Gavin's perspective, investigators are only concerned about Aaron's abuse of his daughter, not his murder. And Gavin has exactly the information they need.
Her dad's an alcoholic, and he goes and she said that he's beat her and locked her in the bathroom before and stuff.
Has she ever told you that anything?
I mean, that could be true, man.
That could be true.
Recently, that's what set me off. So.
Okay.
This is a turning point. In just over 10 minutes, Gavin has fully bought into the hero theme. The next steps are
they all are saying it, though. That's the thing. Yeah, he's not a Gavin. He's a jerk-faced poopy head.
Yeah, I agree.
Gavin's a good boy. Aren't you, Gavins? You're a good boy. He's cat loafing right now.
Yeah, I know.
To the success of the interrogation, they almost have a full confession, but sticking true to the Reed method, the investigator immediately continues as though Gavin merely commented on the state of the weather. The hero approach to theme development was Gavin's Achilles heel, his greatest weakness. His crime was gruesome and ruthless, but he seemed to desire to be a hero as much as he desired to be a villain. Among the dozens of friends and acquaintances we interviewed, only one confirmed a possible explanation as to why this theme worked so well for investigators.
He was very protective of the people he cared about. Actually, how we met, I was bad-mouthing a couple people, not realizing that he was connected to those people. They pissed me off.
Oh, here we
And
go.
for whatever reason, I
Let's see.
just wanted to talk. And he gave me a black eye.
Although Jacob laughed it off, the example he gave supports the theory that Gavin possesses a low anger threshold, meaning he's anger-prone. Some might argue that Gavin's actions display extreme loyalty, whereas others might protest that they served as outlets for his aggression.
When did she tell you about that? And when did she tell you?
That was.
So the stepdad gave him a black eye? Damn. That's what he's saying, man. Is he telling the truth? Is he not? I don't know. But it would explain why they get so angry at him.
What's your understanding of what he did to Ellie?
He basically laid next to her naked and started.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. That's it.
It would upset me too.
That's it.
This is an empathy statement, something that encourages reciprocity. Establishing reciprocity, in this case emotional reciprocity, in an interrogative setting is a form of persuasion. If the investigator provides a small favor, the suspect may feel a need to return it, thereby lowering resistance. The empathy statement also creates an opportunity for Gavin to elaborate on what he meant when he said he lost it. But the investigator quickly moves on once Gavin responds. Linguistic analysis involves the interpretation of words and phrases in context. So is a transitional expression. The simple linguistic interpretation here is that Gavin wants to move on from this topic of conversation. The investigator intuits this and immediately resumes asking questions along the lines of the hero theme.
So what was the plan going over to Ellie's last night? Was it to pick up her belongings and get her out of that situation?
Pick her up some stuff and get her out of there, yeah.
Okay.
He's told me at gunpoint before. He's threatened my life and held me at gunpoint before.
Aaron has over at his house?
And then there was one time he came over banging on my door because he was all mad. I actually called you guys for that because I was like, I didn't want to go out the door, look out the window, or see anything because I didn't know.
Is that a
if he
true
had a gun or
statement?
not, but
How long ago was that you called us?
I think it was a month ago.
And then when was the situation where he pointed a gun at you? Where was that? Where did that happen and how long ago was that?
Gavin describes his interactions with Aaron as being characterized by fear. He claims that Aaron threatened him more than once.
He probably was telling
Beyond
you to
Gavin's
stay away
reports
from
of
his
Aaron's
daughter,
threatened
dude.
behavior, Ellen claimed to him that Aaron abused her.
But
The
then
fear
again,
response is an evolutionary physiological survival mechanism that's triggered in reaction to perceived impending harm. It's otherwise termed the fight or flight response, which includes the following reactions: fight, flight, freeze, and fawn.
Yep.
We'll discuss the fight or flight response concerning Gavin as the interrogations progress.
So So I went over to his house one time. This was before I knew that he didn't like me or whatever. And like, I came over and he's like, "What the hell are you doing here?" And then I'm like, "I was here to say hi to Ellie. She said that I was to come over.
This is so interesting.
Yeah, it is.
And was like, "Get out of here. I'm giving you 20 seconds."
Did Ellie witness that?
No. I don't know what caused him to not like me anymore.
Okay.
So he was really chillaxed. I mean, he was, of course, being like a protective dad. He said, "I'll lock out your teeth if you ever hurt my daughter." And I was like, "Yeah, I understand."
Yeah.
So, yes, he is an alcoholic.
If Aaron suffered from alcoholism, Ellen could have been in a considerably unstable environment.
Mm-hmm.
Children of individuals who struggle with alcoholism are more likely to develop mental illness. Moreover, and in reference to Ellen's claims, greater consumption of alcohol relates to greater rates of inappropriate, unwanted advances.
There you go. So, it's probably a true statement that Daddy was an alcoholic.
I think so.
I think it's a true statement.
The girl wouldn't leave her home for no reason. She was looking, she saw this, he's a cute guy. She's like, okay, let's try it with this guy.
Yeah. She wanted to escape.
Get the fuck away from it. It's almost intolerable living with a bad alcoholic.
Yeah.
So I don't blame her, really.
Yeah. What's up, Perk? How you doing? Hey, Shanny, have you watched the Gypsy Rose Blanchard vid? She got her boyfriend to kill her mom, and mom was Munchausen's by proxy. I have problems with triggering with listening to people with Munchausen because of my experience.
Yeah.
So
I think that's understandable.
I just don't want to get triggered. You know?
I get this text yesterday, last night, and when you got over there, what time of the morning do you think it is now that you guys arrived?
It was 2:30 in the morning.
Mom made her ill, yeah.
Is when you guys get there?
Yeah,
Gavin
too
must be in
triggering
his
for
hero
me.
mindset, believing that the investigators view his crime as morally justifiable.
Maybe sometime, though.
Once Gavin is primed to be more receptive, open, and honest, the primary investigator dives into information gathering. Note that the second investigator is present to ensure proper execution
Interrogation
of step 9
video,
of
Teddy
the
Bear.
read interrogation technique, converting an oral confession into a written confession. A third party witnesses and writes down suspects' confessions.
Where is she at when you first see her? Out of her bedroom window? Okay. So what do you and RJ do at that point?
At that point, RJ was like, okay, and then, gas bubble or something.
Gas bubble or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
He waits outside.
To me, it was a cough.
Start getting passed
You
out
know
the
who he
window.
reminds me of?
Huh.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Yeah, Lebowski, you don't give us the money, you'll kill the girl.
Unaffected by his present circumstances. However, as the investigator probes more deeply into the specifics of that night, Gavin
Alright,
crosses
you're
his
like,
arms
"Dad, I
tightly
can
over
do
his
that."
chest. This is a self-pacifying
Rev
behavior.
could answer
a
that.
self-hug
What?
meant to reduce stress and
What
regulate
Pello said.
emotions.
When we got there, she had
What? Oh.
she had a guitar,
The pellet rifle.
the pellet rifle,
You've
yeah.
seen it.
And then she
Yeah,
had,
yeah,
like,
I
a
think
kit
that's
and
yes.
then another thing in it.
So now it's you and Ellie in the bedroom, and you mentioned that Dad heard you. Did Dad hear you guys in there? Or did...
Well, he got up.
The issue is not the Chinaman.
I'm so sorry, 617.
Yeah, sorry. Very sorry.
I'm sorry they're doing that to you. It's inappropriate.
Oh.
Oh, bless her heart. Why do you have to do that to people?
No, man.
So mean.
Ellie was like, oh, I'll just go out and act like I'm in the bathroom or whatever. Because, I mean, I didn't want this guy to come and start beating the crap out of me.
So how'd the conversation go between Ellie and her dad at that point when she's saying, I got up and went to go pee?
And he's like,
What the
alright,
fuck,
well, stop
Jimmy?
scaring me with all the people trying to break in lately. And I was like, wait, what? Because that was the first night we had gone. I mean, we went over there last night, but I mean, we didn't go for it because her dad's girlfriend was there.
Okay.
Saturday night.
So you went over there Saturday night to try to get her out of there.
Yeah. I know I'm in serious trouble, aren't I?
Well, we need to figure out what happened. And, you know, there's a lot of things in play here. But so now you've been there about 20 minutes before Ellie interacts with her dad.
His tone is even, and his responses are level, but when Gavin removes
No,
his jacket,
Shanny's so
we
good
can
at that,
reasonably
Denise,
assume
I
that he is
couldn't
more
drive him
stressed
to
than he's
get
letting
that.
on.
No way. Hey, you're tense.
Actions like
You're
tugging at a
tense.
shirt collar or removing clothing, as Gavin
You're
does here,
intense.
may be referred to as
Wow.
ventilating behaviors. When circumstances are heating up, humans may lean on these behaviors to cool down.
And I know this is going to be a little bit difficult to talk about, Gavin, but you got to be 100% honest and truthful with this. What happens next?
So then Ellie got out, and they waited in the car, and then
Ellie went to the car?
Yeah.
Did she go out the window or the front door?
Gavin answers. He rubs his nose.
Oh.
While nose touching under high-stress circumstances does not necessarily indicate deception, it does indicate heightened stress.
Yeah,
It appears that
it
Gavin's
does.
feelings of discomfort are building.
Yeah.
And when you said they waited in the car, are you talking about RJ and her? I can tell you that the
Well,
car
he's already
is seen
seriously
on
said, am I
video
in trouble?
on a surveillance camera.
Like, am I in trouble?
And a neighbor's
He already knows he's in trouble. He already knows he got caught.
I think so.
Like, it's best to just be honest with the police at this point.
Yeah, I mean...
You get a lesser sentence, at least.
They got you dead to rights.
Yeah.
Most people understand it if they have been gotten dead to rights. And you see their behavior start to change.
And your lawyer will always get you a lower sentence if you're honest about it.
Yeah.
So it's just best to be honest with the cops and just get a lower sentence and just take the L.
Yeah. For whatever you did. That's why you should always consider what you're doing first. Is it worth it?
Yep. Everything. Any impulsive action. If you feel it's like impulsive.
Yeah.
If you can self-actualize like that.
Yeah. Is it worth it?
Yeah. Or you could do that with every action. Is it worth it?
Yeah.
Make a practice of it.
If you're getting into the bedroom, you're talking about 3 hours until you guys leave. Is that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. That entire 3-hour time, what's going on inside the bedroom? I mean, what's the purpose of waiting so long?
We were trying to wait for him to fall asleep again so that we could get out.
Okay.
And then he starts to wake up, and I just acted on instinct, and I don't know what I was doing.
You don't know what you were doing.
Aware of what he was doing.
No, he's gonna take the blackout fucking excuse.
Maybe.
I don't know what I was doing. I was just, Gucci bitches.
Gucci?
Yeah.
Alright.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing at all. Like, these guys thought they could get away with this shit. And they made a plan and stuff, and they left all the evidence behind. It's so dumb.
It appears that he displays little to no signs of discomfort or deception in this moment.
And then, I just kept hitting him until he stopped, and I heard, gurgling, and I was like, what's going on? I'm really sorry.
Next, Gavin does something unexpected.
I know you are, and I know this is difficult. And that's what we're...
See, this is smart, because he can get a manslaughter charge for that instead of premeditated murder.
Yeah.
So that's actually smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's awful what they're doing in 617.
Well, it's weird. You're going to get weird people around here. And the best way to deal with them, you can block people.
Yeah.
That's the best way for you. And if you want to report them, you can report them too. And Twitch actually reads shit.
Yeah, report them.
Report them. Because
And make sure to write very specifically why it's bothering you, how it's bothering you.
Screenshot shit.
Yep.
And they'll take care of it.
They will. And you can turn off messages. That's what I did. Yeah, I turned off my messages.
That's good.
Yeah. Cause I'm just no. I'll filter you through Instagram.
Yeah.
Would you be interested at doing it again? And if so, what topics would you
Yeah,
talk about?
I'd probably go back to Bible prophecy, probably.
Yeah.
And
we were talking about that earlier today, actually.
Yeah, news and politics.
Yeah.
And shit like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I like that.
That's my.
It's fun doing it with you. It brings me back to like old times with us.
Should we seriously think about starting a political podcast?
We could do that.
Because you seem to really love it most of the time you're into it.
Yeah.
We could do like a I don't know, 1 hour show 5 days a week or something. It's up to you.
Yeah, we could do that.
We could talk about that.
Yeah, we could do that.
If you want to make it weekly or every day, like 5 days a week.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about anyone. It's just I don't want to.
No.
No, let's go
Doing
back
content.
This is an interesting interrogation, actually.
Yeah.
Research shows nostalgia can help you remember ads.
He looks like he's breaking. His head's down.
He's getting ready to start talking.
Yeah, he feels bad.
Yeah.
Human got to him. He's got feelings.
Oh man, he's cracking. That's it.
Let me ask you this, Gavin. Were you upset because of everything that Ellie had told you? Okay.
I didn't want to kill him.
Right, but why not at 4:30 when you know she has keys? Why not just everybody go out the window and leave?
Ellie hates her parents. She doesn't want to go back there again. She wanted him dead, but I didn't want to kill him. And I was like, I'm not gonna kill him.
Oh man, they put it all on Ellie.
I don't want him around. I don't want him around my sisters anymore. So sorry.
Yeah, he is cool, dude.
Thanks, that dog. Yeah, when my mind is alright, I'm alright. Whatever. Thank you.
So do you think that Ellie could have influenced Gavin?
Really? It's the girl? Oh, the girl's the mastermind.
Well, she wanted to be free, so I mean that makes sense.
Wow.
She had the boy free her from her abusive situation.
Wow.
And he was willing to kill her.
But she's saying she doesn't know any of these guys, really.
Yeah, that she's lying. Obviously.
Wow.
He was willing to kill for her.
Wow. Knew it, trauma, ugh. I have been telling you, Shanny. Yeah, you have, Melly. You.
It was not long before Gavin admitted to his role in executing Aaron's murder. As opposed to Ellen, he put up little to no
Jesus,
resistance,
Eileen.
immediately acknowledging that
I gotta delete that comment.
and that he had solely swung the bat that killed Aaron. Russell would prove even less resistant, uninhibitedly spilling nearly all details of the crime. Just as Gavin stated he was doing, Russell insisted that he was protecting Ellen.
That's okay.
What we are about to observe is among the most bizarre behavior we have seen in an interrogation.
That's just a little bridge too far.
No, you didn't know any better. I get it.
Yeah, rather not have a camera aimed at me.
We talked to the board, but I think they're required to.
Yeah, I don't know about a wrestling show.
There's more important things to talk about.
Yeah.
Right now.
There's a lot going on.
Even the police bathroom.
Probably, yeah. You have a seat, man. Oh, yeah, I can sit down.
Well, you can sit down.
Yeah, well, I'm not allowed to sit unless you're sitting. So that way I can sit.
Russell tries to show dominance and control by stating he doesn't want to be recorded. And then after the officer tells him he can sit down, he replies, "You can sit down." This immediately shows he's trying to display his lack of fear of authority.
Why is this dude sticking up? Like, what is with this dude? Why is he doing all this shit?
I don't know. Yes. Let that boy.
There's more to this story between that girl and this guy, I think.
Yeah.
They set that other dude up.
Gavin.
That morning, Russell appears to be the least impacted, while Gavin's behavior
Yeah?
evolved from casually polite to distraught, and Ellen's from flat to angry. Russell's is steadily lighthearted and upbeat. His conduct is eccentric, driven by a variety of psychological factors that will break down
Is he
as his
afraid and
interrogation
acting out?
progresses.
I don't know,
My mom
maybe.
kind of took him under her wing, trying to help him. He mentioned that he's autistic, and so he has trouble finding work. And it wasn't too long before that my youngest son...
That explains the behavior. He's autistic. And that would explain why he would be so loyal, too. Alright, I get it.
diagnosed with autism, so that was our kind of like our.
She kind of looks like
connection.
DC
We had
Media.
a lot of family
Yeah, a little
meetings
bit.
with us. He spent Easter with us. He's gone to dinners with us, so we're pretty close. I mean, he calls me his sister. He calls my mom.
She does, wow. I know, right?
Oh, you sound
This is
pretty.
about
So that people,
That's not shade to DC, by the way.
drunks are the worst. Yeah. Not a big fan of them. Like, I protect people, like I said.
Russell persistently claims that he owns a protection business. He unshakingly asserts this, and the police don't at any point question it. When individuals are convinced of something untrue despite all evidence indicating
Protection
otherwise
business.
for an
What the
extended
heck,
period,
dude?
they're said to hold a delusion. Oftentimes, delusions are bizarre, meaning they're highly improbable, or not set in reality. E.g., an individual consistently believes that the
Or she was taking advantage of an autistic guy. That could be it. She was pulling both those boys.
Yeah.
Cause they're trying to tell the truth and everything. That's the thing. Even though he's weird behavior, but he's autistic, so.
I mean, they were sleeping with her, right?
One of them is claiming to sleep with her. I think he is too, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
That would make sense.
neighbor reads minds.
That stuff makes
Other times, delusions are non-bizarre, involving beliefs that are within the realm of possibility, e.g. consistently believing one is being followed. Russell's protection business could be a delusion. While outside of the norm, it could nonetheless be true, qualifying as non-bizarre. We would require additional information, such as input from friends and those Russell claims to protect, to determine this.
But, I
Gypsy
try not to
Blanchard
resort
did
to
the same
violence.
thing, got an autistic guy to
always
kill her
try and
mom.
talk to the
That's
person.
nice.
Her father is a drunk, compared to what she's told me. And I've only talked to him over the phone probably once or twice. He's really not that good of a talker. Really? Yeah. Her father? Yeah. Who is her father's name, you know? All I know him as is, Aaron. That's all I know. Of course, then again, I know, like, Aaron Martinez, Aaron, her father, but I don't know his last name. And I know Aaron Novi. So, okay.
Russell starts rambling, and the investigator allows him to do this. This is a strategy to keep the accused talking so they feel comfortable. And the more comfortable a person feels,
He's
the
just
more
sitting
likely they
back
are
being
to
like,
say something
okay.
incriminating. This is
Whatever.
also a way for the officer to build trust.
Yeah.
I met him when I was living in Medford, working at a place called the Purple Parrot. He was trying to find a job so he could find a place to live because he was homeless. He was very sweet, very clean cut.
Oh, bless his
Very
heart.
nice. He's just a savior. That's all he wanted to do was help people. You know, all his life he was let down. He went through foster home to foster home to foster home. So I would let him come in to get warm. And then one day, he didn't even have a coat. And it was like 3 degrees. And I go, where are you going? And he said, well, I'm just going to walk around until McDonald's opens. And I'm like, no, you're going to come home with me so you'll be warm. You know, I felt like, you know,
Bless
enough was
his
enough. You know,
heart.
poor kid needs some help. No one's going to help him.
I think it was like a good 2 years.
Man, she does look like DC, but
Uh-huh.
seriously, That guy, I've done that for kids on the streets too. Is let them in, let them get warm, feed them, give them drink.
Yeah.
You know, I've done that too. It's like you have to. You just have to. Like your heart just is like, oh my God, I can't let this child go through this. You know. Someone asked you a question. You said you did a new show. What site did you do it on? Because I want to go and check out your old stuff.
Oh, yeah. I get you a link to the page. I don't know if the shows work anymore, though.
That he was in our lives. Mostly my mom's life. Like, he really did become like a son to her. Anytime he was looking for help or willing to take help, she would help him.
Russell stated previously that he's diagnosed with autism. As a neurodiverse individual, Russell likely struggles with certain aspects of communication.
Yep.
Although he largely displays well-developed social skills, he exhibits circumstantial speech here.
Exactly.
The various individuals named Aaron are not
That's how
directly
Zachary
related
is
to the
like.
conversation at hand. We'll continue to observe examples that support this diagnosis, as well as others, throughout the interrogation.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I've ever met her father before. I don't think I've met her before.
You don't want to.
I've never met you.
You don't want to? I don't think I ever met her before, and he said you don't want to. Holy crap. Whoa.
Huh? What? I missed what was said.
Okay, he said the cop said I haven't met her before, and then the other guy, this guy says you don't want to.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a nice one, or?
I've never seen him.
Oh, okay.
I've never met
How
her.
did you know you had one?
She told me.
Oh, okay.
Because he
like
likes to drink a lot.
Oh, okay.
So, and the other night, the reason why I was helping her was because he went into her room and laid next to her.
Boy.
And
Still
masturbated.
one.
Come on.
Really? She tell you that?
Yeah.
It
And that's why
matches
I
their
got
two
her out.
stories, though.
Yeah, we went
Did she
down
just
to,
lie and say
park.
her dad was abusing her to
Met
get
up
them
there,
to
and I
not?
told her just
I
like
don't
leave
know.
everything
I don't know.
and just like get the hell out of there. Grab like
What
a bag
park?
of clothes. Union. I think.
He says union is a question, with his voice trailing upward. These are both indications that he may be lying. He hasn't said,
Oh,
prior
I
to
didn't
this,
know that, Melly.
so it's not a
That's awesome. You work with autistic adults with challenging behaviors and learning disabilities. That's awesome. My youngest is autistic. That's awesome. God bless you for that job.
Yeah.
People really need it. You're an angel. You really are.
normal pattern of his speech, and answering a question with the inflection of a question shows uncertainty in your answer, either because you're lying or aren't confident in the response being correct.
Aww.
Yeah, but I've always been kind of a
It is rewarding, isn't it?
protector of
Helping people.
This isn't the first time Russell has claimed to be a protector of people.
Yeah, it's too
He
bad.
looks out for people, and I think that he takes it a little too far. One of my family members drank a lot, and he wanted to go over and beat him up because he was emotionally abusive to me. I really disagree on what he did, but I think that he had the right intentions. He would always give you a jacket off his back. I mean, he did it in the worst way, but he just cares.
And he also had this grand idea of creating a community for homeless people or just young people that need help, that don't have help. So it's like he was always trying to go out.
Oh, wow. He was one of those people.
Resource that, like trying to build that up. He still does. He still talks about that. People looked at him like a protector, and he really liked that. It made him feel valued, gave him a sense of purpose, because that was another problem. He didn't really have a sense of purpose.
I don't
He was just
understand
kinda
that
left in the
either,
wind.
617.
Unless people piss me off, then they become the not really target in a bad thing.
Yeah.
Just like target as in like someone that needs a firm talking to.
Okay.
Or a slap across the face, depending on the
How much do they pay
situation.
you for that?
Have you been paid yet, or? Not financially, no. Because I can't legally work with the SSI. Yeah. Because I can only work under the table jobs. Yeah. Those don't. How much SSI do you get? $7.35 plus a $22 check a month. Yeah.
Russell begins giving the officer details of his family and personal life, which is a good indication he's developed trust with him. The investigators enter the room, and the officer asks one of them to step out.
Can I talk to you for just a quick minute? Hey, take care, buddy. You do.
Lightly to brief him on what they discuss that is relevant to the case, to see if he is consistent, and possibly to also let him know a little about his personality, so the investigator knows the best approach and techniques to deploy in getting what he needs from the interrogation.
Before we get too wrapped up in this thing, I just got here to work.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to explain why we're here today for you. And just have
I don't even know why I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna have you just
Yeah,
tell me
you
what
do.
The story is.
Okay. Yeah, I have nothing to hide, so.
Okay, good. You were very cooperative with us on that last deal.
Except for, when the car, drove up onto the sidewalk, I was, a little bit startled.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with 617.
Not too surprised in my line of work.
And then they told me to get on the ground, and I was trying to go on the ground.
Okay.
And they actually, helped me onto the ground. So, they told me to get on the ground, so I'm trying to get on the ground. You don't have to push my ass. Seriously. Seriously? I can do it on my own. Don't.
Take a moment to place yourself in Russell's shoes. This is more than likely not something someone would say to a member of law enforcement in this situation.
No.
It's not tactical, let alone remotely helpful.
No.
He does this countless times, and it becomes increasingly clear that there are some other disturbing factors at play surrounding his involvement in the crime.
But you seem like a nice guy. The guy that I was talking to seemed like a nice guy. So.
Huh.
No Sprite. Perfect. Is that good? Yeah. Okay, do. Perfect.
Cowboy made a funny comment to her. Huh. I just blocked him. These people are weirdos.
Now all I need is a cigarette and I'll be happy. But
Yeah,
no,
leave
we
people
can't.
alone. Stop being
You want
weird.
some smoke? Sure. You have any smoke? I got some in my desk. Are we allowed to smoke?
Dude, he looks like Patrick Winfrey.
Oh, outside.
Right, does. Holy shit. Like
Yeah, because I smoke.
That's
I
nice.
talk better when I
Patrick.
Right now I'm stressed out.
He totally does, man.
Hallelujah, praise Jesus.
The investigators give Russell a drink and allow him to go out and have a cigarette. Both things are done to further put him at ease and to gain favor with him. Sometimes it's used as a carrot to get someone to confess, and they will tell the person that they can
I guess
smoke
so.
after they tell them what happened, etc. People being interrogated are sometimes not yet under arrest, so they can leave if they want to, and they certainly cannot be forced to speak. The police try to make them feel less inclined to want to leave by giving them food and drinks and cigarette breaks, and so as not to violate any due process rights.
That's true.
Russell proceeds to tell investigators everything they need to know.
You can sit in that chair over there. Okay. And you bring your food in. I got the. Oh, okay. We have your top bottle. Yeah.
He's like, good fries. It's a spiritual attack? Yeah, it could be. Satan is working extra hard lately for some reason. He really is.
As has been the case with Russell so far, we have few words to explain what exactly it is that happens next. Over the next few minutes, Russell continues to narrate his experience eating McDonald's French fries, but he also behaves in ways which we really don't know how to describe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Part of the Reed interrogation technique discussed earlier involves isolation
What?
or letting suspects sit on their own without much stimulation or
No,
social
it wasn't
interaction.
funny. I'm so
The
sorry.
goal is to increase suspects'
617.
feelings of panic or wanting to escape. It seems that Russell responds differently to attempts at isolation than most others. Between his dramatic displays
Thank
of
you,
odd behavior, he
Hatman.
begins to leak disturbing information critical to the case. We begin to receive small doses of the terrifying truth.
It wasn't really soft of it, so much as it was deep in her. It was,
Are these
you're
McDonald's
listening in
French
on
fries?
my conversations, aren't you?
McDonald's French fries?
Camera off.
Camera off. Do it, dude.
Clapper.
Yeah. I don't care if you're fed or not. I can still twist your little mind.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, dude?
Nothing appears to register for Russell in terms of the gravity of the situation. He's unashamedly confrontational with law enforcement when they're out of sight. He holds delusions of grandeur, specifically
What the
related to power.
fuck, man?
These types of delusions often form when individuals have been in abusive situations
Yeah,
in which they were
Happy
powerless.
New Year, Hat
And I
Man.
think that's really why he went to go help. Well, what he thought was
This
helping these
DC
people
media
that
girl,
had
I swear to
represented.
God.
Christ.
I mean, literally, for his 21st birthday, he had never had a party. I made him a cake. We had a little party at my daughter's house. He ran around with the kids, so even though he's 21, he was playing with 10-year-old, you know, and having a great time. I let him to be a little kid because he told me he never got to be a little kid. For kids that are high functioning, they're, you know, very giving, loving.
It's
They
true.
just want acceptance.
Exactly. That's Zachary.
Good jobs for you. Nice. Very nice guy. He was actually pretty good too. Very interesting. He brought me food last time. And this time.
Oh, okay, Melly.
Maybe I should talk to him more often.
Hello, Mitsu.
Because Russell continues to talk and is making useful and incriminating statements, the
No, I'm
investigator
not
will
gonna
likely
talk
let
to
him sit in the room
DC.
alone, talking for as long as he continues to do so.
Yeah, I know that.
Russell had numerous
No, that
encounters
thing
with
that
law
Nick said
enforcement
about
leading up to this
MFW
moment.
is just
There
wow.
are several charges on his
About
record.
FFG.
MFW.
No, it was about FFG.
It's about FFG?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, whatever.
It was about SA and
That's
FFG.
so messed up, man. Like, that's so beyond. If there's a line, you're like 20 miles from the line.
Like he's talking about kidnapping her.
No,
and-
what you said, it was
like-
what you told me. It was just it's so bad.
Yeah.
That is like, that's almost get the police involved.
Yeah.
Like, that's really messed up shit.
Right. It really is. Like, this stuff needs to stop. This, like, going back and forth and hating each other. I'm done with it.
Threats.
Like, just stop.
It's crazy.
Preceding
It's
this
just
crime,
the internet.
including sodomy and abuse in the third degree.
Whoa!
Sodomy.
He's got several charges.
Sodomy.
Yep.
Cool. I really want one.
There's evidently no one in the room with Russell, so he's either vocalizing an imagined dialogue or hearing someone who's not there. If the latter is true, this could be an auditory hallucination,
It could
meaning
be.
that Russell is hearing something non-existent. This, coupled with his delusions, would strongly indicate that he is in a state of psychosis.
Yeah, Mike.
Individuals commonly reference
Yeah.
the word as psychotic when they see
You're
others
tired
acting
of
in
the
an
fireworks?
aggressive,
They're still doing it, Cookie Lady?
That sucks.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is
All
your
day.
animals okay?
Nuts.
God, these poor people. Like, ugh.
Oh yeah, you're gonna take care of at-risk youth girls, but you're gonna sleep next to them and fucking masturbate and sodomize them.
Oh, so gross.
Really? Okay.
Your elderly cat is so scared. Oh my god. I don't like. They need to stop doing this.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
It's so inconsiderate.
And it's all day too. Some places it's all day.
Oh, yeah.
That's wrong, man.
That's how Duluth is like.
All day?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that.
Gavin hates fireworks. Oh my god, the fear in that poor
He
baby's
is
eyes.
not fond of them at all.
No. My poor baby.
Sick of this shit.
Right?
No more.
Usual, unstable, or other abnormal manner. But the technical definition involves issues with reality testing, distinguishing between what is objectively real and what is objectively not real. Behavioral manifestations may include delusions or hallucinations, and we know that at a minimum, Russell experiences delusions. We'll later see that Russell previously commented that he suffers from bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder creates abnormal swings from neutral mood states to periods of abnormally
Interesting,
high
cookie
energy
lady.
and or irritability or mania to periods of abnormally low energy.
I'm wondering if my friend's new roommate, an injured baby hawk, is the product of fireworks. She studies caring for wildlife, someone you can take an injured animal to. Oh, bless that person. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
And or sadness or depression. This mental illness, affecting nearly 2.6% of the United States population, is the country's 6th leading cause of disability, and it tracks that Russell is on that list. Up to this point, we've witnessed particularly strange behavior, but none so strange as what follows.
Yeah, poor
You do
combat
know
vets.
I know
Yeah.
you're listening, right? So listen here. Ellie Fryer is my client. My protectee. I would like to see her. Asking. Being polite. I know you're looking directly at me, aren't you? The information I gave is not worth $6. It's worth a lot, more.
What the fuck?
Russell
What
behaves
a
as though he's a
weirdo.
supervillain. He's so
He's a
removed from the
supervillain.
reality of the situation that it may prove difficult to imagine the events that occurred earlier that day.
Dr. Evil. Like $1 million?
When he accidentally turns off the recording device, he seems surprised that he can do so, and begins playing with it. The gravity of the situation he's in is clouded, but we don't yet know by what. He's visibly happy with this new sense of control he feels by being able to turn the recording device on and off.
Red means you can't hear me. Green, you can. Gavin
What?
and Ellie are to be released to me because the assault hurt.
Oh, I'm so sorry, November. I used to work at a calendar factory, but I got fired for taking a couple days off. Why are they doing that lately? Like, why aren't they allowing people to take time off anymore?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, that is bullshit.
That is not right at all.
No. It's not. I'm sorry about that.
Her father did the morning of the incident, defending a female. Now here's the thing. I know the cops' twisted little pathetic rule game. And actually, sometimes I like to think that I invented the rule book.
How old are you?
I'm not exactly bragging.
He's 24 years
What the
old.
fuck? Yeah, this is like he's in psychosis and he has delusions of grandeur.
He really does.
That's what this is. It's interesting to see though.
He could be schizoaffective.
Yes. He seems to be having auditory hallucinations from time to time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that very could be schizoaffective. 100%.
Exactly.
It's interesting. They might say he's diagnosed with it now.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But it is interesting because it looks like he has a mood and psychotic disorder, so
Yeah.
it could be schizoaffective.
And bipolar, too. Like, yeah. He said, I released my bipolar.
Yeah, he did say that.
There you go. He is bipolar. There you go.
Yeah.
That's interesting behavior.
Yeah, that is interesting behavior.
I'm gonna think about that.
Hmm.
It's very interesting.
Can you relate to it in some way?
Yeah, ow.
Oh,
Ow,
sorry.
ow.
Sorry.
Brush my fucking teeth.
I'm sorry, baby.
That's alright.
Oh, I got pee-pees.
That's okay.
Ow. Hi, watermelon, baby goat.
Yeah, bipolar's dog shit. And I think I'll probably get a formal diagnosis of that. But see, bipolar, I guess, can hear voices and hear shit too. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you know better than I do, maybe. Does bipolar disorder include auditory hallucinations? I don't know. A schizoaffective does, and I do get it. Bipolar is rough, man. It definitely affect your whole life and make you unemployable in some cases. Maybe in schizophrenia, I don't have to stay up for a week to end up hallucinating. I just have to become overwhelmed and stressed mentally and physically at the same. Yeah, you hit it. That's exactly what happens to me. I get I stop eating because I'm so manic, and then that leads to like a psychosis type deal where I'm hearing shit and it makes me act totally insane. Like see people and hear shit. That's like perfectly described Mountain Mama. That's like perfect description of what it's like to have schizoaffective. It's not cool. It's not good. Bipolar, become obsessed and can't go to sleep for 3 to 5 days at a time. Insane. And the third day, no sleep, you start to hallucinate. There you go. So I think I could have both. I think I have a mood disorder plus schizoaffective. I think. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be diagnosed bipolar too when I get my appointment. You know? I have to schedule another head appointment because this time I'll have the money to pay, I guess, to get the appointment. Depression and paranoia. That's wow. You have schizoaffective Mountain Mama. Yeah. Well, bless you. Depression and paranoia. That's rough.
Hi, Abby's.
God bless you. For real.
Hi, hubby.
Hey, you're cute.
You're cute.
I think you're very pretty, girl. I love the bum bum. It's my favorite bum. Oh. It's very pretty.
Baby.
I love the bum.
I love you.
I love you.
Bless your heart, Mountain Mama.
I've needed that a few times, but it's just you deal with it. You just keep going.
Yep.
You can't stop.
That's true.
Just gotta keep going.
Mental health is real, folks.
Oh my God, it's so big. It's really, really, really big deal, folks.
If you don't have your mental health in check, you got nothing in check.
Yeah. That's really good.
That is wonderful, Mountain Mama.
You need that so bad. The coping mechanisms, that's a big deal.
Yeah, it really is.
I do find not counting backwards, but counting forward helps me for some reason.
That's actually a good thing.
Counting forward.
That's a good one.
Works.
But I use reverse psychology, which makes me be able to...
Russell steeples his hands, which is a gesture to indicate superiority over those you're speaking to.
make you think...
Dude, I don't know if this is gonna work very well with you, man.
Super villain. Yes.
Oh my God, this dude, man.
Maybe he wants to get an acting career.
Maybe.
It's interesting.
Bless his heart.
Trauma could do something with him.
Probably.
I think it's not
Gavin.
but in fact, your own kid. By reverse psychology, making you look like the lunatic.
What?
We can play it the easy way or the hard way. I'm talking nice. You
That's
got
some
two
delusions
choices.
of grandeur there,
One,
dude.
Yeah, he has
Put
it bad.
a bullet through my
I
head.
think he's in a psychosis.
Or
Yeah, he probably is.
He's in a psychotic state.
I'm going to unleash my bipolar. Which side? The manic or the depressive part?
Well, you might be having a schizoaffective moment right now.
Yeah.
Auditory hallucinations, and he's also, I think he's got some narcissism too.
Yeah, you can see that.
So that's like a bad combo.
Yeah.
That's a neurotic mess. So he's
Maybe
acting,
psychopathy?
He's acting like the Joker, yeah. He wants to act like the arch villain that has all the control.
It's all a mask, though.
Yeah.
two, for all the evidence that I gave you guys, right there on a silver platter, right there, down to the last detail. Not one thing missing. A whole list, step by step by step.
Kaiser Soze.
Even a third grader could read how easy that was.
What are you fucking talking about,
Ellie
dude?
is still...
Maybe he saw a movie and he decided to recite it.
Delusions. Like, is he reciting like the movie that's been made of the story that he went through? It's a movie and he's reciting it like... This is how the movie of the story will go. Okay? I want you to listen closely.
That bro, man.
Fucking crazy. This is nuts.
He's talking to the camera thinking someone's watching it in real time. I know, it's like me talking into the camera and thinking someone's listening to me in real time. Maybe it's all bots. Dun dun dun.
It's crazy.
Yeah, whatever.
Technically a minor.
Russell is speaking to the officers in a condescending tone and looking at a non-existent watch. He's under the delusion that because he has guessed every detail of the crime step by step.
He's like, huh, look at the time.
What the flip?
I have to go now. It looks like it's fuck all o'clock and I got somewhere else to be, man.
It's crazy. It's like a movie. It's like he's performing for a movie.
Hardball.
I know.
played baseball when I was younger. Huh? I wouldn't go there. And I know everything that I'm saying is being recorded, and I'm doing it on purpose.
He could be an arrogant, evil little shit.
Off and rant, and then you guys will come in thinking I'm a loony because you don't hear me. Here's the thing. I'm not the one.
I think everyone's hearing you, dear, pretty well.
What the hell?
You're not making any coherent sense other than what you think makes you sound kind of powerful.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for you, man.
Let me tell you about my amazing plan for Gotham, Batman.
Has he leashed his bipolar yet? I think so.
No, not yet. He hasn't said it yet.
Oh, wait.
That was in the highlights.
Yeah, okay.
We're not there
With
yet.
the donut fetish. Give a cop a donut, and he'll want a coffee to go with it. Give a mouse a cookie, and he'll want a glass of milk. Give a moose a muffin, and he'll want something else.
What?
Okay, here's my favorite one. What is it when a cop car is towed by a tow truck? Pulled pork.
Pulled pork? What the fuck, dude? And then he coughs. What the hell was that? Wait a minute.
That's actually a good joke.
That's a great joke. But can we go back and see why he's coughing like that?
Yeah, okay.
Just a little bit. Just, yeah.
Okay.
Talking nice. You got two choices. One, put a bullet through my head.
Give a moose a muffin? Yes.
Or two, for
You
all
don't
the
want something
evidence
else?
that I gave you guys, right there on a silver
You
platter.
went way back.
Right there,
I'm sorry.
down to the
It's okay.
last detail. Not one thing missing. A whole list, step by step by step.
Makes no
Even a
sense.
third grader could read how easy
What
that
are you
was.
talking about?
For one, Ellie is still technically
This is
a
like
minor.
trying to decipher a Lord Stephen Christ shit. Wait, let me see if I can get a little bit. Nah, I don't want to fuck it up.
Yeah, speaking
Lord
to the
Stephen
officers in a
Christ
condescending
ranting
tone
video.
and looking at a non-existent watch. He's under the delusion that because he has confessed every detail of the crime step by step, they owe him something now.
You want to play hardball? I played baseball when I was younger. I wouldn't go there. And I know everything that I'm saying is being recorded, and I'm doing it on purpose.
Okay.
I can easily turn the speaker off and rant, and then you guys will come in thinking I'm a loony because you don't hear me. Here's the thing. I'm not the one with the donut fetish. Give a cop a donut, and he'll want a coffee to go with it. Give a mouse a cookie, and he'll want a glass of milk. Give a moose a muffin, and he'll want something else. But here's my favorite one. What is it when a cop car is towed by a tow truck? Pulled pork.
Hey, what caused
When
him
the
to
officers
cough?
don't respond to his threats, Russell begins
His
making...
laugh?
What the fuck, man?
He's the Riddler, too.
Yeah, in his manic state, he will have delusions of grandeur, thinking he is more clever than anybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy crap, this dude.
The Antichrist spirit.
He's got quite a personality.
Yeah.
making police jokes and using police stereotypes. He continues on his narcissistic rant and delusions of having control and dominance in this situation.
So, we can either tell pig jokes all day, or we can have a little chat. I'm very, good at convincing people. And I don't even use hypnosis. I think I just said
Again, Russell speaks to someone who is not there. This is either a hallucination or vocalized.
I love how they put the little demon there.
It's so effective.
Ellie is to be handed over to me.
You think he thought he committed the perfect murder? Maybe, Melly.
Schizophrenic. Or schizoaffective.
This dude's nuts, man.
As soon as you guys can, get her
Hello,
here.
Colossus.
2, Gavin is released, so that when Ellie's kid is born, it can have a father.
Ellen had faked a pregnancy, and there was talk that she
Oh,
used
she
this
did
as a
fake
tool
it.
to motivate Gavin and Russell to kill Aaron.
So she faked the pregnancy to motivate them. Wow. So she probably lied about her dad, too.
I don't know.
That's... wow. What a bitch.
That's really bad. Wow.
She's a 15-year-old mastermind, man.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, man. Wait for the when reality hits. All right. Thank you, Melly.
She told you she was pregnant? I've known for about 2 weeks now. 2 weeks? She told you? Okay. Did you tell Ellie you don't want to kill him?
I told her, like, I don't want to do this. I told her that like, I didn't want to kill him.
So when these kind of things happen, guys,
Could they? Okay,
Usually
since he was kind of coerced into this, could he just get manslaughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she could get premeditated murder 1.
If he's willing to give the whole story of everything that happened and it checks out according to the cops as best they can, then he can testify against her. That's it. He's fine. He might get off completely, get immunity.
Nah, it's okay, Melly. I love it.
That clicks, and you make a decision on what you're going to do.
You want me to make you that?
The investigator starts establishing premeditation, which is required for a first-degree murder charge.
Make it long.
How long before you hit Dad with the bat does that conversation come up?
Oh,
He's been talking about it for a long time. I tried to be civil with Aaron and stuff. I was like, should I offer to go and have a cup of coffee and discuss why he has beef with me?
So going back to you guys getting there around 2:30 in the morning, is it possible you got there earlier than 2:30?
We were at Union at like about 1:30.
And did you guys have to wait around for a little while?
We did. Ellie was like, just wait till he falls asleep and come in.
And where did you grab the bat from? Where did you grab the bat from before you walked into the front room?
No, I wanted to keep the bat for myself.
Okay.
Ironically, the bat that Gavin wanted to keep for himself, the bat that Gavin used to beat Aaron to death, was the bat that Aaron had on hand for protection. At best, Gavin used the murder weapon that was most convenient. At worst, Gavin took pleasure in this irony, claiming an ultimate power by using Aaron's sense of safety and security as a weapon against him, and walking out the door with it.
Yeah.
Perhaps Gavin desired the bat for himself as a trophy.
Maybe.
So now you're walking from Ellie's room with the bat, and the plan for you is to walk out the front door.
That's what I mean, Ellie wanted me to kill him, but I didn't want to. I was planning on just walking straight out the front door.
Did you play along with Ellie and say, okay, I'll kill him? You did?
But then he woke up.
Did you tell Ellie how you were going to kill him? No.
Laugh out loud, I admit to knowing nothing. I know, right? Me too.
If I wanted to, I could. And I was like, it's not that hard to punch someone in the throat.
Here, Gavin displays an out-of-place, boastful sense of pride over holding violence-related knowledge.
Yeah,
this is
right?
a strong indicator of aggressive tendencies.
Yeah.
Family and numerous friends and acquaintances confirmed that Gavin held a violent streak.
Ah.
Gavin's close old friends shared the following.
We used to get together and like play football.
This is interesting how this all is playing out, man.
It is. Very interesting.
Like, what are they doing? Like,
I think it's about having a girl that's 15 to have sex with.
aw, thank you, Melly.
I'm thinking that's what it is, man.
I know, right, Cookie Lady? They didn't have to do this stuff. He could have waited for the girl.
Yeah.
Or realized that she's full of shit. You know?
Or different things like that with a bunch of guys we knew. And a couple different times he ended up punching somebody and that broke some together at one point. And then a couple other times, yeah, sort of unprovoked, kind of fight somebody at our youth group. It was more of just a one or two thing, and then he would walk away. It's not like he was trying to kill
He was
somebody at
just
that time.
testing.
An additional past friend described that Gavin displayed unusually aggressive behavior a week preceding the murder.
Yeah, that Slenderman stabbing
so
is really
last
sad,
time
isn't
I
it?
seen him,
Crazy shit.
they were
The
hanging
child
out,
stabbing the
like,
other
smoking
girl.
weed,
Yeah, that's
when he,
crazy
like,
shit.
wrestled me. Like he's like, I know. He's like, I'm a black belt.
Heard about
We should
that.
fight. So I really wanted to fight. So I didn't know if maybe he was like trying to get prepared for, like this obviously these like active thoughts, like, oh, that's weird, like he wasn't very good at it. I don't think he was really a black belt. It was just like,
Yep.
Caden, who had attended South Medford High School with Gavin, explained that
Gavin.
everyone in the school
Gavin.
knew that he was scary
The boy's
and
on
seemed
the team.
dangerous
The
when he
boy's a
shared
good
his
boy,
friend's
yeah.
experience.
You're cute, boy.
I love the boy.
One of my best friends, where he had actually sent a picture of a revolver to him, making the threat that he was going to harm him. And then when they took it to the school didn't do anything about it.
We've watched Gavin cry and state repeatedly that he did not want to kill Aaron. We've also heard friends and family share stories depicting that he was quick to rage, often searching for an outlet for his aggression, whether it existed in tackle football, playful wrestling, or defending his friends. It leads us to a question of whether Aaron was another one of Gavin's.
What's gonna happen when he finds out that chick isn't pregnant? Dude. Yeah. I wonder.
Outlets.
So she hands you the bat in the bedroom and tells you to go take that out. Okay, what were her exact words?
She said go out in the front room, take him out, and text me and let me know when it's done. And to me, I was like, okay, so I guess she wants me to kill him, but I don't want to kill him.
So you kick the bin and the dog barks. Where's the dog at?
Sleeping on the couch with him.
How do you know the dog was on the couch with him?
Like, 'cause I was like, when we were in the house, like I heard, like one of the reasons.
He's used the word like periodically throughout the interrogation, but
Okay.
here, Gavin uses it almost back to back. This is a notable deviation from baseline and a strong indicator of general stress, most likely nervousness in the context of the topic.
Okay.
Meetings, 'cause we heard him say, Sadie, move. And I was like, oh, okay.
With these types, when reality hits, it hits hard. Yeah. It's getting really foggy here again. It's so creepy. I'm sorry, Cookie Lady. I'm here for you. You got Jesus. He loves you. What would be my weapon of choice in a zombie apocalypse? I don't know. I don't think of that stuff.
It's like he's probably disturbed a little bit.
Is it possible, Gavin, that you hit him while he was asleep?
I don't think so, no.
Is it possible, though?
It's possible he might have still been asleep.
This eliminates any possible self-defense theory his lawyers might have wanted to use at trial.
But I couldn't see anything. It was pitch black.
What makes you think that he woke up?
He was like, what the who are you?
But is that after you hit him once or before?
That was before.
Earlier in the interrogation, Gavin had clearly described that Aaron woke up and, in turn, Gavin acted on instinct. He's beginning to contradict himself, but it's not long before we hear the full truth.
Okay.
Is it possible that he might not have said that and you just hit him while he was asleep on the couch?
I don't know.
This is a boy.
I don't remember.
Are you 100% sure he said who's that? Or could you just be telling me that, thinking that, trying to minimize this, making it look a little better? Because
I just hit him while he was asleep.
okay, so if you're gonna tell the truth, let's tell the truth all the way, okay?
Oh,
Was he
damn.
awake when you hit him?
Damn.
Yes or no? Okay.
He broke,
I
dude.
was going to kill him. But then the dog started barking and I knew where I was. I just snapped because I didn't want to have to deal with him.
Michael's mega clearance event is going on now. Get up to 70% off Christmas. Plus, save big on creative essentials like ribbon, baking supplies, jewelry, and yarn. Shop now for mega savings on craft paints, kids' activities, and more. Grab them
Your
before they're
daughter
gone.
would be my weapon. She's scary.
It was after, like...
Gavin will be my weapon.
He's a good boy.
He'll protect. No, Watermelon will protect us from the zombies.
And be honest with
Yeah.
don't try to minimize things. How many times do you think you hit him?
I think I hit him about 6 times.
6 times?
Yeah, 5 or 6 times.
And were all those hits, where did you swing and hit him at?
Like, yeah, his chest and his head.
Okay. Ultimately, did he stop talking, stop moving? Okay. When did you turn the light on?
Like, I stood there for a little bit. I don't know. It seemed like hours, and I was just like, what did I just do?
Like, one time, we were at my mom's house. I told him to come inside, he wouldn't listen to me. So he went outside, and because my mom's in a wheelchair, pushed my mom down the driveway, and my mom fell back and cracked her head open.
Oh my god.
I know this might be tough, Gavin, but it's important to know. Can you stand right there for me? Right there. Stand up for me. And tell me that first time you swung the bat. Tell me exactly how you swung the bat the first time.
Gavin will love the zombies
The
into
investigator
submission.
gets Gavin
Exactly.
to reenact the actual murder, which helps both verify the confession and to show his
He knows he
actions
will.
match the evidence.
He's
This
in
makes
guard
it-
duty right now. I'm not kidding you.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy.
Look at this baby.
He's like, I'm here. I will protect you forever.
We love guys.
For you are my families.
Yeah.
I am the Gavins. Yes. He is such a cute baby.
Yeah.
He's our favorite boy.
Yeah. He's a good boy.
Aw, Gavin. He's so sweet.
The people love the boy.
Gavin's a famous boy.
Confession claim harder to get around.
Couch is like right here. Okay. His head's right here. I'm standing right here, a little bit at an angle. I went over the shoulder the first time, and then I started going up above my head.
And the first time you swung it, it was over the shoulder? And all the rest of the times you hit him, did you come up over the top?
Yeah.
You work at Del Taco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take some gloves?
He works at Del Taco.
Del Taco, bro.
Are they light blue gloves, latex gloves?
Oh, he
Or did
stole
you put
gloves
those
from
on
his
before you
job.
went
That's
from
so
it?
dumb. And threw it out the window.
The entire time, because I didn't want to. I mean, I was really trying
So
to
dumb.
get out
He's not thinking straight.
No.
no fingerprints or anything, so.
How cute is Gavin the cat? I'm totally in love.
He's a good boy.
He is.
Where are the clothes?
Aw, bless your babies, Cookie Lady.
Are they in the washer?
Yeah.
Is that over an almond?
No, that was over at Bobby's.
And I have a note here, but who's Bobby?
Bobby Jackson, my best friend, and I'm his best friend. Been that way since like 6th grade, and Gavin kind of ended up joining us.
Kyle shared that he, Bobby, and Gavin were close, but no one else who he interviewed mentioned that this trio existed. Gavin embodied multiple personas.
Yep.
He didn't belong to any one group.
You can't help
Those
but
he
have them
regularly
your
spent time with
babies.
seemed unaware of others he
They
regularly
loves
spent time
you.
with. Interestingly, Kyle and Bobby in one location and
He's
Jacob
just
in another
smiling at you.
claimed that Gavin was living with them at the time of the murder.
We were close. He was actually living with me and another guy and his mother when this all happened.
Gavin's friend Christopher Snow had also reported that Gavin was his roommate at the time. Christopher spoke to the press the day after the murder, explaining he was shocked, disbelieving that Gavin and Ellen were at odds with
His
her father.
wholesomeness is
The person who disagreed
overwhelming.
most with their relationship, according to
He's so
Christopher,
sweet.
was Ellen's mother.
Does anybody know that you did this?
You're a good boy.
RJ, did you tell anybody
I'll love
else?
you.
Gavin may not have told anyone that he followed through with Aaron's murder, but he certainly talked about wanting to kill him. No one we or the police spoke with commented that they'd suspected he would go through with it, but many commented that he'd spoken of it. In fact, one individual commented that Gavin regularly told others that he could get away with killing someone.
Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot.
It's not that warm here, Cookie Lady. That's warm.
No, you can't get away with murder nowadays, okay? It's just impossible. Just don't do it.
That's always good advice, I think.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
Just don't do it.
Yeah.
It's impossible to get away with it nowadays. It just is.
Yeah.
There's too many cameras. There's too many people. They'll tell on your ass. Okay? Just don't do it.
Something along the lines of, I'd be able to get away with killing, it'd be easy, I know all these things, I'll watch all these documentaries.
I knew it! I called that, didn't I?
You called it.
I said he was watching all this real crime stuff and he thought he could get away with murder. I called it.
Real crime documentaries.
I knew it. That's how these people were acting the
Wow.
whole time. Oh, bless your heart, Cookie Lady.
Don't do it.
You did, yeah.
Fur babies.
Bros.
Say, everything in his life seemed like it was a game to him.
Interestingly, Gavin displays
Sociopath.
nonverbal behaviors which indicate feelings of insecurity and discomfort. For example, he hunches his shoulders and crosses his arms tightly over his chest, making himself smaller and more contained. Essentially, an upright, adapted version of the fetal position.
Before you leave the house, are you being 100% honest with me that Ellie was out in the car?
Because I'm a bit confused, because when did she come back in and get the dog?
She came back in after I hit her dad.
Note that Gavin commented, hit her dad, not killed her dad. This is distancing language, or language that places psychological space between the topic under discussion and the speaker. Either Gavin doesn't register the murder, or he cannot stand the thought that he killed someone.
Maybe.
Why do you think he did?
To me, in my eyes, I felt like he was an enemy. Like he was out to hurt me.
Okay.
So.
What do you think happens when you hit somebody in the head with an aluminum bat?
Oof. Pretty rough,
A lot
dude.
of brain damage.
Do you think it could cause somebody to die?
Yeah.
This is to establish another element of first degree.
Yeah, so why do it? Where was the most embarrassing place you had farted? I was sleeping over my friend's house, and the whole day my stomach felt, I was like 12, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my stomach felt really bloated and just very full. And I finally went to the bathroom to take a pee, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the release happened, and it was the loudest fart I ever had. And it felt like the door and the windows were shaking.
Where was this? At school?
It was at my friend's Rachel's house.
Oh my god.
When I was living in Nashville.
Holy shit.
And her mother was like, "Good Lord!"
Damn.
It was the loudest fart I ever had in my entire life. It was just like, I can't even do it. It's was just so huge. I don't know what happened with that situation.
At 14.
No, I was 13.
You were 13?
Yeah. It was
Damn.
so embarrassing.
Murder is that it must be committed
I know,
with some
right?
sort of intent to kill the person. The murderer must therefore have attacked or harmed their victim.
Oh my God! You farted in front of the bishop. You did a Joe Biden. Farting in front of the Pope. Imagine farting in front of the Pope.
He couldn't hold it.
No, he couldn't. Not loud.
He couldn't.
With the purpose of ending their life.
Did you do anything to try to give him any kind of aid? And how does Ellie get in the house?
She just comes in through the front door.
But deadly.
Hold on.
Oh
Through the
no!
front door, what does she see?
She sees her dad laying on the couch.
What does she say?
But she didn't say anything. She just...
Did it shock her?
She didn't say anything?
Not really, no.
Did you tell her what you did?
No.
Was it obvious?
It was obvious.
Yeah, this stuff's great.
Okay.
This is to show that Ellen knew this was going to happen, and that she was a co-conspirator, so she can't later deny knowing Gavin was planning to kill him.
When Ellie comes in, is he making gurgling noises, or has he stopped making those noises?
The silent but deadly
Gavin's
ones.
body language
Yeah,
is
those are
an
the
extreme
worst.
show of emotional distress. More genuine than the adapted version we witnessed previously. He is sitting in an upright fetal position, holding his knees to his chest. This is blatantly self-pacifying, indicating Gavin is far more affected by this than his vocal tone and straightforwardness suggest.
So she comes in, gets the dog. Does she go outside, or does she stay in the house with the dog?
She just goes outside. RJ and I, we opened the trunk and then we put him in there.
Okay, tell me about, let's back it up and walk through that slowly.
I'm sorry.
Individuals compress their lips under periods of great distress.
Oh man.
He just wants to not be in trouble.
Man, you secret stunked out the frickin' bishop. That's hilarious.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
His face must have been like,
Oh.
Did you repent?
You have to. You should. You should after that. That's rough.
Watermelon's done that to me. She's like farted while I'm like chilling out and then
Really?
just walking away. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like, what the hell, woman?
this, Gavin's lips have disappeared.
Uh-oh.
And RJ came in to the front door, and RJ saw it. What did RJ say to you?
I actually felt I had to.
And then I was like, okay, you grab him, his feet, then we'll get him out to the trunk, and then we kind of drug it through the yard, and then we just like lift him up into the trunk.
So, you're in the house. Do you guys go back into the house after?
This is to establish a possible burglary charge. It also shows the callousness and lack of remorse after the fact for the crime.
Do you remember getting any money in the house?
Oh yeah, she went and took some money from her dad's wallet. Yeah.
How much cash did she get?
She said it was like $40.
Wow.
His wallet?
Yeah.
$40 for killing your dad. Woo!
Ellen can argue that she planned this to protect her sisters, and she can argue that he abused her, but few words, if any, explain why she would possess any moral justification to steal from her recently murdered father.
What was he wearing on the couch when you turned the light on?
He was wearing a black Raider shirt and a pair of black shorts.
When did she first bring up that she wanted her dad dead?
Like after he slapped her.
How long ago? How long ago was that?
Like this was a week before she texted me about the.
This shows that this specific incident of abuse was not the motive for the murder, at least not for Ellen. A prosecutor might submit to a jury that the likely actual motive for the killing of her father was him not letting his minor daughter and Gavin date.
Yeah.
And then once, as that conversation developed, did you ever come to a...
Aw, God bless him,
I
Melly.
mean, RJ was like trying to tell me I have a friend. We can go up, leave the car there. He can tear the car apart. That way, there's no car left.
I'm very good at convincing people.
You know, unleash
When you
that
go to
wall.
Bobby's house,
Bobby's, I stopped by. I just like swapped clothes and I left again. No one was awake.
so and then you end up over on Almond Street. Okay.
Investigators later learned that Gavin had led them astray, hoping they would stop by Bobby's house so his friends would know that something had happened.
And run through us with what you were wearing at the time that you hit him with the bat.
Man, I can't wait till reality sets in for them.
Not that one?
It was a gray pullover hoodie. It wasn't this one though. Like all my hoodies.
What was on under the gray hoodie?
And then I had on it was my Batman T-shirt, I think.
Okay.
And that I think I actually left at the house, but I don't think there was any blood or anything on that.
And what pants were you wearing?
I'm still wearing the same pants. I didn't change my pants. I changed my jacket.
So you were wearing those pants?
Yeah.
And what shoes were you wearing?
Those were my boots.
The ones you have on now?
Yeah.
Or the ones, I don't think you're wearing them now, right?
They took them off, yeah.
Okay. What do you do when you get to the location where you guys dump Aaron?
We kind of sit there and we're like, nature. It was peaceful.
It
What do you
was
want?
peaceful.
Want a job that I don't hate.
It's like, okay, that's nice.
Want to do something that matters?
And it was relaxing.
Gavin discusses how it was peaceful and relaxing looking at the woods and lake while sitting in the car
Yeah.
with Aaron's dead body in the trunk.
Jesus.
This shows a serious lack of remorse.
Yeah.
When you get there, though, what do you guys do?
Yeah, like how do you do that?
Jesus.
Like maybe I value life.
Yeah, you do.
That I can't understand this stuff.
No, it's crazy. You're not a narcissist psychopath.
No.
Okay.
No, I just don't understand it. How these people could just do this stuff and want to do this stuff.
So we kind of sat and we kind of enjoyed the view because it was nice out.
Gavin goes off on a tangent, displaying a symptom characteristic to his attention deficit hyperactivity disorder diagnosis: lack of focus.
And then what happened?
And then we're like, okay, let's get this done before anyone drives by or anything.
How did you get him out of the trunk? By himself or with the blanket?
I kind of just went up and grabbed him by the underneath the shoulders and
These
lifted
two
him.
guys
So and then RJ kind of like picked up his leg.
with her female
It
wives
was
take
the
care of
blanket
father.
pillow and all, and
It's
then we
simple.
just like let it roll and it kind of wrapped itself up. So when it was rolling down the hill, the tarp wrapped itself up around him.
That's so cute, ladies.
I kind of tried to wrap him up a little bit, like cover up his feet.
The investigators keep a cool head while Gavin describes throwing Aaron's body off the embankment, along with some trash.
Is there still any blood in the trunk?
I don't know. I think there's still some on the outside because he was kind of leaking everywhere.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
where do you guys go from there?
And we're like, okay, which way to Walmart? And that's when we went to Walmart.
Where does RJ stay?
He just stays outside and smokes.
And where did he get those cigarettes?
Those were for Dad's.
No, what kind of cigarettes they were?
They were Camel 99s.
Okay. Ultimately, you and Ellie go in, you buy some junk food. Did she buy a pregnancy test?
Yeah.
Then you guys come out of Walmart.
And we were going inside, like, Ellie and I went upstairs because she had to use the restroom. And she also was gonna check out the hair dye, so I gave the hair dye, she went to the bathroom. She came back out, was like, this is the wrong stuff, we need to go return it. We went back to Walmart, and we got the refund of $9.77, was the refund. And then we go back out.
Picky about makeup and hair dye, sneaking out of a bedroom window to see a forbidden older boyfriend, and conspiracy to commit patricide. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
You need something? Bathroom water or something like that?
Can I get some water, please?
Yeah. You want a soda or anything?
So she's concerned about makeup and hair dye?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. You want to do it?
Yes, please.
That's a teenage girl for you, but like it's like she doesn't like she's oblivious what just happened to her dad.
Wow. The coping mechanism? Or?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
That is weird psychology.
I think she's happy to be free of this guy that was an alcoholic, probably abusive. He's dead.
Yeah, but what if that's a lie?
I don't know. Then she's a murderer. Play manipulative murder.
To hide her identity like you see in the movies? Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but now it's like she was picky about it. Huh. This dude is cocked.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Young girl, dude. That could
Gavin is offered a drink, and he states how nice the police are being to him, showing that the redacting they have employed has worked well, and they're seen as allies to him.
This is a real response.
Yeah, that looks real.
Yeah, he hit
It
himself.
proves
He's
difficult
like,
to
you
determine
stupid fuck.
whether Gavin is experiencing true remorse over what he's done, or regret over the repercussions, or both.
Or both.
Whatever
I
the
think
case,
it's both,
Gavin's
yeah.
emotionality indicates that he didn't
Like,
go about this
stupid. Why did
entirely
I
in
do it?
control
Like,
and
why did I
intelligently.
do it?
Up to this point, we can
Yeah,
only
because he's fucking smacking himself.
I'm stupid. Why did I go through with that all the way? Should have stopped.
Was this girl even freaking worth it?
No.
No.
No. It's a definite answer, no.
No. Murder is not worth anything, man.
It's not worth it.
No.
Period.
Man. He's 19 too, so it's like you can't help but kind of feel bad for him in a way too.
Yeah.
Kids are so
I
stupid.
mean, it's more the guys were more manipulated than the girls.
It seems like that.
Yeah.
They were like honest in their own ways.
And they feel they're protecting a young girl.
Yeah.
From something bad.
Yeah, it's
reasonably speculate that Gavin displays aggressive tendencies, violent behavior, and impulsivity. There's more to this story, but we'll cover that later.
Alright.
Gavin had displayed concerning behavior throughout childhood into adulthood, so much so that he was considered a possible threat to others at South Medford High School.
People talk about schools having like a list of kids who are potential threats. I'd say he was like the poster child for that person at our school. It was like an understood thing, you know, about Gavin, that that's kind of the person that he was. Kind of a scary person. Not someone you would think to mess with.
Yeah,
There
she
you
kind of
go.
gave me like an off vibe sometimes. You know, everyone jokes around.
Don't
like,
mess
okay,
with
if
him.
We had a school shooter.
Yeah,
It'd
boy,
probably
one of
be
those
him.
types.
Anything
That's it.
concerning?
Yeah, he wanted
It's fucked up.
someone needed therapy.
Yeah.
Oh, bless your heart, Kosher.
Need someone to talk to.
Happy New Year to you. May this be a better, less COVID year for you, Kosher.
Yeah.
You poor baby. I'm sorry. Oh, that sucks.
Does suck.
Did they say what they did with the dead body? Yeah, they threw it over a ravine.
With trash.
With trash. And they got everything. The cops. All right. Just enjoy yourself, honey.
Yeah, be blessed.
Yeah, Jesus bless you and healing.
Be blessed.
COVID sucks.
Yeah, bitch.
May Jesus not curse you with long COVID. Amen.
Yeah.
Long COVID is even worse.
With Gavin? Yes, we did a threat assessment, a threat to others assessment.
Jesus'
I can't
name.
remember when.
Amen.
Grabbed his
Hallelujah.
and was inappropriate on a few occasions. We also, I believe, did a risk to self-assessment on him at least once, like that he'd said he was going to kill himself.
Oh.
Yeah, something split in his head, man. Something
Yeah, he
cracked.
needed
Like I said,
counseling,
she
man.
did help her dad, but I swear to God.
Badly.
She's crazy. From what I heard, she did some crazy shit. I don't think she would have killed her dad.
Alright. How you doing?
Barely awake.
You are? I'll tell ya, if I was at a police department, I would be wide awake.
Detective Smith is consistently direct with Ellen. She implies here that Ellen should be more alert, despite Ellen being sleep deprived because of the circumstances. This seems rather counterintuitive, considering that Ellen is already displaying high levels of resistance, which interrogators typically counter with empathy and kindness.
We talk to everybody that is involved, and then... Okay? Okay.
I've been under the weather lately.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Ellen makes poor attempts at eliciting sympathy in whatever way she can throughout the interrogation, but the investigator pays little mind, often implying that Ellen is, for lack of a better
What a little
word,
vicious
dramatic.
girl.
This is markedly histrionic behavior. Histrionic.
She's a bad girl. All she's been doing is lying.
Yeah, she manipulated these two guys to take care of the problem she saw she had, which was her alcoholic, probably abusive father. He probably was abusive.
Yeah, but she's lying. She's just
yeah,
as
I
bad
know.
as
Yeah,
him.
because it turned into a murder. Wait.
I told you. He'll tell you what histrionic behavior is.
Essentially means melodramatic. In the mental health world, histrionic behavior is heavily and unsurprisingly present in histrionic personality disorder. It can be a symptom of a variety of other disorders as well, but generally refers to maladaptive, attention-seeking, and exaggerated behavior.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then we talk and try to, hammer out and figure out who's saying what's going on, and try to really get the real story from everybody, okay? Is it okay if I keep talking to you kind of about what we've learned? Okay, and then if you feel like letting me know stuff, you can do that. Does that sound fair?
What a little...
Okay.
Mm.
So, this morning when the police were called to your house...
She deserves to have her butt
It was
whooped.
because your sisters actually saw you and Gavin and somebody else in there, a couple other people.
Yeah, I agree. Lots of people on the internet has those traits.
Yeah.
They really do.
That's true.
Ugh, it's so gross.
Yeah.
And they're leaving. Then they saw a lot of blood in the house, okay? So then what they did was call Michelle. You know Michelle?
No, I don't know Michelle.
I'm pretty sure that's her name. Your dad's girlfriend.
Very
who was
true,
over at the house
Melly.
last night.
Oh, Nikki.
Mickey, thank you.
Her name's Nikki.
Okay, thanks for helping me out. They called Mickey and then ran to your mom's house, and so everybody is really concerned and worried about you and your dad, because we actually don't know where your dad is right now.
That's really disturbing to hear.
I agree.
Consistent with previous displays, This behavior is more than awkward.
That's really
It's uncomfortable,
frustrating.
what some might call
What?
cringy to watch.
Cringy.
We can tell she's attempting to muster up and replicate something resembling shock, panic, or concern, but she falls considerably short of the mark. Nonverbal experts might determine she is being disingenuous from reading her robotic arm movements, chiral facial expression, or...
This girl is so sociopathic in behavior.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bizarre.
Pretty crazy.
Bizarre.
Or incongruent verbal and nonverbal communication. Even her word choice comes off as suspicious. Imagine being detained, sitting across the table from an investigator in an interrogation room, and learning that your father is missing, and there is blood everywhere in your living room. Would your response be robotic? That is very disturbing to hear. This is more so an explanation of an emotion, not an expression, which is why we easily sense that something is off. The investigator directly challenges Ellen with step 1 of the Reed interrogation technique discussed earlier. Positive confrontation.
Amen, Melly.
She lays all the evidence law enforcement has indicating Ellen's involvement up to this point. We also can tell from this moment and from points earlier in the interrogation that Detective Smith is attempting to set up a theme that involves Ellen's sisters. Similar to Gavin's moral justification for committing the crime, Ellen's might be that she was trying to protect her 2 younger sisters.
I absolutely agree, and your sisters are a little bit disturbed by that as well. Because they're scared that they saw you leaving. They're scared there's blood in your house, and they're scared that nobody knows where your dad is. So they're awfully little to have those kinds of worries.
Maybe he was looking for me.
So where did all the blood come from in your house?
I don't know.
Okay. Nikki knows that you were there.
Oh my
Sarah-
God.
I don't know.
It's how she says it. I don't know. It comes off so fake.
Not gonna work.
I don't know.
Not gonna work.
Oh my God, what a lying little.
Yeah.
I was there, Olivia was there, your dad was there. So it would be nice if we could get some of this figured out. Like I said,
Detective Smith makes a skillful confrontation about figuring out what's going on, without making a direct contradiction to Ellen, who begins to gesture and move without purpose. For instance, she momentarily glances at her nails here. These meaningless gestures and movements grow to be progressively more pronounced. Meaningless movement, otherwise known as fidgeting, is a widely known nonverbal indicator of nervousness.
Yep.
Pay attention to the topic of conversation during times when Ellen fidgets the most.
so, somebody else is talking to Gavin, somebody else is talking to Mike. Oh, a little Allie there? Okay. So, it would be nice if we could get on the same page now, okay?
Excuse me, what's your name?
Stephanie.
Stephanie, I'm barely awake right now, and I barely have any recollection of what happened yesterday or within the 24 hours.
Do you need coffee?
I ate coffee.
Okay.
I try to stay away from caffeine and other chemicals.
And you don't eat meat. Is there anything we can get you, like, from a fast food restaurant that would...
No, thank you.
Okay.
In all honesty, I don't feel like I deserve that.
You don't deserve food?
We understand
You don't
the
deserve
direct
that.
link
What
between
the
sustainable
hell? That's a
operation,
weird
corporate
statement.
stewardship, and
That's like
long-term
guilt
financial
admitting.
success. That's why we're
Yeah, that's a very weird statement.
That's
I don't deserve food. Like, it's a need. It's not if you deserve it or not. It's what you literally need.
But it's like she's admitting something there.
Yeah. It is.
Right there.
Yeah, that was weird, man.
Well, the interrogator's gonna say it. Like, what
Yeah.
why don't you deserve food?
You're right. A lot of people want their own identity, but don't worry about the identity in Christ. Yeah, exactly, Rose Amber. And Melly. Exactly.
Finally, Ellen expresses something resembling guilt. At least that is what it seemed like
Yeah, it
before she
did.
said,
I don't feel like I deserve any of my basic human rights.
Oh,
Especially when it comes to my father.
okay. Help me understand that.
Oh, why would you say that, girl? Dude, she's about to narc on herself. She's broken. She's about to break, isn't she?
I think so. Looks like it.
Good job, cops, dude.
Didn't take long.
Nah.
They've shamed me for the way that I eat for years.
Okay.
Oh, they shame me for what I eat for years?
Like in what way?
Just shaming me.
Well, you don't eat meat. Do they comment about that?
My dad ridicules me for that.
Okay. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with you being hungry and us wanting to go out and grab you something if you want something.
No, thank you.
Okay.
But thank you for the offer.
Well, you bet. Yeah.
Some may feel bad for Ellen, but keep in mind what she was recently part of. It could be that her father ridiculing her over food was only one piece to the puzzle that set her off.
But to
fixating
kill
on this
him?
detail in this moment, going so far as to share
You
it
know,
with Tim
dads tease you once in a while. You know what I mean? Dads tease you. But you're gonna kill him because he teased you over you being a vegetarian?
No.
Like, I was a vegetarian as a teenager, and my parents would tease me over it. Call me lettuce head and shit like that. Right? But I never, ever went that way.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem motive enough to do something like that, too.
No.
Like, it's just like she's trying to garner sympathy constantly.
Yeah, that's true.
It's bizarre. Yeah.
Myth indicates egocentrism, which involves interpreting life as though it exclusively revolves around the self, and maladaptive self-pity. There could be a persecution complex here. If Ellen holds
I
a
called it,
persecution
didn't I?
complex, she possesses a persistent belief that others have malintent toward her. It's hard to determine whether there's mental illness involved at this point. She could be playing the sympathy card.
She could be, see?
Tell me about Gavin being at the house this morning.
He was walking with me everywhere, so if we went there, then he was there.
Okay. And what were you guys doing there?
Probably I don't know. I'm half asleep.
Again, I am absolutely not trying to sound rude, but some things I just kind of have to lay out, okay?
I understand.
Are you an AP student?
Yes.
You take AP classes? Taking AP classes, you've got to work really hard in those classes, and I know that. Okay, so I know there were times you were really super tired and you were still studying. So for you to sit here and tell me how tired you are and you can't remember, I feel like maybe that's just an excuse because you don't want to talk about something that's super hard to talk about.
Detective Smith is narrowing the ability for Ellen to be evasive.
Oh, she called her out. Bro. Man, you awake now, girl? She called you out. Ooh. That's rough.
It's a move.
That is a move. That's rough. That's a rough move, man.
Wait.
It is horrific.
We are all trying to piece together what happened because we're very worried about your dad. And I get that it doesn't sound like to you he was the best dad.
Of course I'm going to be worried about him. He might have abused me for most of my life, but he's still my father.
Ellen uses every opportunity to sneak in a comment about how...
But she says it with no emotion.
Wow.
She just says it because she's saying what she expects what other people want her to say.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird shit.
That's bizarre.
Very weird behavior.
How her father was abusive. Again, we re-arrive at the idea that Ellen is not fully aware or functional during this interrogation, only because she is so poorly lying and concealing her negative feelings toward her father, which would, as Ellen might logically reason, add to motive. She's reportedly intellectually gifted. It raises a question as to whether Ellen is attempting to pull off shock, or whether she's a 15-year-old struggling to comprehend how to get out of a bad situation.
So one of the things that has also happened is South Milford High School has a school resource officer, and apparently you're still a student there. And you had like a band thing this weekend, and your dad came and picked you up from the school at like 3 in the morning?
Ellen coughs nearly every time she takes a drink, and looks up to Detective Smith to see her reaction. This is histrionic, dramatic, and pity-seeking behavior. But it also occurs each time the conversation becomes more heated. Note that Detective Smith is quite direct in her confrontation in this moment.
Are you going to choke on your water? It worries me.
No.
My throat's burning right now.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to drink the water, but if it's going to hurt, maybe give it a little break. Does that sound okay? Anyway, have you met Officer Jackson? He's a school resource officer at South?
No,
Okay.
I haven't.
So Officer Jackson says you are a current student there. Why would Officer Jackson say that? I think because you're a current student there and you're kind of pulling my leg a little bit.
Yeah, he got caught in a lie. Because she thinks that her father being abusive will get her off the hook no matter what. That's not how that works.
No.
Nope. Why didn't you report your father was abusive?
Right.
You were at school. You had every opportunity to do that.
And that you're in band.
I do know about a lot of underage people having marijuana, though.
Okay. Well, that's probably a dime a dozen these days.
Ellen makes an additional attempt to divert attention away from her wrongdoing onto someone else's wrongdoing. This is otherwise known as deflection, and it's Ellen's favorite type of defense mechanism.
I've had temporary amnesia in the past. There was a couple of instances.
Oh, you're gonna go with the temporary amnesia thing. I've had temporary amnesia in the past. I don't remember anything. La-di-da. Come on, man. It's like she's looking up anything she found in like the movies that she heard, or in those crime things.
Yeah.
The true crimes things to try to like stir up something to try to get off. It doesn't work that way.
No.
It's so bad. Like a 15-year-old lying is so bad because they don't realize how stupid they look.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Celeste. Yeah, I felt the same way with my mom. I normalized it, you know what I mean? It's so awful being stuck in that mindset. I'm sorry. Are you better now, though? I hope you are better now. Oh, good. You're in a better space now. Amen. Praise Jesus. I am too, actually. It's relieving, isn't it?
This is where I have passed out and lost my vision and my memory.
Okay.
And it was when I had a throat stone.
Do you have a throat stone right now?
No, that
Oh.
was a while ago.
Okay. So when you have this temporary amnesia, who takes you to the doctor?
I don't really talk to anybody or reach out.
You would certainly tell your mom or your dad if you have temporary amnesia.
I feel like I can't really go to them for anything. I feel like I'm a bother.
Where's your dad?
I don't know.
If you needed to
I
get hold of
don't
your dad right this
know.
second, what would you do?
I'll call a cell phone.
What's his career, or what does he know how to do?
Sometimes he does, like, yard work or something.
What was the last job he did?
Like I said, a roofing job or something.
Oh, the
Something
roofing
on
job?
roof.
You said for a neighbor?
Nervousness.
Yeah,
Okay. Did he get paid for that?
I believe so.
How much money did he get for that?
I don't know, Stephanie.
Okay. Okay. You know, I'm just trying to figure out what happened. That's all.
I'm trying to piece together everything right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, so far you've told me you're 18 and your name is Rain. And I'm here to tell you, you're 15 and your name is Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you go by Rain. Do you go by Rain?
Yes,
Okay.
Rain and Rose.
So your friend would know you as that. Like Russell goes by Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Note that while Ellen has allowed Detective Smith to state that her name is Ellie and she's 15, Ellen has not accepted blame or outright acknowledged that she was lying. Ellen's lies surrounding her identity could indicate that dissociation is present. Ellen would be in a state of dissociation in this moment if she's protecting herself by psychologically separating herself from something. In this case, her identity. Separating oneself from one's identity is a form of dissociation termed depersonalization. For example, she wants to be someone else who did not conspire to kill her father and potentially go through traumatic abuse.
Yep.
Rose. They call me Rose. I'm so out of it right now. I haven't taken any drugs.
Okay.
You can test me for anything you'd like.
Rumor was that Ellen began to dabble with THC and nicotine once she reached high school, following the occurrence of a specific taboo incident.
Literally, her and some kid, like, did it on the bus, got, like, in trouble for it. After that, she, like, started, like, smoking and, like, doing bad things.
Based on accounts of others, evidence is mounting that Ellen's problem behavior emerged around 14 or 15. 50% of all mental illnesses begin by the age of 14.
That's
I've
interesting.
told you.
Ah.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
that is interesting.
Yeah, that's when the depression started to kick in. I noticed that. Around 14.
I had my schizoaffective thing in 19.
I know, she didn't take her coat off all this time. It's weird. Get off the couch. No.
Sierra saw you at the house with Gavin this morning. Olivia saw you at the house this morning with Gavin and a couple other people. Sparklebeak is...
Why is she, every time she takes a drink, it like chokes her ass?
Yeah.
Go take a walk. Ugh.
I walked twice today.
Go away, weirdo. I have to go and say direct things on to tell people I don't know. Go do this. Go do that. Yes, Tarzan.
Where I don't know that you took Sparklebeak this morning from your sister.
Stay on the couch. Thank you, Colossus.
Like what I'm coming up with off the top of my head as things that I
Keep coughing, idiot.
that should
So
be perking
fake.
you up and waking you up and like, oh my goodness, I'm sitting at the police department. I've just heard all of these facts.
Yeah.
I've talked to a lot of people about difficult stuff, and the things you're doing right now are not unusual for people to do when they don't want to talk about something, or it's hard for them to talk about something. Okay, I don't want you to...
This is phlegm.
Oh, it's phlegm? Okay. I don't want to take your water away, because if you want it, you need it, but you also keep worrying me about every time you drink it.
It's all back in my throat now.
Okay, you're good then? Okay. All right. What was Gavin doing at your house?
Walking around.
Okay. Doing what, though?
Walking around.
So what was Gavin doing in there then?
If he was there, then and my dad let him in, I wouldn't have let him in without talking to my dad.
Well, you were there too, because you were packing up.
Packing up.
Yeah. You need to get past this tough stuff to talk about.
In reference to tough stuff to talk about, this is a passive confrontation made in an effort to appear sympathetic and understanding.
Saying I don't remember, saying I'm tired, saying any of that is a cop-out.
So the truth is a cop-out.
So what?
So the truth is a cop-out. Oh, you little manipulator. Oh. She's so arrogant in how she said that.
Yeah. Bizarre.
Oh. I don't like people like her. Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
I'm so out of it.
What do you think Gavin and Mike are saying?
I don't know.
You want to see magic trick? Hocus pocus.
This is an obvious ploy to play the prisoner's dilemma. Law enforcement regularly utilizes the prisoner's dilemma to coerce drug dealers into ratting each other out. Technically, it occurs when two parties each make self-beneficial decisions, which result in a less than ideal outcome for both.
Do you think they're being honest?
Yeah, I've known them to be honest people. I know that Gavin knows the police force here.
Who's Mike?
One of Gavin's and mine friends.
Okay.
More Gavin's, but
Detective Smith has made a sliver of progress. She's gotten a small foot in the door. The foot in the door technique is used to counter resistance in interrogation.
Huh. The orphan and the good son really freaked me out. Yeah. Me too.
Ellen has acknowledged that the two other detained individuals are in fact Gavin and Russell. And that
Wow,
she
she
does in fact
fucking
know
just
who they
spits
are.
them facts.
This may seem like a small victory, but
She's not
by way
remembering
of the
what
foot in
she's
the door
saying.
technique, Detective Smith has greatly increased the chances of Ellen providing more important information.
And that was actually the older boyfriend.
we were friends with benefits, but never really a relationship.
Friends with benefit. Oh, man. If he hears that, we were friends with benefits, but never in a relationship. Oh, man. She was playing both guys, dude.
Yeah, take care of her father.
Yup.
That's it.
It's weird to see a young girl that's not an actress doing this. I know, right?
Yeah.
This is messed.
Approve of that relationship?
I didn't really tell him about it, but he saw us holding hands and he freaked out.
It's just dawning on me, and I'm going to point this out to you, that you have a pretty good memory of all of that stuff, but you can't tell me what happened
Of my past?
10 hours ago, not even 10 hours ago.
My past is ingrained in me.
Okay.
Because of how much pain it's brought me.
Like I said, it's been a long time since I've seen a parent act the way your mom was acting this morning. She was literally on the ground, sobbing. On her knees with her head buried into the ground, sobbing. She's worried about you. She's worried about Aaron.
I'm worried about my dad too. From what you've said, there's blood at the house and he's gone?
Yeah.
And she's gone?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she is such a bad actress.
Not very good.
No.
Not very convincing.
No. I've seen better acting in Friday the 13th movies.
True. Yeah. You're right.
Heck. Shit, even Trauma has better acting.
Yeah, definitely. This is bad.
Man. I'm in a sick way. My dad thought me manipulation in a way, now spot it in others' horrible childhood, but man, I am thankful. Amen.
I feel like that probably doesn't come as a complete shock to you.
I'm very good at hiding my emotions. I have to be strong for my little sisters.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot.
No, I don't need an inhaler. I'm good.
Baby,
What if your dad
maybe
can
can of
stand it?
oxygen. From Colorado.
Let's find him.
Let's
Detective
find
Smith is
him.
gauging Ellen's response.
Like a 15-year-old, a normal 15-year-old found out something happened to their dad. They would be on their knees crying their eyes out. Oh my God, something happened to my dad. What the fuck?
Yeah, but he's also abusive.
Yeah. But it's not, her behavior isn't normal at all.
It makes sense if she's gone through with getting rid of him.
Yeah.
It's the post of going through all that shit.
Maybe, I don't know.
It's over, okay.
Pacific Coast Invitation.
What instrument do you play?
It's front percussion. I don't even know the name of the instrument I play.
Do you play cymbals?
No.
Do you play a triangle?
No.
Detective Smith is warming Ellen up, encouraging her to talk about something she knows Ellen enjoys, music. Most of those we spoke with who knew Ellen knew her through band.
She was just kind of, an average band student. I think she played the clarinet and bass clarinet. She did band camp, so she did marching band. I would say that's like where the majority of her friends were kind of located. She was one of the kids who, hung out, in the area during lunch and stuff. So she was, just a regular band kid.
You gonna take a little sleep?
I'm really tired.
Okay.
Aw.
Alright.
Poor little
Ellen puts her
murderer.
head down as if to go to sleep, passively ending the conversation at this point. A very common tactic employed when a suspect is not getting the information they want from the investigators.
Sometimes I don't know what to say to people who have suffered so much. You don't have to say anything. They don't even know what to say half the time. You know? Sometimes they just want to be heard. I think.
What? Who? I'm sorry.
People who are suffering, sometimes they just want to be heard.
Yeah.
Not be talked to, really. Just be heard and
Yeah,
just,
of course.
Validated. Your daughter played SX in the band. That's awesome. Or sax in the band. That's it. Sax. That's awesome.
Yeah, I played sax in my band for a very
You played sax?
short time.
Oh my God, that is so sexy.
Very short
I
time.
love that.
No, I learned the basics and that was it. My reeds were always breaking. It's such a fucking...
Oh, I heard your legs just cracked.
It's hacky sack.
Old man.
Hacky sack.
Since she cannot craft her
Snap.
story to fit the facts, she attempts to stop talking.
Put your hood up. That's it. You can go sleep. Yeah.
Excuse me? I get some nausea medication.
Some nausea medication. There's a garbage can right there, okay? I'm gonna see. I know we have like Tylenol, Advil.
Ellen then asks for a place to lay down. Detective Smith leaves. Afterwards, Ellen continues picking at her skin and her nose, and appears to place her fingers in her mouth. Consider the meaning behind Ellen's non-purposeful gestures in these moments.
She doesn't look like she's got to puke at all. Yeah, pretend you're throwing up, honey.
Although Ellen appears guiltless at times, her physical ailments may be legitimate somatic manifestations of her guilty conscience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fidgeting. It's
found
not
blankets.
necessarily guilty conscience. It's fidgeting. It's just
Is that
fidgeting.
fine?
You're nervous as fuck.
She knocks on the door. An officer comes by and Ellen asks for the restroom.
I'll get a few minutes for you. 1 second, okay? Alright.
They're very
The
nice.
officer then leaves.
Yeah.
They're
She's
very
avoiding
kind.
her surroundings any way she can. Sleep, leaving the room asking for nausea meds, which will likely make her tired and sleep. This is a common avoidance triad often used by suspects.
Hi. Do you need to use the restroom? Yes. Okay, come on.
Ellen is getting bored. This is a common tactic we see, where a suspect is left alone in an interrogation room and they become bored and anxious. The goal is to convince them that talking will get them out of there sooner, leading to a sort of reprieve, both physical and psychological.
Uh-huh.
Detective Smith returns. She brings paper and crayons. While this is seemingly infantile for a 15-year-old girl of allegedly sound mind, It could be her drawings will be examined for indicators of evidence, state of mind, or other information. They may also serve to relax her and ease her anxiety, making her somewhat more likely to talk, though ultimately still be bored with such simplistic items when questioning resumes.
That's really smart. It's very interesting.
A mermaid?
Yeah.
Well, I know what it is. And a pretty treat.
Detective Smith reminds Ellen of her rights. This is common whenever there's been a break in questioning.
So, I know Gavin was at the place at your house this morning. I know your dad saw him. I know Mike was standing outside of your house. I know you guys went down to Gavin's house on Almond. I know that you moved the car around. Okay? I want you to know that we know what's going on. And the bottom line in all of this is why did all this happen today?
She's searching for corroboration.
I'm sorry, can I get some more water?
Yeah, you can. But you haven't been doing this stuff with your throat since I've left. This one's a little bit over. So why did this happen today?
In response to Detective Smith's
It's done
question
and over
about
with.
why did this
No
happen
more,
today,
yeah, no more stalling.
Why today?
Ellen asks if she means her plans to run away,
Why did I try to run away?
but Detective Smith quickly closes down this denial by stating,
You know that's not what I'm talking about.
this is an indirect confrontation, purposefully left vague to encourage the suspect to speak of the crime in their own words.
Why was Gavin at your house? Why was Mike standing outside your house, or Russell, or whatever you call him? Why did you guys go down there? Why did you guys end up out on Highway 140? Well, I actually know the answer to that. We're not playing anymore. We have the facts.
Detective Smith insists that they have the facts. They have stories and statements, but they don't have facts. This is common misdirection, and at this point the questioning will get more direct and targeted. Detective Smith is done playing games, and Ellen knows it.
Can we start from the beginning of your side now?
Oh.
We have other sides. What I don't have is your side, because you've been messing with me all morning. Can we have your side?
Yes.
Tell me your side.
Well, where should I start?
Have you been taking clothes out of your house?
Yes.
Okay. Start there.
Well, my situation with my father abusing me had gotten worse, so I was looking for a way out. So I started a plan to run away. So I started transporting all of my clothes to Gavin's house.
Note as Ellen talks, she also keeps scribbling with the crayons. She's splitting her attention to avoid the interrogation as much as possible.
All of that blood that your sisters walked in on is your dad's blood. What is
Russell attacked my father.
Ellen states, Russell attacked my father, and his bloody machete is over by the northern Walmart.
Russell?
This
Whoa!
Mike.
Whoa. Russell attacked my father. The other guy said he hit him with just once.
Yeah.
The other guy killed the dad. I think.
I don't know.
What? Okay, what actually freaking happened?
You gotta watch.
Oh man, this is awesome.
Really good.
Shift in her psychological stance towards both Detective Smith and the interrogation.
So tell me everything you saw that happened to your dad.
I didn't see anything. Like I said, I was in the back room, and when I heard the whole thing going on, I jumped out the window and I ran.
Okay.
There's something different about the way Ellen speaks here versus the way she's spoken previously. The cadence is off. She cuts herself short. She's lied consistently up to this point, but this moment seems significant. Perhaps the outcome of the conversation is more salient to her at this point. Whatever the case, her speech deviates significantly from baseline, an indication of heightened physiological arousal.
Okay, I'm gonna take notes so I can keep track of this, okay? How do you know Russell was with your father?
Because Gavin was with me, with my stuff. He was
She's
with my
protecting
stuff.
Gavin.
How do you know Gavin was with her stuff?
Because I could see him through the back window.
How do you even know that was involved prior to going out to that North Walmart area?
Because he had it on him. and then he pulled it out, and I saw the blood on it, and I realized what had happened.
And how were you guys getting around, like to the Walmart or that kind of thing?
Russell got the keys, and we took my dad's car.
This is another inconsistency. In terms of the last time Ellen claimed to have been in the car, several days prior to the murder, Ellen continues to scribble with the crayons.
So, where did you meet up with whoever was in your car?
The alley.
Okay.
Gavin took me back, and I pulled it into the alley.
And what's the very next thing that happened?
Then Gavin and I go in to get the rest of my stuff, and Gavin has the car started, and Russell has a tarp hanging out of the back seat, like a back trunk.
Yeah.
And then...
Did you stop at Gavin's house first?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
We dropped all of my stuff off, and I was hungry. So
what about your dog?
We dropped the dog off there.
Okay, gotcha.
He's there now.
Okay. So you and Gavin go into Walmart, and then you said you go to the exercise
Wow, she
building?
lied so
That's
bad.
what Mike wanted to do. I guess he wanted to make Gavin his rep payee.
Did you go back to Walmart?
Yes, I went back into Walmart to return something.
Oh, what did you return?
Hair oil.
Okay. Where was Mike during that?
Well, since he killed my dad, and I have suspicions that he was in the trunk, maybe he went to do something with the body.
Detective Smith pauses.
I mean, I've been a little bit, blunt with you during this
That's
process.
what I appreciate, blunt. I don't like people that beat around the bush.
This is a dissonant contrast to her previous behavior, playing an extensive game of cat and
Might be
mouse.
getting weird.
Research shows nostalgia can help you remember rats.
I don't know.
Customize the save with
She
Liberty
seems very awake now.
She wants to get the fuck out.
Your small business has a
I
partner
don't think
that
she
always
wants to be
puts
there
you
anymore.
first.
Well, she's gonna be there
every small
for a
business
long
first.
time.
Going to jail.
This girl is such a liar in chief, man.
Then I'm going to be blunt with you. The information I have is you knew your dad was in the trunk. My guess is it probably wasn't a great feeling to know that your dad was in the trunk. Am I right? Yeah. What were you saying to Mike and Gavin about your dad being in the trunk?
I was asking them about it, what's in the trunk with the tarp, and they're like, a body. I'm like, whose body? Why, is my dad in there? And Russell says yes. I believe that Russell's the one that killed my father.
Okay. Was anybody wearing gloves today?
Russell was.
Okay. Were you?
At one point, yes. I think, because Russell was the one that insisted that I put the gloves on.
And then what happened? You put the gloves on?
I put the
She
gloves
keeps
on.
blaming everything on
So
Russell.
when we get the video footage from you in Walmart, we're going to see you in latex gloves walking around?
I didn't put them in my pocket, then yes.
Okay. Did you help with your dad out on 140? Because that would have been hard too.
140?
Yeah. We have found your dad, and we know he is dead. And we know that you and Gavin were there.
That's how you react with your dad dying? When my dad died, I was screaming my head off.
Libby.
And all she does is, wow.
When he was taken out of the trunk. That's just things we know, okay?
They did pull over somewhere. That must have been where it was.
Yeah.
And Russell threw the body over.
How did that make you feel?
She's a witch.
Whether a suspect expresses remorse or is perceived to express remorse, it may influence severity of sentencing. A defendant who confessed and appears remorseful is more likely to avoid the death penalty.
I felt really bad.
What did you say about it?
Watch the Ryan Waller video sometime. Okay.
What did you yell?
A lot of things that I regret.
Tell me an
Good evening, Kat.
Knowledge
Happy
of the crime now has been
2023.
clearly established, and Detective Smith is working towards establishing elements of both the crime of murder and additional crimes like conspiracy.
I hate using swear words, but I was so mad that I used just a bunch of swear words.
To who?
Mike.
More than not feeling, Ellen struggles to identify emotions that would fit this moment, stating that she was using a bunch of swear words when Gavin and Russell, or as Ellen tells it, just Russell, were throwing her father's body off the side of the
Would you like
embankment.
some mac and cheese?
One of the things also out there
You wanna
by
make
your
some?
dad
I
is the
kind of
baseball
like some
bat.
mac and cheese.
Okay.
A
You want
baseball
some
bat?
too?
Is that
Go
what
ahead.
he used?
You're my puppy.
I love you.
You're cute.
Because
Gavin.
my dad kept a baseball bat by the front door for protection.
Watermelon.
As a reminder, compare Ellen's behavior throughout the interrogation to the behavior Detective Smith established at the beginning of the interrogation. This behavior is similar to what Ellen was expressing when Detective Smith collected Ellen's baseline. Her paralanguage and micro-expressions are similar.
Where is that baseball bat now?
Well, he said it was found, so he must have saw it and
All
used
right,
it
Strange
along with the
Juggalo.
machete. Because the machete did have blood on it. And it was dried.
It was dry?
How do you know it was blood?
It was red.
Okay.
Like dark red, dried blood. I know what dried blood looks like. I'm a woman.
Okay. And tell me about what the baseball bat looked like.
It was dark. It was a black metal baseball bat.
The information we have is that you actually threw that baseball bat up into the tree.
What? But I was in the car.
Well, I'm a little
Oh,
bit
she threw the baseball bat in the tree.
She is digging deeper into the extent of Ellen's participation in the crime. The whole time, she remains sympathetic and calm with Ellen.
Did you put it up in the tree?
I kicked it. I don't know if I kicked it. That's why I have a line.
Oh, wait, let me see. You have a line on your foot from kicking the baseball bat? Okay.
I don't know if you can tell.
Was he making any noise or anything?
No.
Could you tell if he was alive or if he was dead?
No. He was wrapped
They
up.
gotta take a picture of her
His
foot.
head covered in towels, and he was in a blanket.
Okay. And how did his head get covered in towels?
I guess Mike or Gavin must have wrapped him. But Gavin seemed just as shocked that that happened as I did. I think Mike took it too far and did that.
Where was
like,
he when you saw that?
seriously, this innocent girl routine she's trying to frickin' play is driving me absolutely insane. Like, as a mother, you know when your child's bullshit and when they act like that. See, all I have to do is give my sons a look when I know they're full of crap and they know better to frickin' reverse that stuff. Insane like the clown posse? No, insane like she's, like, really dangerous to society.
They were pulling him out of the trunk.
And when you say they, you mean Gavin and Mike?
Yeah, Mike did most of it though.
Okay. But, I mean, he needed help. Yeah.
Ellen states they were dumping the body, but stated previously that Russell did this on his own. She continues to struggle to keep track of her lies.
Like, what, do you know the names of roads?
Yeah.
You do? What roads were you on that you know the names of?
I know that we went on Hillcrest.
You know you went on Hillcrest.
That's all I can remember. I was just kind of sitting there freaking out, staring at the road.
Okay. Okay. So, however way you're on Hillcrest and then you get out to the road where your dad is taken out of the car. Okay.
Detective Smith employs a variety of active listening skills. Active listening encourages individuals to discuss difficult topics. Detective Smith additionally attempts to recreate the route taken to dump the body.
You want a Faygo? Dude, Rose, Faygos are the shit. Oh, man.
This is another part of the narrative that will be important to the DA's case against the suspects. It will also help corroborate times and locations.
So Mike and Gavin were out. They tell you to get out.
Yeah, it's the nonchalantness she is talking about, the horrific murder of her father. Yeah, exactly. Aw, that's awesome. But like I said, I'm 39 years old, and when I found out my dad died, I was screaming. I was screaming my head off. And like she has like absolutely no emotion at all toward it. Like, I've seen teenage girls lose their dad in murder, and they're just screaming their head off, too. Like, when you lose your parent, you can't help but scream. And I don't see anything like that with her. Any indication of, like, mourning at all. Even if your parent is abusive, you still cry for them. Like, this is bizarre.
They tell you to do something?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Throw things over. Gavin handed me the baseball bat.
Somebody handed you a shirt?
Mm-hmm. A pink shirt.
Was it pink because that was its normal color?
Yeah.
Okay. Did it have blood on it?
If they must have thrown it out, then I guess so. It was all bunched up.
They felt like it was a problem, so they wanted to get rid of it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then what do you see next?
I see Mike particularly push it down. Like, it goes, I saw it go over.
Did you see your dad's face?
No.
While this seems an odd question, it goes to knowledge of the circumstances and would confirm whether any or all suspects disposed of the body.
Yeah, Kat. Trust me, if anything happened to my dad, I'd be going nuts. My dad is my best friend. Yeah, it's like she's just acting so unusual to that. Like, she's not even angry. Like, who fucking did this to my father? Like, she knows who did it, and she's cool with it. Like, ugh.
Or if they
Creepy
only disposed
child.
of other items at that time.
Okay. And then they drive away, and then Mike gave Gavin directions as to where to leave the car. I don't remember where.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere hilly.
Ellen fiddles with a wristband, another meaningless action and indication of physiological arousal of some sort.
And so then what happens?
Well, I got my speaker back from a friend.
Who was that person?
Jeff.
Did you guys tell Jeff anything about what had been happening?
No.
Yeah, I've spoke some hella fucking bad shit about my parents, but even I broke into tears when they died. Like, so this... Oh... Bizarre behavior. I can't, man.
Law enforcement stopped by Jeff's house and discussed exactly what had happened.
I asked how they were doing. They said they were doing fine, and they were smiling. Gave them the speaker, and I said, alright, I gotta get back inside. Gavin gave me a hug, and then they left.
And then we got detained.
So tell me about your relationship with your dad.
Well, he used to be a good father, but he started getting abusive about 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. And you had told me about a time he called you mean names. Has that happened more than once?
It happens all the time, or did happen all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Or did happen.
On.
You seem kind of glad that he's dead. It happens all the time. I mean, but it did all happen all the time. Wow. Nice voice inflection there, honey.
As I take all of the whatever happens.
Mm-hmm. How does he treat your sisters?
Like gold. He would get drunk, and wherever I was sleeping, he would come and he would lay naked with me, and he would...
Ugh.
So I would leave and try to sleep somewhere else in the house.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time that happened?
A couple of days ago. Saturday. After I came back from my band trip.
Okay.
And then Nikki came in.
Don't believe
and
her. Yeah.
Back into the room.
When she came out, would she have seen him laying on the couch?
She saw his head, but I think that's about it. Because she just kind of poked her head around the corner and said, Aaron, come back into the room. He's like, oh, okay, crazy lady.
Has he ever...
Yes.
Okay.
It got on my hand, but then I went and I just started scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing because I felt so.
Oh my God, she's actually showing something like emotions. I think it's fake, though. Because, you know, she has a histrionic thing. But she cries for that. Like she's a victim. Interesting.
Dirty.
When was that?
And so ashamed of myself. Like, right after I turned 15, like in the new year. I felt so ashamed of myself. So dirty. Why would he do that? Why would he do that to his daughter? Father shouldn't do that to my little girl. You're the first person I really told about this because it's so hard. It's hard.
Man, I seen better acting on Melrose Place. Heather Locklear is a better actress than this chick. Holy shit. She's watched a lot of movies.
Down, because I can suppress those memories. I never told my mom about it. And she's going to be angry when she finds out that I had it.
Well, what does Gavin think that your dad's doing?
He just thinks, he knows that he's been abusive towards me.
As far as the name calling and
The
grabbing you?
physical and the emotional abuse, but not, would you call this abuse? I'm not sure.
Well, I think different people have different definitions, so that would certainly be up to you if you think that.
I'm not sure what to call it at this point.
Do you want me to find tissues for you?
I'll be fine. This jacket is waterproof.
Okay. Okay. I think we'll have somebody bring us in some tissues, okay?
Man. Man, when you catch your kid fake crying and they act like they're like embarrassed over it, that's that kid.
I know.
Why me? Come on, girl. Girl, you were at school all the time. You had so many people you could tell this to before going and doing something horrible and sinister. That's why I think she's full of it, man. She could have told someone at school and gotten out of her situation easily. Easily.
I have no idea what he's done to my sisters.
Because Ellen has been consistently dishonest, many of us may question whether her behavior is an outlandish form of deflection and diversion at this point. As this line of questioning progresses, Detective Smith hears about possible motives, but again, it's unclear that any of Ellen's claims are true.
He had said this girl was being abused, possibly by her dad. The other thing that he had said is that she had a boyfriend that the dad did not approve of. So that's also why we're kind of like, is she really being abused, you know, or does she just really just wants to date who she wants to date?
I just want to know why he did it. Why he thought it was okay. Because there was a few times when he was sober and I just don't know.
It's okay.
isn't about the struggle. It's about the promise of what's to come.
Man, girl.
She is clearly distraught here. Recall Gavin's less blatant, self-hugging nonverbal in his interrogation.
Plan is to get her bags and get her the hell out of there.
Believe it. This seemingly insignificant posture is a prominent tell that individuals are emotionally distressed in some way. A new nonverbal indicator, even more telling if interpreted with Ellen's pacifying self-hug, is that Ellen is raising both shoulders high up to either side of her ears.
Yep.
This is also known as the turtle effect. Turtles recede into their shells to protect themselves against threat, and we can imagine that if Ellen had a shell, she would be tucking her head into it right now.
Okay.
So much tears. Well, I'm just gonna give you a minute, okay? I'll only be gone for a second. I'll be gone long enough for me to find you a tissue, okay?
Ellen appears to be experiencing genuine surges of emotion well after Detective Smith has exited the room. She alternates rapidly between highly distraught to neutral expressions. Recall Jillian's statement about Ellen's rapidly shifting moods, which we discussed more accurately resembled rapidly shifting emotions.
What the fuck?
We could infer from Ellen's expressions in this moment that she's struggling to regulate her emotions. This isn't to say that it's not reasonable for Ellen to be distraught over the alleged abuse, but rather that her specific way of responding
You
hints
like
at potential
bananas?
abnormal
That's
emotion
awesome.
regulation and possible psychopathology.
She's just kind of filling us in, and she's gonna come back in and chat with you. Okay? All right. It's really important that you're truthful about everything at this point, and we're gonna help get through this, okay? All right.
Yeah.
She'll be back in just a minute. Okay? All right.
The officer encourages Ellen to be truthful about everything. Common thing to say, to play as if the truth is liberating and will help the suspect. It rarely helps them, though.
Yeah.
You are an artist. It sounds like there's been some talk about your dad and the way he treats you and like what to do about that and how to fix that. Do you know anything about those conversations?
This is the overture to establishing premeditation. Discussing conversations also sets up the stage for charges of conspiracy to commit murder.
There you go.
There's not any that I was involved in or that I know about.
It sounds like at least something had been planned.
I think Mike might have planned something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I heard a knock on the door. And Mike was the only one in the yard at that point. And then I heard the door open.
It's like a little bit bougier Kraft Mac. There's Parmesan cheese and garlic in it.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
He tackled my dad since all of the blood was on the couch. The majority of it. At least from what I saw. I don't know.
I feel like you're putting a lot on Mike.
Yeah.
Ellen spends a large portion of her interrogation blaming Russell, and Russell spends a large portion of his interrogation demanding her release.
Yeah,
It's a
what
tragic contrast.
3.
I think they were sleeping together because she said that her and Gavin were friends with benefits. And she said that in case he found out that they were sleeping together. I don't know. It seems so weird. Maybe they were setting up Gavin for the murder. I don't know.
All charges are to be dropped, and every recording due to that is to be destroyed.
Russell seems completely detached from reality, relishing in his perceived position of power by the demands he makes.
I know cops are really good at that. Oh, I misplaced that file. I know your sick, twisted games, boy. 2 hours.
Sorry about that. I choked on a noodle.
Because I know Gavin has been put in a different holding cell in a different building. Release him, bring him here without handcuffs. You guys can hold on to the goods.
Bless you, Millie.
I really don't give nice way and we negotiate, or we can do it the hard way and I can release my bipolar.
There you go. He's releasing his bipolar.
Took a while.
What are you diagnosed with?
Autism, bipolar, definitely don't get me mad. 90% of the time I'm cool.
Okay.
Unless you give me reason to hit you, then I hit you.
Which actually,
Damn.
you don't really want that.
He seems to grow increasingly frustrated when none of these tactics gain traction. So he next tries setting a time limit to which they must comply, and arrogantly turns off the recording, gesturing to it as if
Do you honestly think that's gonna work while you're in jail, you idiot? Holy crap. These people are dumb. Ted, do what you need to do, man. If it wasn't so tragic. I know, right? Like, she, like, made no emotions at all. It's so bizarre.
it's some sort of standoff that the police are actually contemplating.
Clock's ticking. Gavin, Ellie, there. Or I say no more.
Punk.
These are nonverbal
What the
signs
fuck?
of aggression and dominance.
Okay, dude.
Flex. That's right.
Yeah, crack your neck, dude.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm he...
Bro, you're 24 years old.
Cripes. I can make Kraft Mac.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Gavin's like, that smells good.
Is this a boy? He likes cheese and cream.
He does like cheese and cream.
He had some bacon.
Russell begins to more directly mock law enforcement, showing clear signs of lack of respect for authority. He's joking, but there are highly negative undertones to what he relates.
With that grease there and a grease there, everywhere grease all over the road. Whee! All the way home. 5 little piggies eating at the trough. Wait, no, wrong one. 3 little monkeys jumping on the bed. Wait, no. Hey, you guys want to hear another cop joke? 3 little pigs fell in the mud. That's a dirty joke. You want to hear a clean joke? You didn't scrub hard enough.
His behavior
What
grows
is wrong with him?
Oh my
and his
god.
demeanor is far less lighthearted.
Oh boy, that's not good. I should really have a talk with my bipolar side.
No, you shouldn't.
Yes, I should.
What? It's like he's talking to someone.
Yeah, I know.
You took a lot of edibles earlier? Well, good for you, Ted. Good for you.
Some may argue that Russell is unknowingly working against the
He
potentially
seems like he
damaging
took some
effects of the
edibles.
isolation aspect of the Reed interrogation technique. Russell takes control of his situation, regardless of whether it's founded in reality, likely reducing his feelings of boredom, thereby contributing to reduced emotional or psychological distress.
Yeah.
Please send Gavin and Ellie Fryer into this room, please. Thank you. Asking nicely.
He might be under a delusion, but Russell's behavior is still notably histrionic, similar to what we see throughout Ellen's interrogation. He puts on a variety of melodramatic displays.
Scissors and pocket knives are nowhere on me. But my teeth are very sharp as well. just found the wire that goes into the wall. And I'd really hate to get hurt by a cop. Or is it the other way around? I forget.
The police continue.
What the fuck, man? I've never in my life seen someone act like this. Bizarre behavior.
To let him speak, giving him all the rope he needs to hang himself.
He
further.
is creepy.
Who cares anyway? I just saw Gavin go
Right,
by.
easy.
Here's the thing. You passed the door. Bring him back. Please. Thank you.
Individuals exposed to violence often display violent tendencies that develop as defense mechanisms. Here, it's almost as if Russell is putting up fists preparing to fight with his past, one which reportedly included a significant amount of violence.
So one thing that we, just to kind of run you through it, and I'll let Jim take over.
He really is a piece
Going
of
down to
shit.
your room, went outside, gave you a
A
cigarette.
strange individual.
I advised you of your Miranda rights, remember that?
Yeah.
Said you understood your rights.
The investigator wants it on record that he allowed Russell to smoke a cigarette, and that he advised Russell of his Miranda rights
twice.
The investigator begins to quickly recap his previous testimony and what they did on the crime scene visit, so he doesn't have an opportunity to retract his prior statements of guilt.
This room's recorded. It's got a mic.
And don't. You turned it off earlier. Well, I turned it off and on several times. You really told us that last night is when you and Gavin walked over to Ellie's house. Yep. And then you met her at Union Park? Yeah. Okay, is what you told us. Yeah. Is that still true? No. Okay.
We could easily interpret Russell's behavior as psychopathic, and that he doesn't display signs of remorse, even occasionally laughing.
It is very
Based on information
psychopathic
from sources
behavior.
and from what Russell has stated about himself, he more likely does not comprehend the true meaning and
Maybe he's trying to get off on a freaking,
madness.
Yeah.
It was possible. Yeah, and he's hamming it up.
Mm-hmm. Could be.
In the ways that he thinks it would look convincing that he's crazy. Because he said that to the camera. He said, you're going to just think I'm crazy.
Yep.
Insanity plea. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on, I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
an impact of what he's done.
So why don't we start from the beginning? Okay. And just give us the. I mean, you've been very cooperative and truthful. So
You're very intelligent.
Yeah.
Russell is more likely to respond by continuing to be truthful because he may wish to be perceived as intelligent.
That was part of his problem, is because he can hold an adult conversation, and you think, wow, this kid's pretty smart. Right. But it's not because he knew what he was talking about, it's because he memorized what he had read.
So we waited across the street, down the alley. We were waiting there till she texted saying that he's asleep. So I started wanting to head over, and right when I wanted to head over, she texts. So it's almost like she read my mind. So we headed over. He went through the gate, because we were going to go through. We're talking about he again. Gavin. Okay.
Poor Ted.
Went through her window.
Ted got some
followed
edibles
shortly
in him,
after,
and he's tripping out,
That
man.
what I do for a living. We got all the bags loaded.
He's got the
out,
paranoia.
and she said that she's gonna
You'll
grab
be
the
alright, dude.
keys
Just sit it out.
pull the car around. While Gavin, I say,
Try to meditate.
Maybe eat something.
Eat something.
that's far from.
Get yourself a little
There's
sober.
widespread belief that individuals on the spectrum cannot distinguish between moral right and wrongness. Contrarily, individuals diagnosed with autism often possess an even greater conceptualization of right and wrong. In Russell's case, he seems to have an extreme idea of what is right in this situation, believing that what happened to Aaron was fully justifiable.
Did you ever climb through the window?
No. No, I only went through the front door.
Afterwards?
I think people would take the hot shower over the sniffing of the
Just as
pepper.
Gavin told investigators that he hit Aaron instead of killed.
After I hit her dad.
Russell tells investigators that he only entered the location after the beating versus after the killing or the murder. This again is distancing language, essentially psychological avoidance.
So earlier, at this point, what you told us was her dad came in with a gun and threatened him.
That part was not true.
Okay.
I just wanted to make it look like he was a good guy. And he is a good guy, trust me.
Who is?
Gavin.
So when you went in, what did you see?
Very scary face.
I think what you originally told us that his body was still twitching when you got there.
Yeah, he was dead. Gavin checked his pulse and everything. It was still moving due to the gases and stuff and the chemical mixture within the body. I went through the front door.
Wow, you said that very scientifically, dude.
Yeah. That's interesting. Very strange interrogation.
These people are fucking weird. This is the craziest interrogation.
So far.
Yeah.
Went straight to because I was like,
what we're learning is something that Ellie has been wanting to happen for a while. And that the three of you guys have been having those conversations.
I was not in the planning of killing him.
What he says here contradicts his prior testimony, the evidence, and Gavin's testimony.
We've been talking about like moving her out several weeks, and then the big finale was make it look like he kidnapped her.
He calls the plan to make it look like a kidnapping, the grand finale. Once again showing no remorse, almost as if
What
this
the
is a movie
hell?
or novel plot.
Finale.
And put him in a car. Gavin would drive over state line to California. I was gonna do.
You guys are going to tie him in the front seat of a passenger car with him alive and drive him across California?
Yeah, that was my idea. Killing was not my idea at all.
Did you know going over last night
that Gavin was gonna kill him? No.
Or assault him?
Well, probably assault, but I didn't expect him to actually kill him. Just like probably a few
Super
broken
spicy
ribs
wings,
or
that'll
something.
help you a lot.
I mean, that's something he talked
Yeah.
He talked about killing.
Russell was aware that murder was a possibility. Under the law, he would have already been guilty of felony murder, which is when, in the commission of a felony, like aggravated assault, i.e. assault with a weapon here, or burglary, if one defendant kills the victim during the commission of another felony, even if it wasn't planned, all defendants can be charged with the murder.
I tried to talk him out of killing him.
But when they talked about it, what did they propose to do?
Take him over state line, cut the brakes or whatever, make him go into a gas station.
Blow it up.
All kinds of things got talked about?
Yeah,
Fuck.
but I always
My
popped
legs
holes in
out.
every system.
Did Ellie ever come out and say he's going to take a bath
So,
That's crazy.
like, he's saying that dude was, like, talking about killing all the fucking time. Do you think that's true? I think it's true that both of them are talking about killing all the time. I think they both...
They're probably both nuts, yeah.
Yeah, they seem like it.
And it looks like they were having an operation. There might be other girls that weird shit went on with.
That's true.
And they haven't come forward.
That's true.
It seems like they were running some kind of, like, Svengali deal with young girls.
That could be.
Probably to fuck them, most likely.
Maybe. All of them have problems. Every single one of them. I say just fuck all of them.
Yeah.
They're all fucking assholes.
Still got massive issues.
Yeah, exactly.
Big ones.
do this tonight?
She just said that she...
Gavin says that she handed him the bath.
Yeah.
Go do it. Did you see that?
Night, cat.
No, I didn't.
God bless, honey.
What did she tell you when she came out?
She said that she's gonna go around the block, grab the car, give the signal, and Gavin would go take care of business.
So you knew when she had the car.
Taking
that Gavin
care
would
of
take care
business.
Well, I didn't know that he was gonna kill him, but like, just I thought take care of business as in like hurt the guy.
Russell contradicts himself by saying he thought take care of business meant just hurt the father, after he just finished telling the investigator all the ways he shot down the other various methods. Gavin and Ellie suggested
What an
killing
idiot.
So you have the Samsung phone?
Yes. The red and black.
The red and black one?
And did we find
That's
that on you
an
when
old phone, dude.
And is that passcoded?
Yes.
What's the passcode on that?
It's a pattern.
Can you draw the pattern for me? So if this is the top of the phone?
It should be easy.
Okay.
Because my new name is Mike Smith.
Oh, I can already see what it is. Do you recall
Your new
how
name
they
is
talked
Mike
about that
Smith.
they were going to kill him, when they wanted to kill him? Besides the big...
Boom. Ah.
Of all these pages that I wrote down, the majority of this sounds fairly accurate.
Yeah.
It's just the gun stuff wasn't accurate. Okay.
I just wanted to make it look more helpful on his end.
Consistent with the interrogation up to this point, Russell seems to be prouder that he could help than worried that he did.
You told us
Yeah, right?
throughout our conversation that you didn't cause the death.
No, I did not.
Do you think he was awake when he got hit?
Probably just falling asleep. All I heard was like,
Do you think something has gone amiss with the whole mental health provision? Possibly.
Yeah.
This is just weird. I've never seen anything like this.
No, this is totally unique. Does this have like 7 million views?
It has 16 million views.
What the flip?
Yeah.
This is one of the most interesting videos I've ever witnessed, man. It's
Yeah.
very crazy.
like I said, the thuds and the moaning in pain.
One of Ellen's neighbors had also heard Aaron's moans, likening them to an animal dying. That same neighbor declined to interview, stating, "Hello, Abby. Thank you for asking so kindly, but I don't think I'd like to discuss it for your platform. It was a pretty traumatic experience for me personally, so I think I'll have to pass. Have a great day."
Oh, bless her
Any other
heart.
stops after you left Aaron's house before you got to Almond Street?
He said he took his gray sweatshirt and put it in a washer over at a friend's house after you guys left, before you go to Almond. Do you remember that?
No, I was probably still terrified that there was a dead body in the trunk right behind me.
Russell does not necessarily
He
deserve
laughs
credit,
about
but
that.
take note
I was
this is
more
the
worried
first
there's a
time
dead
any-
body in my truck.
Fuck, dude.
What the f...
Ridiculous.
He's insane.
Yeah.
One of the individuals involved in this crime expressed discomfort with the fact that Aaron's body was in the trunk of the car while they ran errands.
One of the things that Ellie is telling of another detective is that it actively got talked about as far as planned out, different things got talked about.
Yeah, we talked about it, but never really, I wasn't really going to do anything. Kind of like I could say I'm going to punch a cop, but that doesn't mean I'm going to actually do it.
Russell displays his disdain for authority when he makes an analogy involving punching a cop, which may be a subtle way to threaten the investigator. It also shows his lack of intimidation for their authority, and or lack of social or situational comprehension.
Well, I was agreeing to a degree.
That's true, Melly. We really need better mental health in this world. It's getting worse. People's mental health is going. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Huge.
And he would turn their minds to a great delusion. I mean, it's biblical.
Yeah. Sure.
But not 100% agree.
Do you think Ellie knew that it wasn't 100%?
I'm not sure what goes through women's heads. If men knew, we'd be able to understand women and not have arguments with their wives. She didn't say anything about
He got that from someone else.
She just said, take care of business.
Did she say take him out?
Probably. It was a lot of things went on last night, and I'm still terrified that there was a dead body.
Again, Russell is the only member of the trio who expresses shock at the sight and or presence of a dead body.
Yeah,
But what he says
true.
next is particularly unsettling.
Did you send anybody text messages? So
I-
did you believe what we just did?
No.
Do you believe I'm riding in the car with a dead body?
No, I'm not. I might be blonde, but I'm not stupid. I'm only part.
Ever thinking about trying to see if
If I could be Mr. Popular because I have a dead body behind me, no.
or if Aaron needed help? I mean, were you pretty convinced he was dead?
Yeah.
You told us that you were
Yeah.
autistic.
Like, holy shit, dude.
So do you know the difference between right and wrong?
Sometimes.
Would it be wrong to kill someone?
Sometimes I know the difference between right and wrong. He's trying to get insanity plea.
I think so.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They all suffer from mental health problems, don't they, man?
Yeah.
Pushing people who have mental health problems to their limit.
Yeah.
Not a good thing.
No.
People need to be more sensitive of this stuff so this stuff doesn't happen.
Yeah.
All people in desperate need of mental health care are not getting it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody has coping techniques anymore. They don't know how to cope. It's so sad.
It brings up Russell's autism and directly asks him questions that a defendant would be asked to see if that defendant is mentally fit to stand trial. Doing this helps defeat a possible insanity defense or mental incapacity
There you go.
defense he may try to use
They
later
see
because
it.
of his autism diagnosis. Consider that mental illness and its role in influencing criminality is highly complex. A mental health professional would spend several hours over multiple sessions determining this. This is only a starting place.
Well, see, here's another trick with that. What's to say that it's wrong to kill someone in self-defense?
Okay, but what if
So killing is killing. So
what if this isn't self-defense?
Self-defense would be if her dad came at him.
Right. And there's no evidence
versus him getting mad that her father, Aaron, tried to sleep with his daughter.
Okay. Do you think it would be wrong to kill somebody that's sleeping with their daughter?
It's not lawful for fathers to do that with their kids.
Lawful understanding differs from moral understanding. Russell is either aware of what the investigator is attempting to do, or exhibiting signs of genuine confusion surrounding morality.
Would you consider yourself an intelligent person?
To some degree.
What is your
It's not lawful to do it. Wow. That's not a moral judgment.
No.
I don't see anything morally wrong with it. Like, holy, he basically said that.
Bipolar, which I keep down with cigarettes.
Okay.
Cigarettes do not keep down bipolar disorder. If anything, nicotine ingestion increases the likelihood of the onset of depressive and manic episodes.
They always say that. That's bullshit.
Are you just bipolar?
That's
Any
horseshit.
schizophrenia?
No.
The investigator may ask this because he also believes that Russell exhibits delusions and, potentially, hallucinations.
Yeah.
Hallucinations and delusions, as stated previously, are symptoms of psychosis not typically associated with bipolar disorder, and more typically associated with psychotic disorders like schizophrenia. Fewer people know that bipolar disorder can occur with psychotic features. This is more likely what Russell is experiencing.
You talked about punching a cop in the face. Do you know it's wrong to punch a cop in the face?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, I know if I
it's wrong to kill somebody.
Yes, depending on the situation.
So was it talked about prior to going over there, or while you were over there, that Gavin was going to assault? That Gavin was going to assault the dad.
He just totally got rid of his insanity plea by saying stuff like that, though.
Yeah, that's true, but maybe he sees a better way of saying, look, this fucking scumbag was wanting to rape his daughter, his 15-year-old daughter.
But is that true or not?
Is it true? We don't know that.
Yeah.
We don't know that.
That girl's lied about so much. What else is she lying about?
Yeah.
I hate the description lolcow too because it's dehumanizing.
He said that he didn't like it, and he was not happy with the text either.
Were you upset about that?
Being a protector of females, yes.
Okay.
And if anyone tried to do that to my daughter, I'd probably grab a shotgun too. Because no one harms my family like that.
How did
Holy shit.
how was that supposed to happen?
We were supposed to try and find
Poison? He wanted to poison him? He even wrote it down.
and knock him out. But we couldn't find any chloroform because it's not on the
Chloroform?
Gavin told me that he knew some karate. I said, well, is there any pressure points that would not kill him? He said there were, and that they would try to, but I guess they didn't want to.
Is the reason that you brought the machete was kind of a backup?
Yeah, just a backup if he was to try and come at one of us. But I wasn't gonna go like, I'm gonna kill you. No, it's more like, stay back or I will. But it was never needed. So
If Gavin would have said, come on through the window, and Gavin's got a bat, and Gavin says to you, I'm going to take this bat and bash it over his head.
hypothetically,
What would you have done?
I would have tried to convince him only to break Aaron's rib cage, but not.
What the fuck? Oh.
Oh my god, these people are so violent. If they thought this dude was doing this stuff to this girl, why didn't they go to the police?
Yeah.
That's why I think it's bullshit.
Well, that's what makes me think that partly is it's like that they're wanting to keep her for sex too.
Yeah, yeah.
So don't get the authorities involved because they want
Just
that.
knock him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Like one hit, knock him out.
Would you then continue on with trying to
Oh my god.
convince him to, once he's knocked out, put him in the car and take him to California?
Yeah.
Russell doesn't skip a beat before answering that he would have taken Aaron to California after knocking him out. He is oblivious that guilt would be an appropriate emotional response.
Because
That's
that's
the other
one
part
of
of
the
the plan,
plans.
right?
That was one of the plans, yes.
What's the other plan?
My plan was to tie him in the woods, have a stern talking to him. Like,
I know, right? Right, Melly? They are talking about this like they are planning a picnic in the park. Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. It's crazy.
G-Man's capable of this stuff, I believe.
Probably. Yeah.
That's why I ain't going over to his house.
Nope.
and hopefully that would scare him, and me and Gavin and Ellie would drive off and leave him there, and he could walk back.
Like, how many times have we threatened people to show up at their house?
And wait till my grandma gave me
Right?
an RV, and then we were gonna take my RV. That was the ultimate plan.
Gavin would later claim that Russell's firm talking to Aaron plan was, in reality, a tie him to a tree and murder him plan. Note Gavin's nonverbal indicators throughout this portion of the interrogation. He appears the most distressed in relation to the crime. This is logical, both in that the repercussions are the most severe, and what he did was the most severe.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it to cause harm to her dad? Who first brought it up? Ellie brought it up?
She's the one who first wanted.
Yeah. He makes plans about things, and he'll wait until his plans are fulfilled. It's so weird. Spooky.
You'll have to speak up a little bit, I can't hear.
Aw, nice burp.
Bro.
She was the one who first was like, I want my dad dead. RJ was wanting to knock him out and then go take him out somewhere and then kill him.
RJ was?
That was what he was.
Did RJ ever talk about tying him up to a tree and having a stern talk with him?
Exactly, Melly. Very vengeful, and it's
Lose
weird.
weight with our biggest and best offer of the year. Get 50% off a month
Hey,
of meals.
hey.
50% off a month of
I don't care. I want to see the rest
How
of
would
this.
your plan be to take him out and kill him?
So what my plan would have been was, like, if we gotten like chloroform or whatever, I would have gone in, I would have, like, knocked everybody out with it or whatever.
Knocked everybody out, who?
Well, she has sisters,
or his girlfriend, whoever was in the house.
You would knock the sisters out?
The kids and the girlfriend and him.
Yeah.
Even the investigator cannot hold back a shocked and disgusted facial expression. Investigators are human, and they have limits.
Yeah.
So is Ellie kind of responsible for facilitating this bat thing?
Yes.
Jeremy talked about getting a gun and just shooting.
That's what RJ was wanting to do the entire time, but I was like, you're gonna have to walk past him to get to the guns, and he's probably gonna wake up before then.
Do you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yeah.
You do? Have you ever been diagnosed with any kind of mental disorders?
ADHD.
According to family, Gavin was also diagnosed with autism.
He's autistic. He's always been very...
Oh, that's so... Ooh. People with autism obsessed with murder. They get fixated on stuff. So easy. Yeah, you see how Zachary gets fixated on stuff?
That's scary.
Yeah, but if they're fixated on murder, that's even, like...
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Real bad.
Yeah, that's right, Melly. It's just, oh my god, this is so disturbing.
Really fucked up.
Everything we've mentioned about Russell also holds the potential to apply in some capacity to Gavin. He could struggle to realize the true impact of what he's done, although it seems clear to him that the outcome is not good at this point in the interrogation. A family member we interviewed further mentioned that not everything registers for him.
When did you get diagnosed with ADHD?
When I was like 7, and it hasn't changed. I mean, I've been off medication for it since I was 17.
You were using medication until you were 17.
His struggle with these reported disorders could have largely influenced the execution of this crime. An anonymous acquaintance who spoke with us shared that he had...
Yeah! I have never had anybody I've worked with fixated on harming another person. Yeah. It's bizarre, Melly. This is so unusual with autistic people. They're usually very loving and good-natured. That's the biggest insult to the autism community. Every time a crime is committed, they wasn't to label that person autistic. They want to... Yeah. That's true, Melly. This is so bad.
Noticed Gavin changing roughly around the time Gavin states he stopped taking his ADHD medication.
Oh, he changed. You can just tell by looking at him. He didn't have the same confidence he used to have. He just looked like he didn't sleep well. His hair became greasy. He just wasn't himself.
Bottom line, getting off medication and or stopping therapy when those interventions are needed has dire consequences for those and others who know those who struggle with mental illness.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, I don't want medication anymore.
Did you need it?
I didn't feel like I needed it, no. And I've been...
That's the worst thing you could do when you're mentally ill is be like, I feel like I don't need it. Yes, you do. That's when you need it the most. Yeah, you're always going to need your medication.
Yeah.
Thank you for that information, Kyla. Like, Zachary wouldn't hurt a fly. He just loves playing with plushies and cute things. Like, this is so bizarre.
I mean, I messed up big time, and I know it.
You guys going over there and getting your bags, when did it start passing through your mind that you're going to take them out? Well, let me ask you this.
I was just so angry. I didn't want to kill him.
Right, I understand that.
Note how he bends his head down submissively, hunches his shoulders, and raises his vocal pitch. Gavin seems, or is attempting to seem, honest and simultaneously respectful of law enforcement in the room.
But when she hands you the bat, Did you feel like, oh, this is gonna go down, I'm gonna go assault?
That's true, Melly.
I was thinking, like, I was thinking, is this really happening? I'm about to go kill someone. And I stopped and I kind of sat there frozen. I didn't know what to do.
Even though this was calculated, Gavin could have been genuinely afraid in this moment. Fear of what Aaron might do to him should Aaron have woken up may have pushed Gavin to do something that he ultimately would not have followed through with. We mentioned the fight or flight response previously, and what Gavin relays to investigators is that he froze. Individuals may also freeze as part of the fight or flight response. In Gavin's case, freeze may have turned to fight once he was closer in proximity to Aaron.
Well, I'll just say this, when... See, this is why it's so weird with this story is, like, usually when someone who has autism is scared, they usually freeze up and lock up.
Yeah.
You know? Like, but these dudes kept going. Yeah, they're saying this kid has autism. I don't know, man.
So what's your motion?
Hi, 617.
Third quarter of your 12th grade year. What happened?
I just want to get done with school because a lot of people were giving me all sorts of shit about, like, assault. There were rumors going around. I mean, I hadn't done anything to anybody. It was a lot of pressure, so I just wanted to get out of it.
Your daughter doesn't freeze up? Okay. Well, I guess I'm just talking from my personal perspective from my son. Like, my son freezes up when he gets way too stressed. Thank you for educating me, though.
Answer to that would just be pure stupidity. So, and I'm guessing I'm not going home.
I would guess that that's probably correct.
Okay, I get paid tomorrow.
Okay.
Murder is an automatic life sentence, isn't it?
When people ask me questions like that, it's not just a simple, easy answer to say yes. I mean, I think there's a lot of different variables to it.
Is Ellie going home?
She's not. She's still talking with detectives.
Am I allowed to talk to her at all?
Probably not.
Okay,
Gavin
baby.
appears to genuinely care for Ellen. Interestingly, in speaking to sources, we found that Gavin had cheated on Ellen. I mean, I know this might be TMI, but I actually, hooked up with him. Everything was seemingly normal. We flirted a lot back then and talked about the possibility of a relationship. I did find out after hooking up with him that he was dating that other girl, so we pretty much just stopped talking due to that. He was really nice at the time. It could likewise have something to do with his ADHD diagnosis. Untreated, ADHD can increase the risk of promiscuity and infidelity. This is, again,
Man. This just gets worse. They are so bad, these people.
largely due to issues of impulse control, excess energy, poor coping mechanisms, and poor emotion regulation.
Have you used any drugs today or drank at all?
I agree, Kayla. Oh.
Today?
Than my vape.
Do you use any drugs?
I do smoke weed.
Did you have a clear mind when this happened? Had you been drinking or using drugs when this happened?
I will check the DSM-5.
Many of Gavin's old friends mentioned that he always had weed.
He always had weed. Yeah, one of the last things he messaged me was, supposed to get an ounce. Want to come over and smoke.
He further elaborated that Gavin may not have responded the best to the drug, and made some accurate and relevant points at potential negative outcomes of using it.
He was so high, he couldn't walk. We found a shopping cart on the side of the road. He hopped in it and forgot all of his stuff on the side of the road, right? So I picked it up for him. I was carrying his board and his backpack, and he was just sitting in this shopping cart I'm thinking it made him think weird. So some people just can't handle it. I've heard that. some mental disorders can be amplified when you smoke weed.
I just know I just like seriously put myself over with this. From the beginning, I had a bad feeling about all this. I was like, I knew I shouldn't have gotten involved. But we've been dating for a long time. We've known each other for a while.
No, 617, don't worry about it. Hun. I get it. Yeah, that's how my son is, Kyla. He's very mild.
Gavin is regretful, but not for taking Aaron's life. He implies here that he was doing this all because Ellen wanted him to. Although his family reported that Ellen was the prime culprit in manipulating Gavin, there are others who disagree.
I can't help but blame Gavin for a lot of it.
So you think that he was the mastermind if he had put his foot down?
I guarantee Ellie would have been like, okay, maybe we shouldn't kill my dad.
But why do I have a bad feeling about all this?
Jim's gonna explain some things to you.
Facts, evidence, probably handcuffs are gonna be coming next for all three of us because what we did, I didn't beat the crap out of him.
You told me that you spent a lot of time in the watching and doing detective work stuff. So
Yeah.
this is a search warrant, okay?
Gavin's property.
No, this is for your body. I'm just going to explain that to you. Because part of what we're going to collect...
I have nothing on me except for my clothes.
Okay. Mike, part of what we're going to collect is DNA samples. Okay?
That's bullshit.
Here we see a more blatant display of Russell's anti-authoritarian.
No, I agree. I agree with you. Oh, yeah, I pray your child can be able to communicate. I'm so sorry. They just said autism for me.
In attitude.
Search warrant can be ate just like my homework by my dog, which I never had.
So,
So I ate my
let me
own
explain
homework.
something, Mike. Because the judge signs a search warrant saying that we're gonna collect.
Oh, so a judge?
Judge signed it, yeah.
What stupid judge said that?
So let me read this to you. Okay, it's long. In the circuit court...
It means you have to do it. You are required by law to do it, or you will go to jail. Yeah. It's awesome. You're glad Zachary can communicate? Yeah, it took him a while. But with IEP, he just started improving over and over again with IEP. It's amazing. Like, I'm grateful for the schools for it. That they have that program for children who have autism.
For the state of Oregon, for the county of Jackson, search warrant. You are here.
Man, his faces.
And Russell Pierce Jones, date of birth 7/11/95, who are currently in police
Not
custody.
7-11. It's 7-1.
7/1/95. Okay. Okay.
You're gonna have to tie me down and straitjacket to get my evidence.
Okay, and that may happen. Okay, you've been very
Of course, I tend to talk out my head. Just try not to stick your finger in my mouth. I would like to. I was protecting a kid once, and she had 4 guys.
Oh no, it's okay, Megatred. Enjoy your big
I was
grandbaby.
safe enough to put her hand close to my mouth.
let's just say she needed rabies shots after I bit her.
Don't find me, please. When was the last time you slept?
3 days ago.
Individuals who have bipolar disorder struggle to sleep during periods of mania. This is highly suggestive that Russell is experiencing.
I have experienced that with Jason, like him not being able to sleep. Like, I think he might be in that mode soon. Yeah, it's done wonders for my babies.
A manic episode, which tracks with the fact that he is also experiencing delusions.
Well, you stand right there with your back against that
That's
wall.
beautiful, Kyla.
Try not to get my face.
I'll get your good side, kid. Promise. Come on. I'll get your good side. Back against the wall and face me. Back against the wall and face me. Okay. Arms down your hold this on. No. Arms down your side. Do it this way. Yep. Try to face that way for me. You don't have to hold your face.
Like, it's amazing this dude is 24 years old. Like, he acts like he's 12. Like, he has the emotional maturity of a 12-year-old.
The Russell guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't understand what's going on, I don't think. It's all a joke to him.
I don't know about that.
Well, he's acting like it's all a joke, though. Like, it's like,
Kind of.
dude, hello? Reality?
I just feel like I'm like at school with the photos.
Mike, how tall are you?
Probably. I always say
Like, face me and hold your hands out in front of you.
I always say 6, but I'm actually 5'9" probably.
Can you hold them up and down a little bit?
Like Hitler or a zombie or something like that.
Still. Pull them over for me. Bring it down a little bit. Perfect. Right there, Mike.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Turn around for me.
Just don't ask me to take off my pants. We're not gonna have no underwear on.
Okay, turn around.
Ah.
What'd you do with your underwear?
Tossed it. I covered it with the lot paper towels.
Amen, Kyla.
He
Amen.
did not have the skills really to be on his own, and this was kind of just the final situation for him. I mean, we don't know honestly that he'll even make it out of prison. I don't know. I mean, prison sounds like a pretty rough place, so.
So he doesn't get the severity of what Gavin did. He still
No.
wants to help her. I go, she lied to you about all this abuse and all that. It was all lies. Well, you know what? I still would like
She
to help
lied
her.
about the abuse, dudes. She lied about the abuse.
Wow.
What a psycho little girl.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Why did she do that?
Because the father didn't want her seeing the boys.
So she goes all psychopath?
Mm-hmm.
Holy.
Apparently.
Holy. I think that's all cool though, that we all have children with autism though. We all can relate as being mamas with that.
More support group shit.
Yeah, it's really supportive actually. That's awesome. Thank you, Melly, for coming in my life. Like, really.
Yeah.
You could help me sometimes. Understand Zachary more, I guess you could say.
My goodness. That's how he is. I kid you not.
So, what's the situation with Ellie? Will she be going home, or what's her case?
I don't know. Maybe they did plan something. Because I wasn't with them all of this weekend.
Yeah.
They had plenty of an opportunity to do that.
Ellen has transitioned to using It appears now that Ellen is moving her focus to protecting herself over Gavin.
I'm gonna figure out if there's any new stuff and see if we could talk about it. Is that fine? Okay.
I don't like being alone.
You don't?
No, I don't.
If I find somebody to come hang out with you that's not me, is that okay? Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Fear of being
Oh,
alone
bless
occurs alongside
Angie.
feelings of abandonment. In intimate relationships, individuals prone to feelings of abandonment may rely too heavily on their partners. Should their partners seek to end the relationship or spend more time with others, for example, these individuals may respond
That's so
in extreme
cute.
ways, threatening suicide or providing their partners with ultimatums, such as "stay with me or else." Another common extreme attempt to avoid abandonment present among women who suffer from this fear is lying about being pregnant. This maladaptive attachment may develop in those suffering from various
Borderline.
mental
Yeah, I was
illness.
gonna say it's borderline.
Maladaptive attachment in adulthood also often
She's
develops.
exhibiting borderline symptoms. That's a big one. Ah, God, they make people with autism look bad and borderline.
Yeah, they're demonized.
Ah, you jerks.
Wrong. Like we can't fix
You
these
make
people.
us look dangerous.
We can't help these people. No, they're just
No.
horrible for society.
When individuals possess an anxious attachment style, which is characterized by a longing for closeness, and as Ellen mentions, she has fear of being alone.
Can I hug you? No.
I've done that. Borderline. I'm calling it.
You've done what?
I'm calling it.
What's wrong, you know? I need a hug. Why?
And the
Because
histrionic
I told
behavior.
my dad about, told somebody about the abuse that I was going through. Okay. We're gonna hold off just a little bit, okay? I can sit here with you though. How long have your parents been having problems? They've been divorced since I started middle school, which was 3 or 4 years ago now. Okay.
Divorces that are not amicable cause great distress among children and may lead to negative externalizing behavior,
Wow.
otherwise referred to as
That's
acting
beautiful.
out. In women and girls, it may more commonly lead to internalizing issues, such as increased anxiety and shame. Turbulent divorces may also lead to issues of attachment.
I like to draw. I'm also a musician. It's so hard to talk about. I don't think I'll ever be able to play guitar again. My dad was the one that taught me how.
Dude, if you were so worried about your future, maybe you shouldn't have killed your dad. Impulsivity, another feature in borderline personality disorder.
Yeah. Wow.
Really, Megatred. Small world. Oh, bless her heart, Kyla. And God bless you. That's a lot for you to take on, I bet. God bless you, honey.
Yeah.
Impulse control is also autism spectrum. True. True. I think it's someone with borderline who's taken advantage of two people with autism.
Maybe. Yeah, it looks that way.
Oh, that's horrible.
It looks that way.
It makes us look so bad.
Yeah.
It's so nice. I don't know what changed. I'm sorry that I'm crying. I shouldn't be crying.
This is what seems to be Ellen's first display of genuine remorse and sadness over the loss of her father.
I feel like I should say something, but I don't want to draw away from what's going on right now. I know minors that have marijuana in their possession and they regularly smoke. Oh, that's not good. So I thought since I'm here, I'd make a report about it. Okay.
It's interesting that Ellen calls out minors for smoking when she was known to have smoked herself.
You think you're gonna get a plea bargain that way, dude?
Right.
It's just freaking pot. Cops don't care about that.
Get something out of ratting.
Come on, man.
It's low shit.
Had any drugs or alcohol that I know of, unless my dad did something to me or drank my drink, because that's what he does to his girlfriend when his girlfriend didn't do it.
Aww.
I have suspicions that he's done that to me in the past.
Talk to me about how Gavin is. What's he like?
He's protective.
Okay. So when you had that conversation with him on Saturday, what was his reaction?
He just tried to make me feel bad.
Absolutely.
It's not my fault that he's doing these things. He said that he wanted to punch
Hi,
him
baby
in the
girls.
face.
Ellen claims Gavin had violent intentions towards her father, but this didn't allegedly involve murder or great bodily harm. From this point forward, Ellen mostly draws with little interaction between her and the second investigator. A few minutes later, she restarts the conversation with small talk. Ellen seems comfortable with the silence, but the second investigator is giving Ellen a break for a few minutes. This type of mental reset can let new thoughts surface. Then, when questioning restarts, new information may be shared.
How long have you been a vegetarian?
Since I was about 5.
Oh, okay. Is anyone else in your family vegetarian?
No. They all make fun of me for the way I eat.
That's not very nice.
Very hurtful. Because your family is supposed to be the one that loves and accepts.
Oh, Kyla. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Yeah, they grow up fast. And then they want to have their own life, and you're like, okay. You know, just enjoy them while you have them. And enjoy them when you're not having them, and they're moving on with their life, you know.
Mm-hmm.
One of the boys came up with Melly Germany. I love that.
The baby did.
I've always been the black sheep.
The therapist at South Medford High School
That's
said that
borderline.
Ellen only mentioned that she was depressed, that there were more rules in
I
her
know.
household than she would have liked, and that she was in a relationship with Gavin. Ellen seems to have a lot more to say right now than the therapist shared she did at the time they spoke. And this was within an approximate 2-month time frame. It's worth noting that this is a dramatic shift, and we can only speculate what it might mean.
So she came in on her own, and I asked her how her summer went, and she said things had been going really well. You know, since like August, she'd been feeling some more depression coming on, and so we talked about that. As a therapist, I kind of usually jump into problem solving. She seemed to me to be a little bit resistant and said she just needed to vent. And so I said, of course, you know, you need to vent.
When therapists jump into solving problems, it can make clients feel as though they
Oh,
are not being
I
heard.
wish I could go back
Mental
to my
health
dope
professionals are
job.
typically trained not to do this until
I
they are
miss
well
taking
into
care
the
of
therapeutic
people.
relationship, after rapport has been established. So there's a question as to why this therapist jumped into problem solving, as she states here.
And I really like to help people to solve their problems. You know, that's kind of how we ended our conversation, which was like, you know, I'll check in with you in a few weeks and see how things are going.
This applies to interrogation techniques as well. Suspects respond more positively when they feel the investigator is listening, understanding, and empathizing with them. That is why they learn how to effectively employ active listening skills as part of their training. The second investigator immediately starts reviewing her text messages. This is probably message
They get
passing to
McDonald's
her
a
to
lot.
arrange further questioning while Ellen eats her
Yeah.
food.
Are you doing okay?
I don't really know how I feel right now.
Okay.
I just
Man, those impulsive actions after you come back to your state, you regret them. You regret them. It's just best to go to therapy. Stay on your meds. Don't do anything impulsive. Or at least if you feel like you're going to do something impulsive, sleep on it. Aw, bless you, Kyla. You guys really are lucky. You still are able to do that. I miss it.
Heaven feel empty. My whole life is like a bottomless pit. I never release those cells. Okay.
Feelings of emptiness. This is an additional symptom of mental illness common to disorders we have mentioned previously. We can by no means unequivocally assert that Ellen suffers from mental illness, but from what we've observed and from accounts of old friends, we can reasonably question whether some level of psychopathology is present. Alternatively, it's possible remorse is catching up to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gavin is being 100% honest.
You don't do
right
it
now.
anymore? Oh.
You are not.
I'm sorry, Kyla. Yeah, I can't be a home health care worker anymore, and it's just terrible because it's like jobs like that when you're taking care of people who are mentally ill and can't like take care of themselves fully. It's so rewarding to see them laugh and enjoy life with you. It's just I'm honored I was able to be able to do that though.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, bless you, Kyla. God bless you.
I told you everything
So,
I know.
we need to talk about the conversation that you and Gavin have had regarding your dad.
Wait a minute.
And I had angered feelings towards him.
Mm-hmm. And?
Classic Reed technique starts here with maximization. She told Ellen she would no longer put up with her lies earlier in the interrogation, but she's more blatantly authoritative and stern with Ellen here. Attempts at building rapport.
You also did respite? Okay. But it's like, that's what I did. I was a home care worker. But it's like, we were both all taking care of people, and God, I miss it. Yeah, the violent parts and meltdowns, yeah. They're bad sometimes. When Zachary's screaming and freaking out.
Yeah.
You gotta be so patient and calm.
Rare though.
Yeah, it is rare. It's when he's had it,
So it
finally.
seems as though the investigative team has decided that Detective Smith should take a different approach.
And what?
They came over this morning, about 2:30. Gavin was in your room, and your dad woke up. Is that right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell me that?
Yeah, I
You told me
agree
your
with
dad
that,
woke up.
Kyla.
Okay. Well, I missed that part.
Even when backed into a corner without a way out, Ellen clings to her lies.
I told you that my dad woke up.
Detective Smith is attempting to break through Ellen's resistance. She needs Ellen to admit to lying.
So you have told me this whole time Gavin never came in your house.
No, I'd never said that he didn't go in my house.
So Gavin was in the house. And tell me about the conversation that you and Gavin had when your dad went back to sleep. Were you saying things like, I want him dead? I don't want him around anymore?
I don't want to be around my dad anymore.
Mm-hmm. I want him out?
Of my life.
Okay. Well, when you tell Gavin, I want him dead, those are pretty specific words.
I said he's dead to me.
Oh,
Although
bless
it
you,
takes a second for her to
Angie.
recast her statement in more innocent tones, she demonstrates a high degree of mental acuity and agility with the ongoing board games.
You kind of have been playing games with me. You know darn good and well what was going to happen today. What happened?
Where would you like me to start?
I want you to start with the truth.
Sorry, excuse me.
What kind of conversations have you and Gavin had about this? What words were you using?
The nature of the conversation will determine and help prove the existence of a conspiracy. For conspiracy, there must be an agreement among participants, and this will be crucial to proving this charge.
I was using emotional words.
Such as?
I hate the way I am being treated. Very anger-ridden words.
Aside from you telling Gavin you want your dad dead, he said you're actually the one that got the keys out of the living room. Is there a reason
Oh.
you're lying about so much?
No.
Ellen does not deny any of Detective Smith's accusations. This is the beginning of the truth.
Where did the keys come from?
The living room.
Who got the keys?
I did.
Mm-hmm. Why did you get the keys?
To pull the car around.
Why are you lying to me? Why are you putting all this on Mike?
Because it was his original plan to take out my father.
Gavin is not saying that. In fact, he used, I believe, those exact same words. Taken out. From you.
My original plan was to run away, and then Mike got involved. About the possibility of doing that.
Of doing what?
Taking out my dad.
And what does that mean to you?
Killing him.
Then what?
And then we started talking more
Explore
about
with us.
What were you texting Mike?
essentially what you just said.
No, I want to hear from you.
It's self-incrimination time, and this is why the Miranda rights state anything you say can and will be used against you.
Aww. She's your baby.
Get drunk, and then he would come in and take him out.
And at what point did Gavin get involved?
I kind of forced Gavin into this.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, she admits it.
Maybe Ellie had
She admits it.
his finger and kind of manipulated him in a way to do it.
Any man, I think, is capable of extreme violence if it's for the sake of someone they love.
Tell me how you forced Gavin into this.
I pressured him. He said, "Can you help us out?" He said, "I don't know, I really don't want to get involved with that," but I kept... Mike started being more adamant about it too.
I want to hear your part, because I feel like you're really minimizing your part in this, Ellie.
He was originally going to help us run away, but only Gavin was talking to him about it.
And
And then I texted him about it, and he brought up this whole thing about taking out my dad.
And you thought that was a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I kind of denied it at first, but he kept saying, "Let's do it," so I agreed, and we started planning.
No, what happened?
And then we did.
Yeah.
So, do you check to see if your dad's asleep?
Mhm.
And was he?
Yes, he was.
What's the very next thing that happened?
Then Gavin comes in.
And what do you say to Gavin?
He said, "I'm ready when you are.
Okay, what did you mean by that?
When you do this, we're in it together."
What did you mean when you said, when you do this?
Oh, bless Kyla.
So what conversations were you guys having leading up until that point?
About how we were in love, we would get married, teenage planning a wedding, fantasizing about it.
What kind of life you guys are going to have?
Mhm.
Okay. What conversation do you and Gavin
Yeah.
have?
What's your life now with him?
I was angry because I had seen it there earlier today.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
So I said, "I know it's there, and if it's there, I'm
I
gonna
hope they
do it."
charge her as an adult. And not let her go at
It's
18.
very it's all calculated.
Yeah, exactly. She's an AP student.
Yeah.
So she's incredibly
Yeah,
intelligent.
she ain't dumb.
No.
Really upset.
And so then you go look for the bat, and you find it by the door, and what's your dad doing at that point?
He's asleep.
Can you actually see him?
Mhm.
How did you feel about that?
I thought I need to get the bat and I need to get out.
Okay, so then what's the very next thing that happens?
Then he tries, but he hit something in the hallway, so he ran back in the room, and that's when I pretended to be in the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh
So
my
then do you guys
god.
kind of regroup and have a conversation about what to do next?
Yeah, we were gonna wait for him to fall asleep, and I would be out getting the car while he did it, and he would unlock the front door and
This
have
is
RJ help me
insane.
get the body out into the trunk.
Did you help at all?
No, I did help try to clean up a little bit in the inside though.
What did you do?
I got a towel and I kind of soaked up the big puddle of blood by the door.
And tell me, what is the first thing somebody says when you get in the car?
Can't believe we actually did that.
Who said that?
Mike.
Okay.
And then I said the same thing.
How'd you guys feel?
We were all kind of on an adrenaline rush.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen's word choice of adrenaline rush, usually used
Wow.
when describing positive experiences, as opposed to something more like
Yeah, you enjoyed it, didn't you, you little vicious monster?
Why?
Holy crap. She got off on it.
Maybe. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, she got off on it. Ew.
Shocked or horrified is telling.
You had adrenaline rush?
Yeah.
And how were you showing that?
I was actually pretty calm, but I felt pretty, like, kind of explosive inside.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen has been guarded, lying throughout the interrogation. We might expect that she would, in the very least, attempt to feign sadness or distress.
Yeah.
The way she describes how she feels here, explosive inside, comes off as though this was a thrilling experience for her.
And again, I mean, it's kind of not the biggest deal in the world, but Gavin is saying that you really threw that bat. Like, you threw that bat hard. Okay. Thank you for being honest. What did you kick with your leg?
I didn't kick anything with my leg.
Okay. You were
It's just weird tan lines.
Okay. Thank you for being honest.
I charge that.
Detective Smith continues thanking Ellen for being honest. This is reinforcing the bond between them in order to keep the truth coming.
Why didn't you,
Positive reinforcement. Good technique.
about how I said I'd be leaving, and I'll come back to see them?
I mean, how did that make you feel having that conversation with your two little sisters?
It hurt to leave them, but I felt like I was going to a better place.
Did they hear anything?
Probably.
What did you guys think was going to happen?
We thought that if we laid low and we just kept ourselves locked in the house, we wouldn't be found out, since nobody knew where he lived.
Since no one knew where
Gavin lived.
Hi. Hi. Oh, here to relieve you? Perfect. This is Detective Reynolds. She'll take care of you for just a little bit.
Okay.
Okay? Okay. You sure you're okay? You have enough to eat? Okay. What'd you have?
Some fries, but then I got nauseous. I'll only eat about 20 types of food.
Okay. So, 20 things. That's not a ton. Name some of them. French fries?
Yeah, French fries, top ramen, quesadillas, pancakes, waffles.
Hi. Hi.
Okay.
Okay. And Detective Smith will be right back in. So, let's see. What grade are you in school? Sophomore.
Detective Smith begins to ask the same questions that she did at the beginning of the interrogation. Ellen answers truthfully this time.
Oh, goodness.
A little tiny, like, microscopic splinter here, and it's been bugging me.
Oh, okay.
I can't get it out.
Where do you think that came from?
Dirt somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, from murdering your dad?
If and when this goes to court, will it be tried as an adult or a life?
No, that is actually not a decision I make.
I would like to be tried as an adult.
You would. Tell me about why you'd like to be tried as an adult.
Because this is what I've done, and I need to step up and take responsibility for what I've done.
Okay.
It's unclear where this self-deprecation comes from. If it's genuine
You just
or
noticed the
concocted for
name of
purposes
my
seeming
stream?
forceful.
What is the name of my stream? What did I name it? I don't even remember. Oh, begging for Sheetz, aka yeah.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is. It is what it is.
You guys help us. We love you.
Yeah, I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing.
Yeah.
Are you and Gavin like boyfriend girlfriend now?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have like a relationship too?
No, he's a legal adult, and I'm a minor.
Okay.
He would get into trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, you're lying about that.
Even aware of the consequences and aware that Gavin has told everything to investigators, Ellen attempts to protect him.
Are you having sex with anybody?
No,
Okay.
but like I said, I don't really know what my dad's done to me.
Well, you would know that. One of the things I heard was that when you guys went to Walmart, you actually bought a pregnancy test.
I had concerns.
But
I
by,
had concerns.
by Gavin's baby.
Hmm?
Gavin thinks it's his baby.
Hmm. When did that happen? Will I get to see Gavin again? If I do have a kid, then I want him to be involved. I feel like they should have the right to that.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I probably don't have the answer to that right now.
That's
Man,
okay.
to think all they had to do was wait a few more
Yeah.
years.
What
And now
do
they're
your
going to
sisters
spend
like
like
to do?
20, 30, 40 years in prison.
Yep.
Play with dolls.
Yeah.
Really dumb.
They're
So
mommy
dumb.
and yours.
Extremely dumb.
Yeah, but I have some suspicions that the youngest child isn't really my dad's.
Mm.
You know something about blood types and how they work, how for an O to be born, both parents have to be O's because they're recessive.
Okay.
My dad is a B.
Okay.
So what's that mean? It's not your dad?
That's what I thought. What's gonna happen to all the food that we bought?
This is an odd question. While Ellen seems to understand the gravity of her situation, it's as if she's trying to distract herself from thinking about her predicament.
How do you feel about what happened to your dad today?
I feel bad.
Aww.
Do you, like, perform for choir and go places?
Yeah.
She
I
ruined
danced
her
solo
whole
last
life for
year.
a boy.
Scariest experience of my life.
I bet it was.
No one came to my concert. Nobody comes to my concerts from my family.
Yeah. Did your dad work?
No. He just chooses not to come because he doesn't really care.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wonder what would have been different if you would have told somebody.
Me too.
Need anything?
Water.
Ellen is taken from the interrogation room in handcuffs. We might be left with questions as to whether she suffered from something that could have influenced the behavior that led to her father's murder. Or
Oh,
whether the
saying
abuse
something back to me for saying thank you for being in my in her Nah, don't worry about it. You're meant to be there for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And your background, you know, is a reflection on, you know, my son in a lot of ways. So, like, you can help me when he gets older. God bless you, sweetheart. It's okay.
she described truly occurred. Ellen stood up in front of a courtroom at her sentencing hearing and claimed that she copes with post-traumatic stress disorder resulting from the abuse she experienced, suffering from horrendous flashbacks. She had no words of remorse for conspiring to murder Aaron. Rather, she shared that she had accepted Jesus Christ as her Savior. In addition to thanking her legal team and youth ministry, she looked across the courtroom at her mother and grandmother and thanked them for their support through tears before reading the quote, "Even when the world throws its worst and turns its back, there is still always hope." In 2019, Ellen Fryer was found guilty of conspiracy to commit murder and conspiracy to commit a Class A felony and sentenced to 25 years in prison, spending 10 of those years in a juvenile correctional facility. Russell was convicted of conspiracy to commit murder and attempt to commit a Class A felony. He was sentenced to 7.5 years in prison. Gavin was convicted of murder, conspiracy to commit murder,
He should be
and
coming out
tampering with
soon.
physical evidence, and sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole.
Oh, she ain't ever gonna see her man.
Wow.
I wonder how she feels
You don't
now.
marry the like of your life. You marry the...
Yeah.
That was a horrible story.
That was a horrible story.
But interesting shit.
Yeah, I truly wonder how she feels about all this stuff now.
Well, if she's genuinely a Christian, she feels horrible about all of it.
Yeah.
You gotta move on. I think it's very possible she was being abused.
Yeah, that was fascinating, Melly. I like these things.
This is great. We should just do this like every stream. The criminal
Yeah.
psychology shit.
Yeah.
And come up with a name for it.
Yeah, we should.
You know?
Oh, you want to go beds?
I'm ready.
All right, we're going to
I'm
go to
tired,
beds. We're
man.
tired.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for 13 hours.
God, is that what the count is? Yeah.
But it's New Year's, so we were doing like a New Year's special.
We did an hour over a 12-hour stream.
Yeah, we did.
So that's cool.
All right, peace and Maranatha. I love you guys.
I like that.
Thank you for supporting me. Yeah, peace and Maranatha.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, guys. I love you.
God bless.
Have a good night, guys. Sleep well.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
Night.
Night nights. Bedtimes. Yay.
Puzzles.